Alrighty, everybody. Good morning. How we all doing today? Sup, Zool Rules, congratulations on first. Zeus, congratulations on second or whatever. gotta be a little quicker than that, but close to first. Nika, congratulations on last. What's up, Moofins? Good to see you as well. How are we all doing today? Yo, Zark, what's up, bud? Oh, I can finally talk about the Harpoon V2. So, I got this mouse a while ago from Corsair because they sent us products early to test, like, you know, when I had the Galleon like a month before it came out. So, for the last, like, month or so, I've been casting with the Harpoon V2 wireless, and honestly, I love it. I've really digged it. It's really, really simple and straightforward. It's a decent sized mouse. It's very lightweight. Not too lightweight though. It's got a little bit of weight to it. Also, because I did a Corsair post about it yesterday, it's $69.99. So pretty good price for a really good mouse. And it also has the new Corsair Marksman sensor, which is 26,000 DPI versus the previous Harpoon was like 10,000. You do keep saying you break a lot of computer mice. I broke a lot of Razer mices. I've broken 2 to 3 Corsair mice in the, like, 4 or 5 years they've sponsored us. So, yeah. I've gone through less mice from Corsair, and not because I'm testing new mice, because I do typically go back to a certain mouse. Like for example, I was using the Skiff 100 Plus for a little bit, and now I'm back on my Galleon, and I like the Skiff. It's a great entry-level keyboard. It's $59.99 for the Skiff, and if you want Skiff Plus, which gets the programmable buttons on the side, it's another $10. But $69.99 for, like, a really good mouse like the Harpoon V2, and then another $69.99 for the Skiff 100 Plus is not bad. And if you want to save $10, you can just go with the Skiff 100 without the Plus, and you don't get the side programmable buttons. That's really the difference, from my understanding. So, really, really good new Corsair products coming out. Obviously, more stuff will be coming out in the future as well. I'll be talking about those. I do also have a box from Corsair that we'll be opening later. So we have this box from Corsair. We'll open this later on and see what's inside. But yeah, here is, if you are curious really quickly, this is, oh, what did I hit? Nothing. Okay, wonderful. I thought I hit a wrong button. This is the Skiff 100 Plus. This is the new keyboard that came out. So you have the 6 programmable G keys, the rotary dial, the 10-zone RGB, spill resistance to it with a rating, the IP53. I don't know the specific, like what it specifically means, but it's a spill rating. Quiet keys and detachable wrist. I will say that the wrist is not foamy; it's more stiff, but it still is a nice sort of angle on your wrist. That's a nice part. So. The Skiff Plus has these 6 keys on the side. The standard does not. That's the only thing. You're playing on a Dell keyboard. Time to upgrade yourself to a quality Corsair keyboard there, my friend. Yeah, it is really nice. It is really, really nice. It's very simple and straightforward. It's not wireless or anything like that. The wired actual aspect of it is hardwired in. Like a lot of Corsair products, you have like a USB-C port, like the Galleon right here. I can even show you if I lift it up. The Galleon has 2 USB ports that you plug into. Sorry, the cable's a little caught by something. So you can kind of see it right there. Those are the 2 cables. And then you also have an extra USB-C port as well. Oh, this keyboard is a little heavy. I bonked something. Oh, I hit the snooze button on my... Hold on. That button? That button?
Finland!
Beautiful. But yeah, the Skiff just came out, the Harpoon V2. I like the Harpoon V2 a lot. It is a bit of a smaller mouse, but I have smaller hands, and honestly, it's been perfect. It's simple, straightforward, and very, very good quality. As I said, the Marksman sensor is the new one for Corsair, so they have a lot of really good value with that. Or a lot of good new mice with that, sorry. Alrighty, so, today we're gonna do some casting of Heroes of the Storm. We're gonna start in Division 5, because that's what I opened up first, and there was a Sky Temple map that looked fun. I am on the hunt for a, Abathur game, and we'll see if there's any scrims coming up as well. Last things I want to check really quick. Omega. I want to see how this game is doing, because they were... Hey, they've hit 7,355. They're getting close. There was, Umber, I believe, messaged me last night and said that they had backed the game. And when they backed the game pushed up to 6,900. So, awesome for them. So if you are interested in board games, there is the Omega the Dome. The campaign is still 32 days open. And they are less than $3,000 away from hitting their goal, which is awesome. So, huge, huge. I really hope they hit it. And then the last thing I want to check here, while we roll another block of ads before we get into this game, is if there's any schedule for this tournament yet. Because right now we know that it's happening, starting on Saturday, but there's no other sort of round robin or bracket. So August 8th looks like is when the playoff bracket starts. This one says August 1st, so I'm assuming that's incorrect. Let's see. Qualifiers August 1st through TBA. Playoffs are August 8th through TBA. Okay. Well, we'll figure it out. Hopefully there's a bit more information about the tournament coming up, because there's also... There is the Russian website, but I don't think this website really actually says the schedule or anything. This preamble, how the tournament works. I can't click on anything, can I? No. So then the final, yeah, so that doesn't say anything. 2-3 wins, round robin. Participation of teams, registration, communication. Beginning of registration, beginning of the tournament, end of the tournament, each stage is closed, announced deadline, exact details reported in advance. So I guess maybe we'll have the information tomorrow? I'll probably reach out to the tournament organizer tonight after stream and see if they have any other information for us. The last he said was, I believe he said 19 Moscow time. Which I think with a quick Google, I think that was like 8 a.m. my time. What time is it in Moscow? So yeah, it's currently 7:10, so maybe it's 9 a.m.? Because 19 is 7 p.m. And that would be right now for us, basically. Let's see here really quickly. For now, we have agreed that the teams in the group stage will start the matches at 19 Moscow time. So that is literally... Okay, so Saturday and Sunday, I think I'm literally starting at the normal stream time. But I'll message them tonight and figure that out. Alright, anyways, ads are about finished out. Shall we get into some casting, everybody? Shall we check out some Heroes Lounge today, as Bandit destroys more toys? You're rambunctious today, huh, bud? You got some energy today. Yeah? I see your tail. Oh, actually, hold on. Last thing. I ended up getting that pizza after stream yesterday after I cleaned the office and everything. Chat. Pepperoni with bacon. They didn't really spread the bacon too well, but I'm honestly not complaining. It was... It absolutely hit the spot yesterday. That was literally perfect. Alright, so, as promised, games, let's get going. That looks so good. It is, yeah.
I would prepare for your
It literally came out perfect. Welcome in, everybody. On the left-hand side, we got Juicy Mortals with your Varian, Brightwing, Li Ming, Tychus, and Blaze. Right side is going to be your God Mode Lobby, and we'll be seeing the Lucio, Muradin, Maiev, Junkrat, Hogger, and we've got our Twitch prediction for the first Map of the day here, it's going to be on It's Hammer Time for Muradin. Will he get 80 stacks or more, 79 or less?
5, 4, 3.
And once again, I will dig around and try and find us an Abathur game today, because that is the one hero that we have not gotten to see who has gotten some significant changes. It's been a lot of Yrel. Been seeing a lot of Yrel, a lot of Ragnaros, quite a bit of Kira, but still waiting to get a Abathur game. Really curious to see how that works out for them. But Lion's Maw for your variant at level 1. You do have the Hyper Shift as well. I'm going to be picking up that Aether Walker, Quarterback Tychus, and the Adrenaline Stimpak. As we peek onto the opposing side, it will be your On the Prowl for Hogger, the Extra Wound Timers as well, your Pursuit of Pursuit of Vengeance. And we'll be seeing also the third win for Muradin and Celerando for Lucio. Tychus Brightwing will be starting up this left side camp. And we won't have anything on the right just yet. Li Ming being zoned off for Siege Giants. Those are possibly going to be stolen away by the enemy. And Varian continues to solo up against the Hogger. Lay's currently in bottom lane while Li Ming gets mid. So good soak coming out from the side of Juicy Mortals at the start. An invade, which might lose a little bit of experience for the side of God Mode Lobby. I gotta nail that one down. And Siege Giants will get a few boulders onto the forward of bottom lane. Minion wave will distract a little bit. Li Ming's got the clear. But in top lane, the major strategy of the map, at least at the beginning, is going to be getting this Bruiser Camp push into the enemy fort gate. Possibly get that gate taken down. So then, you're able to siege in with tower shots from the first objective in top mid and try and possibly take down the entire fort. Really good siege coming in through top lane. Spirit of Vengeance from Maiev goes out. We do have that little bit of a pull as well. But I believe the siege has subsided and we do have pretty good value here, I gotta be honest. It was not a bad play, or not a bad early siege coming out from Juicy Mortals. We'll have the announcement still for the objective in like 28 seconds, so until then, a little bit more can be achieved in this top lane as Tychus puts pressure onto the Knoll of Hogger. Looks like he does not have well for another 64 seconds. So we'll just wait for the minion wave to push out. Possible invade over here on this right side camp, though. Sort of an experienced lead starting on the side of Juicy Mortals, as that is a great jet propulsion in from Blaze, and First Blood will be picked up into the Junkrat for Juicy Mortals. God Mode Lobby, how are they going to pivot and respond here? As they're starting to trail a little bit. It's looking like a level currently. Alright, so bottom lane Fort Gate is going to be taken down. Or sorry, it's going to be taking some damage. Lucio clears out the wave. He's already looking at top lane as Tychus and Brightwing are setting up for this. That's a good spin from Hogger to back away. Tychus applying some decent pressure. So he did go Master Assassin level 4. And Brightwing already on the point while Li Ming and your Tychus clear out the wave. Junkrat trying to assist in a little bit of siege, trying to push things up a little bit faster with a few frag launcher grenades from a safe distance as Muradin Thunderclap goes down. He's up to 7 stacks currently as we got odds on the gamble. Thank you everyone for participating. A few more temple shots will be firing out into the top fort. Still got about half the duration of the objective, so we're looking at confirmed fort in top lane, I would believe. Lucio and Muradin do hold mid lane though, and they are going to be able to open up the fort gate and start getting some shots onto the structure. As Li Ming is going to assist here and speed things up, the demolition of that tower, so that maybe the top shots will finish out some of the fort gate of mid, and absolutely that will be picked up.
The light fades from my temples, but it will return.
All right, second objective is always going to be singular in the bottom of the map, and then we get into the RNG of everything, which is going to be singular or double. The locations will be randomized as well. Still no one freeing Harrison Jones, the poor man stuck in Tomb of the Spider Queen. Junkrat applies a little bit of damage. Junkrat player playing it really safe here, but I absolutely understand. You have some decent collapse from the enemy, so being basically in this range right here, you're very killable. So playing in the middle of the map is definitely safe. You are kind of stuck to just, or reserved to just using frag launcher grenades, which are reduced damage to structures rather than your autos. But still, that right there is a great example of why Junkrat is playing it safe. Lucio's got mobility and stuff like that, but yeah, I definitely understand the Junkrat positioning, and he'll be able to get away with a concussion mine chunked by Li Ming and Varian down to 30% health. Alright, with the kill into Lucio, the other experience from lanes and structures, this is going to be level 10 coming up faster for Juicy Mortals. We'll go ahead and cycle through the other stats so you can get an idea of what the damage healing experience looks like in map number 1 of our first best of 3 of the day. Exactly, Be Crazy, exactly. Hopefully y'all doing well today. Arcane Flare to check over the bush, or over the wall, in case there was anyone in the bush looking to jump over, like a Muradin or something. And what do we get here? Bunker, Odin, Wave of Force, Blink Heal. Varian obviously picked up Taunt at level 4, so he did get that Taunt locked down onto Lucio for the kill. And we'll see what he gets in just a moment, if he's going to have Shield Wall or being able to charge every 4 seconds into the enemy heroes. Or actually allied units as well. Because Warbringer does give you that option.
My magic flows through the temples. Guardians.
So bottom shots are going to bottom keep. We do have a taunt immediately into the Muradin. Umbral Bind will pull Varian to the side. And it is going to be shield walls. You do see the protection status. On the opposing side, Hortapult, Riptire, Containment Disc, Avatar, and your High Five Lucio. Thunderclap goes down. Decent damage onto the Muradin. Riptire from Junkrat turned around as there was a flanking Tychus, and that Tychus will be taken down. A good pick in favor of God Mode Lobby as the Arcane Orb flies out. Muradin gets 1 or 2 more autos at the tail end, up to 20 of the 80 stacks for the Twitch prediction. Another 25 for him to be able to grab his Piercing Stormbolt value. Arcane Orb almost takes down the Junkrat. Muradin clears out the wave. Lucio on the objective point. Fort Gate looks like it'll be completely taken down. Some shots into the fort as well to reduce its health down to about 30%. I'd venture a guess. Maybe a little bit more. A little bit more. Hogger possibly invaded over here in the top right. Ming and Brightwing in the bush. Polymorph Arcane Orb. Hortapult out. Jet Propulsion is also there, and they do manage to take down the Hogger. Umbral Blind to pull Blaze back in. He'll be able to use the bunker. An Arcane Orb from Li Ming colliding onto Maiev. This is Containment Disc locking down Varian. The push off from Lucio. The Concussion Mine to push him further back. Soothing Mist after the face shift from Brightwing. Big Arcane Orbs over the wall from Li Ming. And she's using that. I think she was trying to blink over the wall for the next combo, but it just didn't work out. But there is still a little bit of siege in top lane. Next objective is going to be top and bottom of the map. So getting top lane shots, unfortunately, as I take stock of the actual map, it is going to be into mid lane fort, bottom shots into bottom lane fort. And then once they remove those, then you get the respective lane damage on the keep gates and such. But it is a pretty good lead for Juicy Mortals in this map number 1 best of 3 series of Division 5 of Heroes Lounge. Boss has begun. Lucio got the tag. Looks like it will be leashed. The Siege Giants will be traded in lane. There's possible siege onto the fort after this trade because the 13 talent to your advantage. Jet Propulsion from Blaze gets a nice splash. We have the Li Ming throwing in a few Arcane Orbs here and there. A Containment Disc onto Tychus locks him down, creating space for God Mode Lobby to back away on the right side. Junkrat tries to soak up in top lane for that talent tier. Spirit of Vengeance goes out for Maya, but no trigger of the teleport. Tychus noting his minigun cooldown as he will just auto-attack onto the sidewall. Small grenade into the Muradin as well, and Overkill gets activated. A little bit of splash damage onto the enemies. A Spirit of Vengeance forward. No teleport activation. Does have the Sudden Vengeance level 4 as well, by the way. That percent-based damages. Blaze chases Hogger out of mid lane. Junkrat does have a decent wave pushed up onto the fort gate and does get some siege value for the team. Blaze on his way. He will not get the Vision Tower. He will be seen in just a moment, clearing out the minion wave. So Gate will be taken down by shots, but back and bottom, Temple shots are onto the fort as well. Hogger looks like he's rotated to top lane, so it might just be traded objectives through top and bottom. Lucio and Maiev are going to head into mid lane. Alright, Blaze Might have the ability to take down the Hogger here.
has destroyed.
Junkrat backs off the objective with a concussion mine. And now we have double temple shots going out. Maiev is going to try and get some extra siege for the team through mid lane, working on the minions. But this is top lane delayed. Riptide from Junkrat comes out that a Blaze is like 5% HP inside this bunker, maybe a little bit more. Easy throw dynamite goes down. We do have the Pyromania for Blaze, but he is caught between a whole heckload of enemies and will be taken down. Second kill to the side of God Mode Lobby. Vortipult from Hogger to try and chase onto the Brightwing. She'll get a blink over to a minion. The slow was there. The staggering blow does not get the stun. And Brightwing is able to tap well and back off. And Tychus, he's like, all right, I'll take advantage. The enemy team is in top lane. I'll get some split pressure in bottom. Push up the wave. Maybe get a small amount of siege under the keep gate. As we wait on the minimap preview for our next objective. So phase shift from Brightwing available as noted. It is very convenient when we do get to see when the players are noting some of these things. It's like, oh man, I don't have to wonder if phase shift's available, and there it is, going to be utilized under the Tychus who's being dove on. The Soothing Mist comes out as well. Spirit of Vengeance into the teleport with a containment disc onto your Brightwing. She'll be Umbral bound. Silence for 1.5 seconds after that containment descends, but gets the blink heal over to an ally. As Varian's Lion's Fang goes out, 20 of the 25 stacks for him. Muradin Third Wind is active. And a loot horde from Hogger goes out to zone Blaze back. But down 16 talents here for the time being. They're going to go in with the Vortipult. That is a lot of damage onto the Muradin. The Riptire does come through. Odin down to 25% health, but does have that armor. And we do have Muradin picked up by Li Ming getting a reset. This is Lucio going to be Wave of Force to death. And another Arcane Orb collides into Hogger. Odin has some decent range, dashing forward, trying to get the last little bit of damage into Hogger. And he tried to Hog Wild for a bounce, maybe off this, the rubble of the structure into the keep gate, but did not work out. We got Boss begun by our Li Ming for Juicy Mortals. She'll get the phase shift from Brightwing. Peekaboo 7 giving some vision and armor. Sorry, shielding.
Guardian.
Level 13 Neo Steel coating ready for the Tychus for that spell armor if he needs it. But I will say this, there's not a ton of spell damage on the enemy side. But I mean, it is good burst mitigation against like Riptire, so there are factors. You do have your overkill activated really quickly. Just gonna clear out this Siege Giant camp. Boss was grabbed. Bottom shots are working on the bottom keep. Things are looking really good for Juicy Mortals in map 1 of our first best of 3 of the day.
You have stolen enough of my temple power. Return.
So boss is at 50%. The boss clear right now is kind of slow between Muradin and just Muradin, realistically. Lucio helping out a little bit. Junkrat will join in, and this could be keep taken down. It's going to be close. Junkrat joining in here is going to be a bit more rapid damage onto the boss, but still, down to about 5%. This is a really good lead for Juicy Mortals. They've got the level lead, 18 to just about 17 for the enemy. Kill-wise, it's 4 kill advantage, 6 to 2. Stacked up minion wave, double catapult, pushing up onto keep gate of top lane. Jet Propulsion finds the Maiev just below in the bush. We do have a Vault of the Wardens. Muradin will get his avatar triggered. And a Riptire from Junkrat connects onto the enemies as a Hog Wild from Hogger will come through. The Umbral Bind from Maiev is pulling people around. This is going to be your Muradin trying to back away from the Twin Flames. And the Odin shots, but Annihilation and Ragnarok missiles do not seem to have the damage to be able to take anyone down. It's going to be the game. Whoa! Jet Propulsion into Maiev. Big burst value push up from Lucio with the Heavy Caster level 13 to get a small little stun. But it won't be able to do too much as Muradin Dwarf Toss activation. Overkill from Tychus is there. Deep go into that Spell Armor 13 with your Sizzle and Attack set 16. But double Temple Phase coming up next. Mid will fire into mid, top will fire into top, so Wouldn't be too bad if they prioritize top lane, but with the current setup, it seems like they're going for both. What's up, Cam? How you doing, bud? Junkrat pushes up bottom lane wave. We've got your Hogger, Lucio, Muradin floating around mid. I'm curious what they're going to be going for. We don't have Bruiser Camp on the right side available. Siege Giants are available. Left side, Juicy Mortal Bruiser Camp up, but we have Varian already on the top lane objective. No one for mid yet. Lucio will regain control of Vision and leave the boombox there as well. But this is a situation you do not want to be sitting here trading these temples. God Mode Lobby, I think, has to make the play, especially the enemy team getting close to level 20. This kind of is the window, and if they can take down Blaze, that'd be really nice. Umbral Bind, push off from Lucio with the heavy casters. We do have that Spirit of Vengeance. Muradin trying to chase in, lands the Stormbolt. It's up to 40 stacks of the 80 for the Twitch prediction, but with the current shots, this is looking like top lane keep to be taken down, mid lane keep gate will be weakened, as the temple shots will just move one lane down. Demoralizing shout for the Varian, by the way, as well as your invisible friends. Repulsion. Do have the big red button for Tychus, and we'll also pick up that fortified bunker on Blaze. Charge taunt. Into the Muradin. He'll get the Dwarf Toss out to the side. Will activate Avatar as well. Spirit of Vengeance from Maiev. And the remaining temple shots of mid do go into mid. Surprising. A minute 19 on the boss, by the way, if you're wondering. Jet Propulsion mitigated or interrupted by a staggering glow. Hogger will be able to spit in. Tychus a little bit low here. Jumps inside the bunker. Does have Odin if he wants to pop that really quickly. And he will be able to do so with the increased duration. It has that big red button for the big old nuke coming through. Muradin will follow the wave of force, pushing Hogger back in. Camp is going to be stolen away. Another repulsion onto Taimo. And this Maiev is just trying to time things out. Can she get out? The Arcane Orb will splash in. Another reset for Li Ming, so she steps up, and that is another kill for Li Ming as she is going to be hit by the total mayhem of Junkrat, chunked to 25% health, but not taken down. And Lucio, will he join his friends in Finland? Gets taunted by the Varian. Demoralizing shout does go out. Push off from Lucio as he gets a little bit of healing from the Hall of Storms. The laser propulsion misses. No Finland to kick off today's game. But map number 1 will go over to the side of Juicy Mortals with a massive reset at the end for Li Ming. GG, well frickin' played there. All right, well, for today's goal, we're 14 subs away from trying to hit more treats for Bandit. That is because the bag of treats that I bought a while ago is getting down to the last few. So we're going to try and hit that goal. And that way I can run out and grab him more treats very soon. But let's go ahead and take a look at the Muradin stacks. He was at 45 at the end, so the doubters will get paid. All right, we're going to roll some ads and get ready for map number 2. Hopefully you're all having a great day. Thanks for hanging out with me and enjoying Heroes of the Storm. Good way to start out the day. As I also mentioned, we do have a box from Corsair, so we're going to open that up in a little bit, but I thought we would cast at least 1 or 2 best of 3s before we do that, just to generate a little more hype around it. Still no Abathur in map number 2. Still no Abathur. One day. Alright, did they swap sides? No, they did not. Because the Junkrat was David on the right side, and Li Ming was Nahili. Buttons. Oh, I forgot to push the add button. Whoopsies. Well, we can chill here and chat then for 3 minutes. Oh, wow. I didn't realize that there was 20K put on that. I looked over and I was like, 22,000? The last I looked, it was like 900 to 1,000, or like almost 2,000. I can't believe that. Wow. Nicely done. So let's see. We could do Tyrande baseline, Chen level 1, Johanna level 1, Kira baseline. I don't think we've done... Thurb, thank you so very much for the Prime Gaming for 17 months. Thank you so very much. No message, but I appreciate the continued support. Thank you, bud. Hopefully your day is treating you well. What a great way to start the day. Thanks for the prime. We have never done this prediction before, so we're Kira. That's how you spell her name, right? Yes, I did spell it correctly. Okay. I mean, Blood Rage stacking is not really hard in my opinion. Let's say 250 or more, 249 or less. I don't know. I honestly feel like getting the Blood Rage stacks is not super hard. Especially once you complete the quest, you have the additional 2 seconds of duration, so that's 2 more seconds of stacking potentially. So we'll say 250 or more, 249 or less. That does seem like a good one, but hopefully you're all having a great day, and thank you again for the Prime Gaming. It was very generous of you. And now we're, hey, now we're 13 subs away. Bandit, we're 13 subs away for treats for you. I know, right? I know, right? Be Crazy, thank you for the redemptions as well. We'll do those in a little bit. He did just get some egg. I also got my, I got my big package of tea, finally. We don't even see it. I'm not even sure what the baseline should be. Well, so like, the first reward, I know this is not what you're asking, but the first reward is the 150 mark, which I feel like, on average, in multiple different divisions of play, I feel like I've been seeing that completed around, like, 5 minutes in game time. I really do. It also is a little map dependent, too. Maps like Volskaya or Infernal Shrines, we have a lot of grouped up team fighting, Sky Temple potentially, Battlefield a little bit. Where you have those grouped up team fighting moments, it's easy to get, and especially if you get like the big carnage stab through into multiple enemies, it's definitely easy to get those stacks up, and then once you complete the 150 mark, you then have the 2 additional seconds of bleed time, so then your stacks have 2 more seconds. So yeah, it's just like, I really do feel like once you hit that mark, it really skyrockets. Now, this is Cursed Hollows, so we do have some team fighting moments, but they're a bit more sparse compared to, like, Battlefield, I would say. Because, like, Battlefield, or, sorry, not Battlefield, Infernal Shrines. Like, Infernal Shrines, you get, outside of maybe, like, a first objective Kerrigan, you typically get a 5v5. First objective for Cursed Hollows, sometimes you get someone just literally running down a lane. They're like, look, poke at it for the next 3 minutes. I'm going to run down this fort. Oh, hey, it's my favorite division because I'm in there, Smile. I wonder why Wise Owl likes Division 5. How you doing, bud? How goes your day? It's a good Thursday. I got some pizza yesterday. I was really productive after stream. So, finished stream. I cleaned up my office. I did my Corsair social post that I needed to do. Also, I can now finally talk about it. I could have talked about it yesterday, but I wanted to wait till I actually did my posts. Corsair has released a V2 of the Harpoon. I never used the Harpoon 1. I got this. I've been using it for a month. I love it. I typically switch back to a different mouse. I haven't yet. I like this mouse a ton. It also is very, very budget friendly. It's $69.99. It also uses the Corsair Marksman sensor, which is 26,000 DPI. The previous Harpoon was 10,000 DPI, I believe. So significant. And honestly, I really, really like it. The weight of it's pretty nice. I would say my mug currently weighs like double that, and my mug is like halfway full of tea. Here, let me actually let me do this instead. Hold on. Let me do this instead of being like, it weighs as much as a half-filled mug of tea. That's some American way. It's about 16 empty Coca-Cola cans. Mice, there we go. It is on like the front page of their website too. So here you go. It's 80 grams. It's 80 grams. If you are in the market for a mouse, I very much recommend this. It is super duper. It's comfortable on the hand. It is easy to set up, plug and play. Very much recommend this mouse if you're in the market for one. Very straightforward. Oh, no, Dings. I used to be like that. Corsair used to have, I think they might still have it. They had one. It wasn't the Dark Star. I have it somewhere in the house. Shop all. There was one where it had weights in the bottom, and you could add all the weights to it, and it weighed so much. The Dark Core? Or maybe was it the Night Sword? It might have been the Night Sword. Yes, it was the Night Sword, this one. This one, by the way, is also on sale, by the way, right now. And you can add in these weights. You can make this mouse very heavy. Does it say how much it adds? 2 weights of 6 mounting locations offer 120 different weight balances. Okay, oh, there we go. Exclusive system, blah, 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 blah. Allowing to adjust the weight between 119 grams to 141 grams. There you go. A mouse called the Darkstar is heavy. So yeah, the Night Sword. The Night Sword. They do have, there is the Dark Core as well. I don't know if this one's weighted, though. Is this one weighted? No, I don't believe it is, because usually the weight slots are right here. Yeah, I don't think this one has weight adjustment to it. No, but you can take off the side thingy, the side fin. Yeah, so there you go. If you guys are in the market for a mouse, the Night Sword is on sale for $79.99. If you go through to Corsair through my link, you can get kickbacks from me. And then also, by using Baja at checkout, you can get 10% off the $79 mouse. Let's get into the next map, everybody. Let's get into the next map. Ads are done. Thank you for your patience and listening to me talk about Corsair products as always.
Prepare yourself for battle,
Heroes. Let's get into it, everybody. On the left-hand side, it's going to be Juicy Mortals up in this best of 3 series with the Johanna, Stukov, Illidan, Tychus, and Blaze. Right side is God Mode Lobby, looking to God Mode this lobby and take us into a map number 3 with the Chen, Muradin, Tyrande, Chromie, and Kira. Kira baseline stacks are uncapped. She has the reward at 150 for the Blood Rage duration being increased by 2 seconds, but will she have 250 or more, 259 or less? Sorry, 249 or less.
What are you waiting for?
So get your gambles in. The first sentinel of the map is going to hit directly onto Tychus' face. Laws of Hope Johanna, low blow. Immolation for the Illidan, as well as your dash for the Tychus, and a Adrenaline Stimpack Blaze. Nope, Cavs alert's not working. It's a good day. Maximum effort for your Kira, as the deep breathing is also uncapped for the Chromie. You do have your reward for the cooldown reduction and mana cost reduction, and then you still increase the damage by 0.5% every stack. So 20 stacks is 10%, 40 stacks, 20%, so on and so forth. The easy way to do it, just half the stacks for the percent. Lunar Blaze, Tyrande baseline. She also did go into Ranger level 1, which is a little surprising that she didn't throw the Sentinel all the way back here, because then you get more Ranger value from throwing it back there. I believe throwing it up here, the distance just doesn't get you that extra generated damage, or as much. Accumulating Flame for the Chen, and then you also have your Muradin third win baseline. What's new? I got pizza yesterday, that's what's new. Good to see you though, Kath. Hopefully you're having a good day. And Horrible Anomaly for the Chromie at level 2. Be able to have more time traps. No faster arming time, as she did not go into your Time Walker's Pursuit for that value. Chen continues to work on top lane wave. The Kira baseline stacks currently sitting at 4. Maybe I made this gamble a little too high, I'm not sure. We'll find out together. Revolving Sweep comes through. Carnage through a few enemies, as we do have Kira looking to back out of this engagement. Does get another Carnage to the Stukov and the Johanna. Hey, she's jumped up about 30 stacks in the time that I was mentioning, so maybe we are sitting on a good spot. Upstage for the Kira, which is very common that we've been seeing. The 2 heroes with Blood Rage. She evades 4 heroic basic attacks within 12 seconds. Grapple hook onto the Johanna. Is there a bleed damage to take down her? I don't think so. But the minion wave will be inspired. Dubstep Sword getting a few autos here and there. Chen with a flying kick onto this blazing top lane. I'm just watching minimap to see some of the possible pressure and collapses as...
Gather tribute and earn my favor.
There we go.
It's on your mind, hillbilly.
What was I thinking about? Oh yeah, yeehaw, that's right.
Illidan grabs left side camp. We do have your Sentinel. I thought it was going to hit the blaze there. And Shen staggers active. He'll be able to get behind the gate, drinks up some brew, mitigates that damage over time that had been applied. Chromie will pick up the Mobius loop at level 5. Sandblast coming out from Chromie. Muradin responds to Blaze with a Stormbolt. Chen with a flying kick in. Keg smash on the ground, and Jet Propulsion finds a stun into the Muradin. As Johanna Punish is coming through, and Juicy Mortals. Johanna a little bit low. The Iron Skin timing still active, and the Stormbolt from Muradin won't find that stun into her as I was watching. The Muradin health bar drop, and he won't be picked off. He does have the third wind, gonna let some of that work for him. Or heal up the health bar. And then possibly tap well. Kira currently in mid lane, managing against the Illidan, as we do have Sandblast connecting onto the Johanna. Grenades out from Tychus as well. More Sandblasts are landing. Sentinel! I don't think it would have killed there, even with the Ranger level 1, but it was still a scary moment. Sidesteps, or Tychus sidesteps. Chromie Sandblast, Illidan has joined in. The Lunar Flare missing. Kira still managing. The mid lane minion wave as the Jet Propulsion connects onto the Chen, and the lurking arm goes down. First blood to the side of Juicy Mortals. And it looks like they will also have the first objective channel. Kira in this mid lane has been doing her best to clear things out. A little bit low. Tychus dashes forward. Overkill is there. The revolving sweep into a Carnage. Blood Rage is there. Bleed damage is good, and Tychus gets punished for trying to step up for the kill. Alright. Siege Giants for bottom and top will be traded. Next tribute is in the top right of the map.
Gather tribute.
And we're waiting for our 10 talent tiers to be popping up at the top of the screen, so we'll cycle through the other numbers once again. More pressure onto the Blaze through top lane from Chen. Withering Flame as well. Weighted Pustule connects onto the Muradin. That's really all it's going to do is provide some vision. He's just going to stay in the bush, though. Still anchoring for the allies. Sentinel will scout out boss, so is it going to be traded bosses? Or will they look to invade this? They are looking to invade, but it's really awkward because the Muradin and Chromie want to go in. Kira's still clearing the mid lane wave. Tyrannus behind that. And Muradin's still kind of being delayed a little bit by the Johanna. Revolving sweep misses. Tychus minigun is there. The Lunar Flare misses as well. Boss Slam will zone for a moment. Kira wants to get in on this, but can't jump in. Muradin was not on point. Chen will take down Chen in top lane. Blaze getting the damage needed. Tychus dashes forward. I thought... For a second, I was like, wait, does Tychus dash have damage on it? No, it's just going to be the Stukov takedown. That would be kind of funny, though, if you dash into people and it does, like, 10 damage or something. I mean, he is a man in a giant metal suit. Draken Laser Drill, Bunker, Hunt, Flailing Swipes, and Blessed Shield for the Johanna. When it comes to our heroics, as that Blessed Shield goes out, Tychus dashes forward, and that is a Lurking Arm to set up a kill into that Tyrande. Alright. Chen in top lane. There was a temporal loop onto Blaze. That's why I saw him kind of jump backwards on the minimap as we were jumping it to this lane. He does summon the bunker, and he'll be able to back away afterwards as the next tribute is here. 1 out of 3 for both sides. The bottom lane boss is going to be on Keep Gate. It's going to get a few autos, and that'll be about it. Two out of 3 tributes to Juicy Mortals with top lane wave on the fort gate. So waves to be traded in top. This is also Bruiser Camp on the right-hand side to be worked on. Illidan continues to clear out the wave. Wandering Keg was your pickup for Chen. Looks like he was pressured in top lane. Will be able to back away. Also going to see Starfall, Avatar, and Unrelenting Strikes for the Kira as another boss will be started. And has this been scouted?
Gather tribute of
They knew Sentinel confirms, or maybe they had the inkling. Draken Laser Drill put into the bush. Muradin is going to take a bit of damage from that. The Jet Propulsion missing. And Muradin just trying to break connection. Lost about 25% health by doing so. We don't have a Wandering Kick for Chen for 21 seconds. The Unrelenting Strike interrupted as Illidan gets the hunt into Kira. Jet Propulsion misses. She'll get a nice big heal as well from that Blood Rage. Can the Stukov get inside the bunker to cleanse out the bleed damage? We'll be able to do exactly that. He exits to the top side. And now Muradin will be Jet Propulsioned and taken down.
has destroyed a fort.
Top fort will fall, and this is curse in favor of Juicy Mortals as Illidan manages mid. What's his hunt at? 53 seconds, but less because his heroic also benefits from his Hunter's Thirst baseline. Betrayer's Thirst. I was like, that's not right. Jet Propulsion finds its way into your Kira, and she'll be decimated. Another Lunar Flare going out. Condemned from Johanna into the hunt from Illidan from mid lane. And this will be a rundown onto Chromie and that Shen. Muradin the last defender for the next 10 seconds. The top keep is being taken down by Boss. Illidan is unable to do anything on core right now. And is this Juicy Mortals looking for a juicy map number 2 speedrun? Kira jumps in with Evolving Sweep. Pushed back by the Flailing Swipes. Unrelenting Strikes go out. It does get the stun onto a couple. The Lurking Arm does interrupt. The Jet Propulsion will take down Kira right at the end. And it is going to be a 2-0 victory for the side of Juicy Mortals in our first best of 3 of the day. GG, well played. Yeah, Fish. I was giggling too as well about it, bud. He's just standing there with negative 75 armor from the core defenses like, guys, chop chop, take out the keep. Oh man. Well, thanks for putting something on the doubt. Whoever you are, you lost 10 channel points. You could have won 10. You could have won 5,000, but yeah. He's just standing there, menacingly. How's your day, bud? How's everyone's day? How we all doing? It is a fantastic Thursday. Why? Because we've deemed it so. I also got 3 new bags of tea. Well, two of the ones that I typically get, and then 1 new bag of tea. It is a peach apricot black tea, so I'm excited to try that out. I didn't want to make an entire pot of it, so I think I'll make like 1 cup of it tomorrow. And test it out at the start of the stream.
$59 dude.
Cav, thank you for the tier 2 for 59 months. I appreciate the jump scare. Well timed, bud. Forget what?
Yes.
Congratulations with 20 watch streak. How was the job interview on Tuesday? I don't know if I saw you yesterday. You might have been in stream for a little bit. I might have just like completely forgot. But how did the job interview and everything go? It was good. I'm glad to hear. I might have already asked you this. Yeah. Yesterday I had a migraine at the start of the stream. I had an ocular migraine for the first 2 hours of the stream, and then I had a tension headache that basically carried in through the rest of the. I ended up taking Tylenol after dinner last night because I still had like the tension headache. So, and I drank a bunch of water as well yesterday after stream too. I had iced tea during the remainder of the painting, and And then while I was cleaning up the office, I had water. I had a beer at the restaurant while I had the pizza, and then I came home and I had water again. But I still had a tension headache, like, before bed, so I was like, I'll take some Tylenol, and I feel a bit better today. You were not? Okay. You had to get to, I was about to make the joke that you had to use one of the alerts, or one of the, sound alerts, so that way you make sure that your sub-alert goes off. But yeah, I got some decent sleep last night. I watched more, so I found on, Disney Plus, there is a TV show, The Doomies, and it gives me very much, what Gravity Fall vibes. I watched one episode a couple days ago. I was like, this is kind of fun, so I watched more of it last night. It's very fun. Big recommend, honestly. Big recommend. Scrim lobby for light event or hero lawn match? Sorry, I see there could be a possible scrim going on in a minute. I will message Kathy as well, because it looks like they are in the same lobby. And see if they get a response from either of them. But I gotta be honest, the painting yesterday turned out so good. The painting yesterday turned out really, really, really good. I'm actually blown away. I've gone and looked at it multiple times because I'm just so honestly, like, blown away how good it looks. Hey, Stark, what's up, bud? How are you doing today, my friend? Sorry, I was trying to remember what website I was trying to go to. Calendar. Is there a match about to start literally right now? Okay. Okay. Alright, well, we're waiting for Claude to respond. And then we'll find out. You're doing? Well, doing is good. Existing is nice. I'm excited for more Final Fantasy tomorrow. I am looking forward to more Final Fantasy VIII tomorrow. The getting Bahamut was like so satisfying. I'm really, really glad we went through the like 3 hours basically to get Bahamut. It is really like, it's a really cool animation. The question is, do we finish Final Fantasy VIII tomorrow? I mean, I'm not even on disc 4, so I don't believe I will be. At least I believe there's a disc 4. I'm pretty sure people have memed about it, unless the meme is a juke. I am not getting a DM from Claude. There's Hopaka getting into a lobby. Do I just join? Like, what's up? I'm gonna message Hopaka then. There is a disc 4. I don't think I'll finish tomorrow then. We don't have a planned movie night tomorrow unless we hit some like sub goals out of nowhere. Okay. Okay. But yeah, I don't think like even with us like mostly focusing on story tomorrow, I might like deviate a thing maybe here and there as I always do. Okay. All right, so no public scrim. There's no public scrim. There's a private scrim going on right now. So we won't concern ourselves with that. We tried to get into it, but hey, we respect the players' wishes. So let's go ahead and find another series to cast. I guess let's go to Division 4 of Heroes Lounge, right? Division 4. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles would be a fun one. Is that the one with Megan Fox or whatever? Where she's like, April O'Neil? No, oh, this is animated. Oh, okay. I saw the cover and I thought it was a completely different one. Also, why is... on IMDb, why is it the French... Wait, this is a French version? Because I was like, wait, why is like all of this in French? Because literally I'm looking at like this right here. This is the landing page I clicked on. And this image is in French. Right next to Lawrence Fishburne, too. Notable French man, Lawrence Fishburne. He's very French. Country's French, language French, why is it French? But it's an American movie, is it not? It's literally got, like, Patrick Stewart... Chris Evans, Kevin Smith, Lawrence Fishburne. That's why it's confusing. Because it's only that one thing is French. Everything else looks like it's English. Is it like just this IMDb page or something? That's weird. Oh, I'm not trying to flame you by any means, Stark. It's just the one thing in that one spot is just the French thing, which is weird for IMDb. Usually it would default it to something, you know, US based. No flame at all. Just it's kind of silly that that's the priority image. Oh wait, it's 99 photos. Oh, anyways, what do we want to do for the next game? Oh boy. This one was a couple days ago. There's a Morales in map 1, so sure, I'm in. Let's see. Oh, let's ping the players and stuff first. I was already looking at Twitch Gambles. Nexus's most wanted by Dark Rangers. Yeah, okay, cool. So Nexus's most wanted is Strider versus Dark Rangers. Alright, so let's take a look. Division Force. Titles updated. Oh, okay, the live action was later. Honestly, I couldn't remember when the live action was. There was a newer animated one that people said was good, but I honestly did not watch it. I heard it was decent. I don't know if I heard it was like amazing. I don't know if anyone else has seen it in chat. It came out like a couple of years ago, and it almost looks stop motion. I don't know if it was. Aren't they doing like a super gritty Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles game coming out? All movies, there we go. Was it the Mutant Mayhem? Yes, it was the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 2023. And it was animated, it wasn't stop motion, but I think it had that sort of animation, stop motion sort of feel where they took out some of the frames so things look like that. Kind of like, a good example is the art style of the K-pop Demon Hunters. They have some frames missing, so it kind of has that sort of stop motion feel a little bit to it. Very interesting film style. But yeah, the Mutant Mayhem, I didn't see it, but I heard decent things about it. And then, yeah, there was the Megan Fox movies. 2014 and 2016. Those were some movies. Those are definitely some movies that exist. Oh, it was Michael Bay. That's why. That actually explains a lot. It was Michael Bay. I forgot. Because wasn't the second movie, wasn't that, wasn't the villain the brain that's inside the stomach of the one dude? I forget Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles enemies. Wasn't it the brain dude in the second movie? And then I forget the first movie. I can't remember what the enemy was in the first movie. I don't think it was Shredder, though. Krang? I think Krang is right. Yeah. There's like a brain... Yeah, Krang. And then he's inside, like, the stomach thing. He's, like, in a box of something. I don't know if he actually operates the dude or what. Krang sits inside the stomach chest cavity of a large humanoid android body. So is it just like a generic android? I thought that enemy was like had a specific like name and stuff like that as well. But I guess it's just Krang's android body, according to Wikipedia. Yeah, that. So. But yeah, there's supposed to be like a gritty Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles game coming out, right? It's supposed to be kind of on the darker side. Yeah, the last Ronin sort of thing. I think it's supposed to be pretty gritty, right? Because isn't it like all the other turtles are dead or something, and you're the last of the group, or you're trying to find them or something like that? They talked about it ages ago, and I forget what the base premise is, but I'm sure we'll see another trailer for it during Gamescom, which, by the way, Gamescom is coming up at the end of August. Turtles was gritty originally. Well, I think they, like, I wouldn't say, like, they kidified it, but they definitely made it more kid-friendly, for sure. At least when I was a kid, I remember being very kid-friendly. But yeah, Gamescom is coming up at the end of August. Yeah, I watched it in the 90s, obviously, but yeah. Yeah, I never read the original comics or anything. I remember watching the cartoons and stuff and the movies when I was a kid on VHS, but I think I actually still have one of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles movies on VHS. But yeah, it was probably like late 90s I was probably watching it. But Gamescom is, I believe, the 22nd of August. Gamescom opening night. And since it's going to be in Germany, well, since it is in Germany, the start time for it will be, like, really early for us, which would be kind of nice, because that way we can do bingo at the start of the day. Let's see. August 25th, which is a Tuesday? It is a Tuesday. August 25th at 8 p.m. is when the show is expected to begin. So 8 p.m. German time is 20, minus 9 is 11. So 11 a.m. West Coast USA is when it's going to be starting. And it's expected to run for 2 hours. I'm literally on the website right here. It even says, show begins at 8 p.m., expected to end at 10 p.m. Yeah, 2026. I'm not reading the last years. So yeah, we will be, we'll have 2 hours, and we will be, we'll have bingo for that. We'll make a bingo card on that Tuesday. Did you win the keyboard yet? I have still not gotten a response from, Damn It, Janet, and so I really don't know what to do at this point, because it's not like I've, like, publicly set, you have to respond within X days, but I have reached out to Damn It, Janet, through Twitch DMs, because I can't find them anywhere else, and they have not responded still, so I don't know. And I said this yesterday, I have a gut feeling the day I go, okay, well, we're gonna re-roll it, that'll be the day that they respond to me. So, I don't know what's, like, a reasonable window. Like, 2 weeks or something? Like, is that, like, I don't know. 21 days? Why 21 days? Is there, like, a specific thing with that? With, like, contracts? I haven't done contract work in so long, like, on the like, writing contracts or anything, so I don't know. I used to have to write contracts for engineering, for job bids and stuff. 3 weeks seems like a good number. Yeah, I think that's fair. Dude, it's just wild to me. I literally, like, nothing. By the way, we did hit another Corsair thing, so I do have another giveaway available, so, we'll see. But yeah, I honestly, yeah, be crazy. I'm kind of with you. I'm with you on that. I like, you know, someone wins something and then, you know, they can't get it. It's a bummer, but also, like, 21 days is quite some time. And I have been re-messaging them. I have, like, it's not like I sent one message and I'm just like, you'll get back to me. I have literally sent multiple messages. So I'm doing my part. I'm literally hitting them up every, like, 3 to 4 days. Well, actually, it's 5 to 6 days, actually. Not 3 to 4. So we're kind of getting close to, I think it's when was the viewer day? It was on the 18th of July. So this Saturday is 2 weeks. I mean, it's not like it's a bot account or anything like that. Damn It, Janet has been around for quite a bit. I think they've literally I tried to find them in my Discord and stuff. I tried looking them up in Discord. I swore that they asked for a Christmas card, but I just can't find I can't find anywhere in Discord. So I'll look again tonight, but I don't know, man. That's weird to me. Alrighty, so we've pinged the players, we got that responded to. All right. Ads are out of the way. Snooze. What do we want to do for our prediction for this map 1? We have a Vala auto attack build. Muradin we've already done today. We could do Subdue Johanna. What are the healers? Morales versus Anduin healing? I feel like Morales wins that. Easily. Just beaming people all day. Let's do Subdue Johanna. Because, yeah, there's some range characters that technically shouldn't be in, like, the grouping. But, yeah, let's do that. Let's do, Subdue Johanna will be our Twitch prediction. Does Johanna finish level 4 stacks? Yes, sub done. No, sub undone. 5 minutes. Alright. A little bit of tea. Players have been pinged. Oh, I didn't set up the names. Silly. Okie dokie, but that's enough. That's enough, bud. Alright, we got the dental treat out to the good boy. He's got his teeth cleaned. We are ready to go for our next series. And that's all good. Let's rip right into it. Yep, they abbreviate their name, so that works out. Okay. Yeah, what's up, Lard? You're just in time for map number... Uh-oh. Sorry, my stream deck is being weird today again. This... I have a stream deck that I bought basically when I first started streaming, and it's been a little buggy lately, so I have a gut feeling it's starting to die. I have a very big feeling this thing is going to die, which is unfortunate, but let me try and get over here and push this button.
Ahoy, ahoy.
There we go. Good morning, Lard. Good to see you. Hopefully your day is treating you well. And you are ready to check out more Heroes of the Storm action with all of us today.
Prepare yourself for battle, heroes.
I'm sure the multiple band-aids all over your arms are not going to give it away. On the left-hand side, Nexus is most wanted with the Yrel, Vala, Muradin, Lieutenant Morales, and Li Ming. Right side will be Dark Rangers with the Anduin, Hanzo, Falstad, Johanna, and Blaze. I'll get your gambles in. We got a Twitch prediction on...
2, 1.
Will Johanna finish the Subdue level 4?
Fight.
Nicely done, Kaimo. You're getting the full... You're slowly getting the Cav treatment. Light of Karabor level 1 for the Yrel. We also got your Creed of the Hunter, Dwarf Block, Life Support, and Dominance for Li Ming, as a nice Righteous Hammer will collide onto the enemies. Shield Glares flying out, Hammerings from Falstad. Avenging Wrath comes through, and that'll be Blaze taken down. There's Adrenaline, Stimpack, Zealous, Glare, Frequent Flyer, Target Practice, and Power Word Shield. You know, sometimes alerts just do be alertin'.
My back. Oh, my back.
Also, Lard, congratulations on your watch streak. And if you turn it the other way, it looks like a mustache. 16 stacks for the Vala as we continue to take a look at this bottom lane wave clear. Possible invade onto this camp, an actual invade onto this camp. We do have a Sonic Arrow to provide some vision. Vala sustain. We'll be able to sustain her hatred. Rel with the Avenging Wrath being charged up. A very low Vala will be taken down by Falstad. First kill to the right-hand side of Dark Rangers. And a healing beam out from Morales. This is Bob trying to back away. Nice chunky heals from Morales, and we do have that life support level 1, which is during the first 2 seconds of energy regeneration. Healing beam regenerates 100% more energy. You also have that passive 10% increase as well. Or sorry, not 10%. You have the passive 10 energy increase. Muradin might look to step up with the allies here to grab this camp. Thunderclap will take out the Sapper. Iron Skin from Johanna's active. She'll get a Shield Glare out. Condemned to try and pull in the enemies. Level 4 is being picked up right now. That's going to be Johanna taken down by an auto attack of Li Ming. We have the Dwarf Toss and the Stormbolt landing into Anduin. Multi-shot may miss. The Chastise goes out. And Anduin catches the Divine Star, able to back away.
The altars will rise shortly, heroes. Be ready. You must capture them quickly.
So the bottom fort gate has been completely removed. Nexus's Most Wanted are pushing in with a small minion wave, but their wave clear is extremely good with the Vala Li Ming. Unfortunately, False Head Hammering will go out and be able to clear out more of those minions, and Hanzo will be able to pick up another Stormbow stack. He's actually up to 3 of the 5 already, which is pretty quick. Yrel and Blaze will trade top, left, and right, which is pretty standard. We have your Morales interrupted once by a Shield Glare. False Head will be taken down by the Vala and gets a healing beam out from Morales as Yrel continues to rotate from the top into the objective area, but I'm seeing her double back and Avenging Wrath into the wave as it looks like another Shield Glare to delay. But here's the thing, the longer this fight goes, it's kind of good for Vala as she continue poking, and she is up to her first 50th stack. So she's got the 1% hatred increase, but has lost 5% on that attack speed bonus from the Gambit.
Know my power.
Poor Lard comes in and asks for an answer. I'll give you an answer, Lard. I'll say 9. Kaimo just leaving Lard hanging. That's just, kids these days. So we'll have the Sapper camp left side to be picked up by Nexus's Most Wanted. Stormbolt will connect. The Arcane Orb is good. Forces up the Iron Skin of Johanna. She looks to back away as Hanzo tries to get another Stormbow hit in the disengage. Unfortunately, the Johanna stepped into the Arcane Orb there, chunked once again. Anduin being bullied here, and that is a kill for Li Ming. A reset as well. Tries to take down Tez. Vala vaults forward with the Death Dealer, and will be able to confirm that kill. Johanna will cancel Hearth. Sappers charge in. Displacement grenade from Morales is connecting into Hanzo, and he will be next to go down. Nexus is Most Wanted with a massive 5 kill lead and level advantage as well. Laugh in the background is going to be the boss spawning at 5 minutes. We also have the next objective will be singular in the bottom of the map. This could be 5 shots into the core of Dark Rangers.
Blue team must destroy the fort.
Adrenaline stim.
Take the
Oh,
an end.
so that's Blaze Talon. We have the stim drone though for Morales as well as Wave of Force, Avatar, Range, Rain of Vengeance, and Ardent Defender was already activated by the Yrel. We do have the 5 shots going in, 36 to 27. Nearly a 10-point difference. It might be more than that if these 3 Sappers make it over the wall. A lot of controls available through the bottom lane. A few auto attacks into Johanna. She'll condemn the wave. Gotta be careful about the condemn. You don't want to pull them over the line as that is a lot of damage into the Johanna. She is going to get hit with the Rain of Vengeance. And we do have your stim applied to the Vala. This is going to be 2 Sappers over the wall in total. And we get an 11-point advantage for Nexus's Most Wanted. What's up, LaFasia? How you doing, bud? And it is a 75% attack speed with a 25% movement speed bonus. Is it an active cooldown? I believe it is. I'll have to take a look the next time it gets activated. Does the 70 seconds start after the 10 seconds has elapsed, or is it the moment? And I think it's probably the moment of. Technically a 60-second cooldown then, you know, in a way. Next objective also will be center of the map, so we could be seeing a 16-point advantage. As we also do have Blessed Shield, Bunker, Gust, Dragon's Arrow, and Light Bomb. Falstad getting close to his first milestone at 60 for the 20 additional damage. Arcane Orb flying out from Li Ming. Displacement Grenade missing. Blaze on the left-hand side, I think scouted by the Li Ming, but she's going to get poked at by the Falstad. He'll barrel roll forward, land a Hammerang. The auto attack damage is there. The Wave of Force will come out late, and that is also Morales being collapsed into. Beautiful double kill for Dark Rangers, as they want to try and get 3 shots in. I don't think they're going to go for a bell tower conversion, but maybe, just maybe, they steal away these sappers and start putting some pressure onto the enemy structures. Carrots all day, Bimpy. Get that vitamin K. Get that eye vitamin. I think it's eye, right? Vitamin K is good for your eyes or something.
Red team has destroyed a fort.
Alright, mid lane fort will take fort gate will take a little bit of damage. The bottom right fort did get converted back. We have 13 talents here coming up on both sides soon, and you can take a look at the experience difference right now. What 7 to 3 kills looks like in the heroic department. We do have minions making up a little bit of experience. Really good double soak coming up from Blaze for the allies, as you see his 13,700 to Urel's 13,300. Shot goes out. That is a leap of faith, as we also do have the Johanna trying to back off. Chastise will connect onto the Morales. And Stim is... Okay, so it is basically a 60-second cooldown, cool. Murden Dwarf tosses to the left-hand side. That's going to be a beautiful Blessed Shield to follow up the Jet Propulsion of Blaze. But somehow Vala is going to be able to skedaddle out of this. We have Morales picked up just below our talent bar. And a Stormbow tries to hit Murden as he backs away. Hanzo is done with his level 1 target practice, has that 30% range increase and the 100 extra damage. And this might be 4 shots going into the core of Nexus's Most Wanted to make it a 4-point game.
Have risen. Activate them now.
Yes.
Looks like we will have 29 to 25. The gap is closing. Could be 25 up on both. Indeed it is. You're officially profitable. Congratulations, Lard. Time to buy that yacht. Rain of Vengeance misses onto the Ando, and a Chastise connects to your Murden. It'll just back away fine. Stormbow fishes for a little hit. Scatter will get a little bit of damage into Vala. Johanna Iron Skin active. And she'll be able to just break away from anyone. Top lane gate has been taken down. We have Triple Altar coming up next. And the experience gap is about a half a level here. Dragon's Arrow into the bush. The Light Bomb is wonderful on top of all of this. But they don't get the kill. The Jet Propulsion stuns onto Vala. She'll get the stim applied. Rain of Vengeance goes down, and Vala will be picked off. We do have a Chastise under Yrel on the right, as she was trying to flank onto this engagement, and does not assist the allies in any way. Another few kills over to the side of Dark Rangers, and they're making a case for the turnaround in this objective phase, which I expect this to be an 8-4 trade in favor of Dark Rangers. They should lead by 4 points overall. But we'll see how aggressive Nexus's Most Wanted can get, because it is 16 for both teams. Top left to right are typically traded, but I see the Li Ming Yrel positioning, so I feel like Li Ming's gonna go for the channel. Blaze will be delayed a little bit. Muradin moving through the minion wave is gonna be seen. Yeah, scouted globally. Volstead floats up. And this is now the awkward spot of trying to invade on this right side of the map. Volstead going for channel. Sappers do charging through bottom lane. Sonic Arrow will provide a little bit of vision, but this is going to be 4 shots that do fly into the core. 17 to 21 in core HP between these two teams. And what did the Sapper camp get in bottom lane? Looks like it weakened the gate, but not take it down. And here is your center teleport opening up. The Dragon's Arrow is going to be flying in. And tunnel exit is going to be still a few more seconds away, as we had to wait 30 seconds after the objective phase. Kind of weird how that time triggers, but Scatter will find its way onto Li Ming. Stormbow trying to find another hit. It is Piercing Arrow level 16. We have not found the 25th Flawless Technique Enjoyer. Another Divine Star going out. Scatters will chunk a little bit, but the healing from Morales is going to mitigate that. And actually here, we're 13 minutes in. I was thinking Morales is going to out-heal Anduin. What are we looking at here? That's experience, silly. Let's see. Morales, 45,000. Anduin, 31,000, yeah.
Are rising heroes.
On top left, right objective. Typically traded, but we'll see maybe if Dark Rangers will play aggressive. They have been really stepping up post level 10. Nearly every team fight post level 10 has gone their way, and this one might be another as we have a awesome Bless Shield, Light Bomb, Dragon's Arrow. They take down the Vala. That is her 3rd death? 4th death, so Vala's at 5% bonus attack speed from the Gambit. The lone, if you will. Falstead flies into top lane, and he'll start the channel on the right side.
Disappoint me.
I don't think we'll see an invade onto Li Ming in time. No delay from Blaze with any sort of oil slick ignited, or scatters out from Hanzo. So we still sit on a 4-point game, but Sappers in bottom lane are inching their way into this keep.
This realm will be mine.
And they'll get the charge in before Li Ming can... Ooh, nice wave of force. So Li Ming, I think, cleared 1. The other 2 get the charge in, but this will be Yrel unable to even scout or invade onto this in time. And the gap between the two teams is further increased. 9 to 17, 8-point game. And next objective is going to be once again top left and right. Maybe it's because I've just been really, really paying attention to them, but I feel like as of the last month or two, I feel like I've seen a lot of repeated locations on Towers of Doom. And maybe I'm just noticing it because I'm paying more attention to locations, but I don't know. I feel like I've seen a lot of, like, double locations repeated. Center and bottom location, we've had back-to-back of those before. Top left and right back-to-back is just, I don't know. Interesting to say the least. Sonic Arrow to provide a little vision on the right. Behind that bush as Yrel has been flanking in here and there, but she is going to be scouted by the Blaze, currently trading waves through mid. It looks like actually Yrel chasing out a Blaze a little bit here. Righteous Hammer will deny any jet propulsion stun onto her. Chastise, Light Bomb, they try and chase on Yrel, but Hand of Freedom is still allowed to be self-casted. Granted, they land the Dragon's Arrow, land the Dragon's Arrow, Stormbow. Wind Tunnel from Falstad actually pushes a couple enemies into their own sidewall. Bunker has expired from Blaze, which was another sort of body block a bit in this fight. And that's Bullseye from Hanzo to follow up. We do have the Scatter finding the kill, and this is Falstad going for the top right channel. If they convert a bell tower, they win the game right now. And will they delay? They are delaying, okay. So this is the call to try and win through bottom lane with this. And Falstad, he is not... Wait, I was going to say, they should make the call to invade Falstad for sure. He starts the channel. He will be invaded. No wind tunnel for 20 seconds. The allies now need to make the rotation. Falstad has a poke. Will he will he go for that delay on Li Ming? He won't get it. I feel like they needed Johanna or Blaze to basically go up with Falstad, because they didn't need both of them for that bottom bell tower conversion. Flesh Shield, though, will come through. A Chastise. No piercing light, but the Dragon's Arrow follows up. The Blessed Shield with a Sonic Arrow Bullseye stun as well. Rel Avenging Ratjet Propulsion finds her, and this is going to be another bell tower worked on by the side of Dark Rangers. See boss up a minute 59. Next objective, double. And it is 3 HP for Nexus's Most Wanted.
Your team has destroyed a fort.
As I believe some sappers did make it over the wall and bottom. And that math makes sense there. 3 sappers fed in here as GG. Wind tunnel is available. Falstad, if he gets a sort of angle down this way, he can push everyone away and then possibly just get the sappers in. But literally, like a wind tunnel from about here would be perfect. Wind tunnel is going to push them back. One sapper goes over the wall. Repulsion from Li Ming is going to be utilized to push back the sappers. Again, the light bomb from Johanna zones the enemies. Rain of Vengeance from Val will come through the stim onto her as well, and one sapper makes it over, but it is double objective. Boss is still a minute 10 away. Archon Pure Power, by the way, for Li Ming. A little Archon PP. Falstad is going for this channel. I think Yrel is on the path to try and delay. Hammering goes out. Vala chunked by that Stormbow from the Hanzo there. This is Falstad stepping up and will be taken down by Muradin. Stim applied to Yrel. Neither team has channeled an objective. Strider gets the Righteous Hammer, but an auto from Anduin will be enough to take them down. Hanzo picked off by the Muradin. A light bomb will come through. Johanna is getting the channel, by the way, and she will not be interrupted. What a fun back and forth between these two teams here on Towers of Doom, map number 1 of our second best of 3 of the day. GG, well played. Committing to purchasing a bigger industrial, semi-industrial equipment pieces, and then probably going to need a dedicated kitchen workspace. Just, that isn't your own kitchen. Is there a possibility that you can... Because there's, like, professional kitchens that you can rent, and it has all the stuff in it already, and you just, like, pay a fee to use it. That might be, if that's a thing, that might be an option, so you don't have to commit to the larger equipment up front, and then that might be, like, a safer next step, so you're not committed to the industrial stuff. But I don't know. That's just, I'm not sure if that's an avenue. Do you know there's a thing called pickled beer? I'm not surprised. Look, they made bacon-flavored vodka. I'm not surprised there's pickled beer. You're gonna get a whole pack for Saturday? Oh, I would not. Oh, oof. That is ambitious. That is ambitious right there. I don't think I'd ever buy like a 6-pack of pickled beer. Maybe one for to try it out, but no way. Nope. Still. You thought you'd hate it? I don't think I'd like pickled beer at all. I don't think so. I don't even like drinking pickle juice. Like, no. Isn't there, isn't it like there's like a pickleback shot or something like that? Isn't that a thing? Let's see. Players are on same sides. You love to see it. Oh, that's the wrong score. Apparently, I forgot to put my Heroes Lounge logos back on. Oopsies. There we are. You hate pickles, but pickle beer is good. That's weird. Shared kitchens are a thing. I did look into one a few months ago. I didn't see anything local, but which we're checking. Yeah, okay. Because that's what I was thinking, Lard. Like, if there is one of those, I know they're really prevalent in like LA and stuff because there's a lot of like influencer like YouTube chefs, and they have like a shared kitchen, or I think like maybe like 3 of them invest into one or something. Yeah. Oh, I was literally in the Corsair partner Discord. We were talking about the new Spider-Man movie because there's they have like a little movie corner for all of us to talk about movies and stuff. And so one of the guys was saying that he was seeing the movie last night because he had an early screening through Amazon. I'm like, wait, what? That's a thing? He's like, yeah, there's like this thing with like Fandango and Amazon where you can basically get early screening through Amazon in your own house. And I'm like, bro, what? He's like, well, I didn't know you guys didn't know about this. I'll let you guys know about it in the future. So, yeah. So apparently there was like Amazon Prime early screenings of Brand New Day that you could watch. Which I was saying, I'm like, that'd be so convenient because it is basically for any movie to go see is anywhere from 5 to 7 hours round trip to go to the movies. It's not worth it to me. I was even saying, like, I'm not gonna drive anywhere from 5 to 7 hours round trip for a movie. I'd rather just go to the beach with my dog. Well, small, yes, yeah. If you're talking small town, we're small town. I actually found out recently, at one point, I don't know if it still stands like this, but South Shore of Tahoe was nearly 50% Hispanic. Like, it was actually, I think my old neighbor was telling me that it was, like, at one point the census for South Tahoe, like, 48% of South Tahoe population was Hispanic, which I find very interesting and very cool. Because a lot of people be like, Mountain Town that does not seem like where people would be going, but I don't know, it's great. Last time I lived in, I actually made up 10% of Hispanic population of the whole town. You individually made up the, yeah. But I mean, it makes it there's a lot of services and stuff like here, so, yeah. But some amazing food. That's the big thing. Some absolutely amazing food, as I have sent you photos of. How much, by the way, how much is, like, a big, bread mixer thing? $869 for a 30-quart commercial food mixer. Woo! I mean, I thought they'd be pricey, but I didn't think they'd be that pricey. $551 for a 10-quart. What's your favorite genie? Homer Simpson. Current population 640. Oh, yeah, okay. Well, yeah, South Tahoe is like 34,000. Close to 40,000 from what I was told. The answer was Shaq. Okay. I prefer Homer Simpson from Kingdom Hearts 1. Yeah, those commercial food mixers are way more expensive than I thought. But I'm sure there's stuff you can find on like Craigslist and stuff. I don't know how big you need to go, but I'm sure that there's options. What do we want to do for our Twitch prediction, everybody? What is our next Twitch prediction? We have Maelstrom Thrall. Q build Falstad, baseline white main stacks. It's gonna be Battlefield. Also, the nice part about that deal, Lard,
I'm about to bust.
the nice part about that, Lard, is that you don't have to clean up the kitchen. It's Kaimo's problem. Sinbad was a good genie. Alright, ads are done, yeah. So, let's do Falstad Q. I feel like that's pretty doable on Battlefield. Okay. Make sure to leave a proper mess for Kaimo to clean up. The nice part is, Kaimo will probably have some brisket for you when you're done. Yeah, just keep telling yourself that, Balls. Keep telling yourself that. Just keep telling yourself that. Did I use chocolate sauce in my baked goods? No. But is it for some reason is everyone in the kitchen? Oh my god, dude. Yeah. Ain't that the truth?
Prepare yourselves for battle, heroes.
Alright, Nexus is most wanted in the blue. On the left-hand side, we got a Thrall, Junkrat, Johanna, Rhaegar, Chromie. Right side is Dark Rangers with Falstad, Whitemane, Varian, Raynor, and Blaze. Falstad's going to be going to Gathering Storm level 1. Will he get his 150 stacks by the end of the game or not?
Battle begins in 10 seconds.
You have your Time Walker's Pursuit, Colossal Totem, Zealous Glare, extra Wound Timers, a Maelstrom Weapon Thrall as well. Gonna be picking up Adrenaline Stimpack, Exterminator, Shield Wall, Overpower for Varian. Sorry, not Shield Wall, the Overpower for Varian. Pity the Frail for Whitemane. And you do get your Falstad, as I was mentioning, the Q build. Alright, so get your gambles in. As always, if you know the results, you're welcome to gamble, just don't spoil it. We're here to have fun. We're going to be casting a bunch of Heroes of Storm. We do have a Corsair box opening thing after we do this best of 3, so could be after this map. We'll see, though, if Nexus' Most Wanted will be able to give us a map 3. Race-wise, their race isn't the best, but their kill threat is pretty high. So this might be one of those, let's kill the enemy team and then we can burn down the Immortal. Their poke is really nice between the Chromie Junkrat. Thrall Chain Lightning as well, and some Shield Glares from Johanna. Raise potential on the right side between Falstad, who, I know he's not auto build, but still autos from Falstad are decent. Raider did go Exterminator level 1, and has that increased auto attack damage into mercenaries and monsters. Actually, minions, mercenaries, and monsters when active, and then you also have the passive inspiration to minions and mercenaries that does not expire either. And then one thing to note for the Falstad prediction, in case you don't know, is he cannot lose milestones, but he loses 8 stacks upon death. So if he dies at 36, he'll be dropping down to 30. Milestones are at 30, 80, and the mythic at 120 or 150. Hopefully they get you all the information you need. Let's get into the game, as we have Whitemane already up to 24 Searing Lash stacks. 3 health, 2 mana per stack. The Concussion Mine onto Tez. The Junkrat has the damage. Chromie has the last hit, and First Blood will go over the Nexus's Most Wanted. We got odds on the prediction. Thanks for participating, whoever is. And Thrall Blaze in the top lane. We'll watch this a little bit here. Some Chain Lightnings do go out. The Jet Propulsion answers back into him. A Pharaoh Spirit connects, but that is all we will see. Collapse onto Thrall in top lane. Charge Taunt. Jet Propulsion. Falstad will use Flight to quickly join the allies for this camp. Might have just wanted the globe. And Junkrat in bottom lane is going to be able to push the fort gate down. 2 towers still remain. I hear a taunt from Varian just above, as a Concussion Mind will be able to create space for the Johanna to back off. Steel Trap in the bush. Nicely done, Chest Looter. We'll be able to lock down Varian for a moment. It is going to be your Chattering Teeth level 4. So we will see Sticky Wicket and possibly gotta trap them all 16 or 13. Sometimes we do have that big as, but we'll have to wait and see, as that'll be Raynor traded for Johanna. Thrall lands the Pharaoh Spirit, trying to get some damage into Varian Whitemane. She'll have a little Inquisition beam onto the enemy, and the Zeal was still marked onto her. So healing up a bit. As well as Varian walks into a bush, finds another Steel Trap. Will not be taken down, but gotta be careful of that Sticky Wicket coming up very soon for that silence during the duration, as Junkrat is doing his best to race. And I said they don't have a ton of race, but he's damage is damage, and Junkrat will be able to whittle this down. Have not lost much HP on their Immortal for Nexus's Most Wanted. It does seem like they're in the position to just straight up race this and try and find the first objective. Johanna might be trying to throw some shield glares back to delay out Raynor's damage. Falstad flying in. He'll step up, looking for the hammering. Varian lands a taunt into Thrall. The Chattering Teeth are slowly coming in. That is going to be your Chromie taken down by Blaze. Oil Slick thrown out as well. And a very low Immortal. Oh, good Jet Propulsion splash onto the Thrall through Johanna. Confirms a second kill in this engagement. 4-2 in kills overall, as another Johanna Condemn will pull the enemies. Jet Propulsion Blaze does not get the distance or slam, as that Steel Trap held Blaze in place still. Concussion Mind allows Junkrat to jump over the wall. I think just trying to maybe bait Blaze in with the Jet Propulsion, but this is going to be Immortal picked up by the side of Dark Rangers. The shielding is itty-bitty, but hey, take what you can get in this moment. Nice Iron Skin from Johanna. Concussion Mine is huge onto Varian, doesn't launch him over the wall. Couple tower shots weaken his health bar, but Whitemane healing is coming through as the Zeal is applied to him and Raynor. Beleth in bottom lane. Rhaegar lunges in to try and get some damage. Chromie Artillery over the wall. Did go once again, sorry, the Taumox Pursuit level 1, so no scaling. Feral Spirit misses from the Thrall. He is Monotide level 4. And Johanna continues to step up. Thrall, though, not doing too bad on his Maelstrom weapon, level 1 up to 29 of the possible 100 stacks. His second milestone will be at the 55 mark for increased damage and a 15% passive movement speed increase. He does have a movement speed increase when his Wind Fury is active, and 40 additional basic attack damage from the first 25 stacks. Chromie Artillery poking on to the enemies. Concussion Mine awkwardly zoning. Fall set up to 43 stacks. He might get a few more here. Big damage onto that Rhaegar as Blaze comes in. Does not land. The stun from the Jet Propulsion. Concussion Mine over the wall, but there's no fort gate to lock Insider out. Another great Concussion Mine. The tower shots into the Varian Temporal Loop. Raynor one slap away. Great intercession from Whitemane, as that will be able to deny the Temporal Loop. 60-second cooldown. No cooldown values for that, or cooldown reduction ability. We'll have your Immortals, second of the map, spawning east-west positioning on the race potential sides, as we naturally see the blue team vision. We do have your level 10s first on the right, and this is a hammering connecting into Thrall. He does go down. Great flight from Falstad to assist Insider on that kill. And Blaze will now get some, if not most, of this fort health down to, oh wait, good rotation. Yo, what's up, Lazy Hydra? Good to see you today, bud. How you doing? Collapse into Rhaegar top lane. Another kill to the side of Dark Rangers, and they continue to pull ahead in experience because of it by a level. Temporal Loop, Ancestor Healing, Bless Shield, Riptire, and we're looking at Thrall for his level 10. We don't know yet. There's going to be Earthquake. We do also have your Bunker, Raiders, Scarlet, Aegis as well for the White Man, and Gus Falstad. Varian, we'll see if he's going to charge every 4 seconds or if he has Shield Wall. Quick workday, so you're vibing? Heck yeah, bud. Glad you have a nice chill day, I'm assuming. Enjoy the vibe. Hopefully the vibes are immaculate, as they say. But another Immortal will go over to the side of Dark Rangers into the bottom lane, and this might just be the entire fort taken down. The gate has been fairly damaged already. And for our Twitch prediction, we're at 56 stacks for the full set of the 150. Currently less than 100 to go. We'll see how things shape up. Has he? He hasn't died yet, has he? Nope. Immortal takes down the fort. Immortal's still really hardy and healthy. They could possibly keep gate. Damage from Falstad is decent. And they have a lot of poke value. They don't have 13 yet for any cooldown reduction on the basic abilities from the Flow Rider. Another condemn out from Johanna. That's going to be Scarlet Aegis from Whitemane for the 40 armor and a chunky heal over 450 health. Earthquake from Thrall. Ancestral will come through. The bunker down from Blaze. The Immortal has been cleared away. Great concussion mine. Blaze will be picked off. Can they take down Varian and a shield wall? That's a lot of priority into the Whitemane. She will be the next target. Varian now trying to get out. Time Trap. No debuff or buff, but still. A moment of pause as Varian goes, oh crap, I'm dead. Next Immortal is going to be somewhere in the 12-minute mark in game time, maybe a little bit less than that. And poor Lard is being hung out to dry today. Concussion Mine will be pushing Falstad back. Time Trap set up by Chromie. I believe the Time Trap health was nerfed in the most recent patch. They can't tank as many tower shots, but you still have a Horrible Anomaly, as well as your Time Walk's Pursuit. Shatter Throw for the Variants. Gonna be a great way to deal with Johanna shielding. And Thrall is another 12 stacks away from his level 1 to get that next milestone. 55 stacks for Maelstrom Weapon is a really good spot to be because that movement speed buff as well as more basic attack damage. Shatter Throw immediately into the Johanna. She did activate that Iron Skin. I honestly did not know that Mudkip actually had evolutions. I'm going to be 100% honest.
I fight for the glory of the high heavens.
Feral Spirit connects into the Varian. Concussion Mine will push him off to the left side. And a few more grenades go out. Shield Glare into him. Blaze your propulsion misses. Chattering Teeth chasing out. It is going to be, gotta trap them all. Bless Shield to follow it up. The Earthquake from Thrall is still going. Scarlet Aegis from the Whitemane is Falstad has so much damage onto the Junkrat. He'll get the Ancestral. And now a Feral Spirit connecting under a couple enemies. Falstad is going to be Dovahn, and he was at 80 stat, or he was above 80 stacks, or maybe he just got to it. But he will be taken down. Feral Spirit to follow up another concussion mine afterwards. Whitemane blasted to the side. The bottom lane fort will be taken down. And I don't know if Varian's going to be able to back away. Absolutely not. This is going to be Whitemane trying to get away with some health, and she will be able to do exactly that. Baha exposing himself not to being a true Mudkip liker. I couldn't even name you the original 150 Pokemon, I'm going to be honest. Or 151 Pokemon, right? Because Mew was 151 or something. I stopped playing Pokemon in Silver and Gold.
The demon approaches the gates of heaven.
So Bella through top lane. Still a level lead. Bless Shield goes out into this Blaze. We will have a bunker coming down. Scarlet Aegis on the right side. Concussion Mine further pushes back the Blaze. He'll get an intercession from Whitemane, but then it's still going to be the Temporal Loop pulling him back in. Chromie will use timeout. Volstead down below, and Chromie was just making sure that there's not going to be any hammering to burst her down after that timeout expires. Belith moves into melee mode. This is probably top lane keep taken down. The clear is just not fast enough. And also Johanna stepping into the enemy. Actually, they do have enough clear. I thought they would not be able to save the keep, but nicely done. Falstad still working on bottom. Hammering is going to be good damage. Catapult is there, and that is bottom for keep taken down. And Raynor starts working on a right side camp. This is scouted, by the way, by Chromie. She does have that time trap there. I don't know if they discovered it, because Raynor did the penetrating round. I think it hit, but either way. Yeah, I'd say my most recent experience with Pokemon is Stark playing it in Archipelago Nights, and a little bit that I catch for GDQs. But even then, I'm just there to vibe and have a good time. 63 stacks for Thrall, 85 for the Falstad, 113 on Whitemane. Falstad maybe looking for that flank gust. If he barrel rolls, he'll get the push. Nah, he doesn't have the angle. Varian steps up. Laser Propulsion misses. Condemned from Johanna is pretty decent, but Varian answers with a taunt. He'll be pushed by a Concussion Mine. Whitemane, Scarlet Aegis activated. A Ancestral onto a 75% Thrall. And that'll be top keep taken down. Dark Rangers, they want a 2-0 in the series. As it looks like we have a DC on a player. We'll probably get a bunch of spam messages in a moment. Gust from Falstad coming through. A Riptide from Junkrat might take down the Whitemane. What is the overkill on that? I feel like it's not much. 59 overkill. I was about to say, Whitemane's health bar was pretty high up, but Junkrat got that center explosion for the 59 overkill. Nicely done. Chromie picks up Blaze as we were looking at stats, and the next Immortal is here. Raynor racing on the right side. Thrall, Junkrat, Chromie on the left. And I think Thrall might go to push back the Raynor.
I must take up a new position.
I think, honestly, around the time after Silver and Gold, I think I was, like, addicted to Wolfenstein Enemy Territory. Because wasn't it, like, Silver and Gold, then Black and White came out? Or was it, like, Ruby and Emerald? I don't remember the order of the games they released, but... Immortal will be picked up by the side of Nexus's Most Wanted. 11-7 in kills. 18 to 18.5. The 18.5 favoring Dark Rangers. Falstad flies up. 88 stacks for him. Gets a hammering thrown out. And only one death on Falstad, so only potentially 8 stacks have been lost. Though, as I mentioned earlier, I do think he died literally as he got 80, so I don't think he lost anything. Immortal takes down the remainder of the gate. Rhaegar lunges forward, uses the totem to maybe tank tower shots, also has that Earth Grasp as well as your Colossal Grounded Totem, sorry. Top lane fort goes down. Gust out from Falstad. Blaze will summon Bunker. He does have some shielding from Juggernaut plating level 16. But a nice collapse into him. Scarlet Aegis from Whitemane will be utilized. Varian with the taunt. This is another Immortal coming up at around 19 minutes in game time. And Fort will be taken down, so at least there's periodic catapult pressure in top and bottom against the constant catapult pressure coming out from Dark Rangers. The original Gold Silver were followed by Ruby Sapphire. The remakes Heart Gold, Soul Silver were followed by Black and White. Ah, okay, thank you. Appreciate that. Yeah, so when Ruby Sapphire came out, I was addicted to playing Wolfenstein and probably Counter-Strike Source. I think Counter-Strike Source came out right around that time as well. I remember I bought the Source box from GameStop for $9. 20 talent here comes up soon. Piercing Sand for the Chromie. Next objective is north-south positioning. Chromie looks to clear out the wave. And bottom lane camp is 21 seconds from being available. Let's see. Wind Tunnel, Scarlet Crusade, Glory to the Alliance, Fortified Bunker, and Raynor is... Duskwing level 20 is really good. But so is Raider's Roll. Like, Raider's Roll is extremely strong as well, because you heal up to 70% health, and you also have that Unstoppable. On the opposing side, Earth and Shields, great assistance for the allies. 71 stacks for Maelstrom Weapon. Riptire Extra Oomph, 25-second cooldown per enemy hero hit, so looking for 3 heroes. Storm Shield activation for the Johanna, gets cooldown also from Zealous Glare into enemy heroes. Farseer's Blessing, we already mentioned the Piercing Sand for the Chromie. Jet Propulsion to disengage. Johanna was trying to pull back the Blaze with a Condemn. Varian running through a lot of sand has that shield while Blessed Shield comes out from the Johanna. Intercession from Whitemane is going to be activated. There's your Wind Tunnel and the Scarlet Aegis. We have Iron Skin from Johanna going with some shielding. Thrall takes down Falstead just above, dropping him down to 91 stacks. The Condemn into the Riptire, gets the triple hit. Will Junkrat summon another Riptire? You already see it coming through the lane on the left-hand side. Whitemane taken down. Varian shield walls that damage. Meanwhile, Junkrat is going to be hearthing to go deal with the top lane wave, which has arrived at the core with catapults breaking the shielding. Good Concussion Mine just to push them off and refocus the targeting onto Junkrat. And we're looking at a 20-minute plus Immortal. And if it is, which it looks like it will be, picked up by the side of Nexus's Most Wanted, we'll go to bottom lane as the keep gate is more well defended. We do have Thrall in bottom trying to back off. Earthquake down for 45 seconds. You might have a Feral Spirit. This actually might be the first Thrall to hit Mythic Reward. I have not seen a Thrall yet hit the 100 stacks in a game that I've casted. I'm sure it's been done. But it's also 20 minutes at 82 stacks, really good. Riptire from Junkrat, Storm Shield activated by the Johanna, and Blaze gets taken down. Raynor with a penetrating round and some damage into the Immortal, but Johanna steps up. Steel Trap with the Chattering Teeth and Sticky Wicket. Falstead looks for a small hammering damage, but it's not going to be enough. And as I mentioned, he does have that Flow Rider with the Ares Gust as well. Condemn again, punish, and Falstead barrel rolls. Does have that updraft at level 4 for the increased distance. Raynor will grab the top Impaler camp. That'll be managed by the Junkrat, it seems. And as we had mentioned, the objective is going into bottom. Uh-oh, Falstead, though. Is he going to have a way to take down the Junkrat? He barrel rolls into a steel trap, and Junkrat's immediately just trying to back away. Raynor's heading into top lane as well. Chattering Teeth chasing the Falstead. Barrel roll forward, and this Junkrat will be taken down. Raynor rotating in. Immortal is gonna continue to push. This is a minion wave inspired by Raynor, and as I mentioned at the beginning of the game, that inspiration does not expire on the minion wave. We do have the Immortal still pushing in the bottom lane, and this is gonna be backs being delayed by the rest of Dark Rangers. Thrall did make it back to core. His Earthquake does trigger, and nothing is currently on core. He's got great wave clear. And the allies have retreated. Now, here's the thing. The Immortal, with still shielding available and a catapult in lane, will guarantee this keep. But I don't think this is the end of the map. I definitely think the clear on this is available. You got Falstead and Raynor back at the Hall of Storms. What's up, Trice? How you doing today, bud? Visually, what is the best starter?
Thus ends
As a
my
ghost
instruction.
Pokemon enjoyer, can I just say Gengar?
Last rest
Or
for
Haunter?
time.
So we do get 6% up the core on the right, 5% on the core on the left. And Thrall is, I believe, scouted by the Duskwing, because we did get... Oh, no, it is Rainer's Raider. It's just a standard Banshee. It's going to be that Raider's roll at 20, as we already talked about that. Catapult's top lane. Push up a little bit. Fallen Shaman a little further away. That is going to be a taunt into the Thrall. We have a Wind Tunnel from Falstad. A Purge utilized as well from your Rhaegar. Falstad barrel rolling in. We do have the Ancestral Farseer's Blessing to trigger. Temporal Loop, and that is Whitemane taken down. Bunker comes down from Blaze. Very now trying to back away, and Blaze might get caught. There's a lot of blue health bars low. Big hammering chunk from Falstad up to 114 stacks. Earthquake and Condemn. Varian charges back in, and he will be picked off as well. Possible win condition through bottom lane for the side of Nexus's Most Wanted.
Blue team's core is under
Yo, Rommel, thank you for the lurk, bud.
eternal battle will soon be upon you.
What's up, Alien? Good to see you as well. Falstad barrels back, and they Nexus's Most Wanted don't seem to care too much. They will continue to step up. This is going to be your core falling. We do have this catapult over here, so we do have a base race, but yeah, this is rapid damage on the core. Wind Tunnel does delay things out a little bit. We still have Impalers and Catapult here, so this is still going to be GG. That was actually... There was a brief moment where I said, oh man, that Wind Tunnel might actually turn it around, but it doesn't. And GGs have been called. That is map number 2 in our second best of 3 of the day, going over to Nexus's Most Wanted. We got ourselves a best of 3 that's going the distance. Lazy Hydra, congratulations on second or whatever in the YouTube chat. Stacks 127. Doubters get paid. He was actually really up there. Even with the 2 deaths. If we're saying he lost 8 stacks each time, he would have been close, but still no cigar. Nicely done overall, though. Good back and forth. And Thrall at 95. Man, I have not seen a Thrall get that high, so new record at least that I've seen. The real question is, what's the most OP Pokemon to start with? That's the real question. Like, can you start with a literal god? I guess you'd be starting with, like, Mewtwo would be, like, starting with a god, right? So I guess in a randomizer? Or is there something more powerful than Mewtwo? As I said, I don't know the power scaling. Ooh, Crash Lightning Thrall, we're doing that. Pikachu. Well, everyone knows that Pikachu can easily beat Onyx, right? Because the TV show would never lie to us. Just like they have those delicious jelly donuts.
Huh? Have a donut. That always cheers me up.
Pika pika.
These donuts are great. Jelly filled are my favorite. Nothing beat filled are my favorite. Jelly filled are my favorite. Jelly filled are my favorite. Nothing beats a jelly filled donut. Donut. Jelly filled donut.
Donut.
See you next time.
Quality meme. Quality meme. Stark used that in our D&D session one time, and the entire group went, ah! Now you want donuts? I stop by the donut kiosk every time I go to the grocery store and I never buy one. I refuse to buy donuts. Alrighty. Oh, Bandit, you're doing great today, bud. You're a good boy. Crash Lightning Thrall for the next gamble. Tomb is going to be our next map. Oh, I didn't even load it. Let's make sure that the players on the same sides and such. Yes, they are. Okay. Oh, there's no smell. Like, it's one of those bagel and donut sort of pastry kiosks where they have fresh baked stuff in the store. And so, like, there's like no smell. I guess if I open up the door, there's a smell, but no, it's I walk by it and I always look to see if they have a chocolate glazed donut. So it's chocolate donut with the regular glaze, not chocolate glaze. That is like my favorite donut. It's so simple. Ew. Oh yeah, grocery store donuts are kind of weak, but there's 2 donut shops in our town. There used to be 3. Actually, there used to be 2. Then that guy went to jail. And then TV Donut opened a second shop, which used to be a pot shop. TV Donuts is pretty good, but you have to, unless you pay with cash, you have to buy, like, a lot. Fresh bait or fresh baked? Baked. But I was doing air quotes because they're pretty much like pre-made, and then they pull them out of a packaging and then they put them in the oven. So it's kind of fresh, but not really. Yeah. I as I said, I go buy it just to literally look every single time. Yeah, but TV Donuts is very good. I've gone there to get donut holes, and then I get a sugar rush, and I crash. Yeah, this is, here's a little Google image. I'm just double checking this isn't showing my address. No, it's showing where it is, okay. So yeah, this is, they actually do, I think they do some like bread stuff here and there as well, but yeah, TV Donuts, they definitely do standard donut stuff as well as some more flashy stuff, as you can see. But yeah, you need a standard donut. The only thing that I really want to find up here is punchki. That's the one thing. They're bait for customers. Well, there are people, like, I'll go, typically on my day off, like, the first thing I'll do is I'll go to the grocery store and get groceries just because it's easy to get it out of the way. And then, there's people that are just, they go in there and that is their breakfast. They go and grab a donut and they grab a coffee from the Starbucks that's right there. And then they go to their job site. Give free donuts because there's a store like 2 buildings away and gives us a huge blunder on my part. Well, you can, when it's time to leave your current station, apply to that one. Also, after, because this is a best of 3 and we still have one more map, afterwards we've got this box from Corsair to open up, so we're going to be doing this after we do this game. I don't know what's in here. This came in the mail a couple days ago. It's been sitting on my counter. I am looking forward to it. We'll open that up in a little bit here. It's big though. I mean, it's hefty. Loose Fritos. If Corsair sends me loose Fritos, but also on the note of the grocery store having the donuts and stuff, Safeway does the same thing. Is it an NVIDIA H100? I don't know what that is. I'm assuming a graphics card. It's the same time full and empty for now, yeah. Does Thrall finish level 1 stacks by the end? I'm gonna go Crash Lightning here on Infernal Shrines, I believe. No, it's Tomb, right? Yeah, we're on Tomb. Sorry. All right, everybody. Thank you for your patience between games. Thanks for chatting and memeing around with me. Let's get into the next map of our series here, as we have got Tomb of the Spider Queen.
Prepare yourselves. The battle begins shortly.
Alrighty, on the left-hand side, we've got the crew of Nexus's Most Wanted, looking for the reverse sweep potentially, with the Thrall, Zool, Muradin, Rhaegar, and Li Ming. Right side is Dark Rangers, Leoric, Zarya, Vala, Arthas, and Anduin. Crash Lightning is your level 1 talent for the Thrall. That is going to be the Twitch prediction. 4 stacks are lost upon death. Milestones cannot be lost, as we do have, so if Thrall's at like 16 stacks, he only drops down to 15. Shade Thrall, or sorry, Shade Zool, Dwarf Launch for Muradin, Dwarf Block, Colossal Totem, and Dominance Li Ming. Power Word Shield, Demolitionist, Fealty unto Death, Creed of the Hunter, and your Frost Presence for Arthas does land a single stack into the Rhaegar. Bone Prison unto Arthas will be an answer from Zool. Rhaegar lunges in for a quick bite onto the butt. But Arthas seems to be doing just fine right now, answering back with some Howling Blasts. Oh, it's a very expensive graphics card, got you. Is that before or after the upcoming price hike again? Apparently we're getting our 3rd price hike on video cards this year. 3rd this year. In July. Well, it's August, basically. Thunderclap goes down. Arthas is going to step into the Muradin, but that's really going to be it. We do have Thrall putting some pressure into Leoric, but he seems to be doing just fine. Wraith walks away. Loses the Siege Giants, and maybe we'll see some damage through the fort gate. Nice Magic Missiles finding purchase into Leoric. A great Howling Blast into Strider as well. No, he didn't. He did not, Bimpy. He was at 127 at the end, if I remember correctly. Arcane Orbs flying out. Vala gets damaged a little bit. And a few more Particle Grenades out from Zarya. 6 stacks for her. Zool's going to be able to clear out mid lane pretty quickly. And I'm assuming he's going to be able to activate Curse Strikes in a moment. This does also have his Skill to Warrior Summoning from those dying minions, so at least a little bit of extra counter siege coming out from him. It does kind of look like we've fallen into a 1-4 setup. Double soak top to mid from Zool Leoric, and the rest of the teams are going to core 4 bottom lane. This is a tactic we did see a little bit at the tail end of CCL, and afterwards as well. A few Heroes Lounge teams did run this, but that sort of playstyle has really fallen off in my experience of watching games. But this might be the tactic here. I mean, double soak between Leoric and Zool is not bad. It is a relatively short distance for the 2 solo laners to go through. Though I do think Zool kind of wins out on that double soak. We do have Leoric going to Kneel Peasants, which is increased damage to mercenaries and monsters. He does have that increased damage to minions just passively with the cleave and everything. Yeah. Increased damage from Wrath of the Bone King. Alright. Zool will go for cooldown with Reaper's Toll. Spectral Size cooldown, so the assumption is we'll be seeing your Echoes of Death, Decrepify, and Mortal Wound at 13, 16, and 20. Arthas looking to chase on to this Thrall. He had that Speed Barrier active for a moment. Arcane Orbs fly up from Li Ming, and the Magic Missiles also will find their way into this Vala, chunking your health bar down, but Anduin's got a couple Flash Shields, some Divine Stars, and things look fine. But we're about 4 minutes in. We've got level 7 about to pop up for both teams, and a lot of Questing Towns still being worked on as Muradin Stormbolt finds its way to Vala. Leap of Faith pulls her back, just in case Thrall, Li Ming, and a very... Thrall, Li Ming, and Muradin look to step up. Particle grenades fire out. Another Divine Star as well. Howling Blast into the Muradin. And Zarya is going to be able to apply the self-barrier with the explosive barrier level 7. You see that sort of AoE around her, which she does have that personal barrier active. Arthas trying to get that slow into Thrall as well. There was a Purge utilized as their Purification 7. No. Grounded Totem once again for the Rhaegar. Pretty much the common level 7. Purification's just got tons of really cool value on top of the minus 15 second cooldown. And that double soak between these two continues. The nice thing for Thrall right now is he is in this 4-man, so he has a lot of opportunities for Crash Lightning. Currently on 11 stacks. And Rhaegar resetting for full mana. So no kills just yet, some damage to be picked up by both sides. And let's see what the Red Web Weavers are able to achieve here. Bottom lane defense looks really strong. Those siege poke and structure damage is not too bad, especially with the Vala. Arcane Orb is flying in from the south side of the lane, trying to find an angle onto the enemy heroes, as well as the Web Weaver. And the Leap of Faith will pull Vala to safety as Muradin was trying to Dwarf Toss in and get the kill. That's going to be Vala vaulting in, and that Death Dealer chunky damage helping out as First Blood will go over to the side of Dark Rangers. Web Weaver bottom lane is going to be cleared away. Mid is managed by Leoric. Top lane, mid lane is being pushed in with Leoric. Top lane managed by the Zool. Li Ming will get a reset in bottom lane off the Arthas kill with the assistance of that Nexus Forces. That's a nice particle grenade poke, but not anywhere the damage for a kill. Another Bone Prison applied. Leoric's just going to Wraithwalk out of this. Alright, well, we do have 40 gems on the left side held, 36 to 50 turned in, 46 to 55 on the right side, so 9 more needed, 3 waves. But the heroic right side as the blue Web Weavers do descend. I'm waiting to see, because we have actually heroics on both sides. Wave of Force, Ancestral Healing, Avatar, Earthquake, and Skeletal Mages. Army of the Dead, Reign of Vengeance, Entomb, and usually it's Expulsion Zone, but I definitely think you can get some value with Graviton Surge and possibly a Light Bomb. I don't think this is a Holy Word Salvation game. A little too many displacement tools and interrupts. Army of the Dead is activated. Zarya still holding level 10. The Earthquake from Thrall will trigger a few enemies inside of that. There is the Graviton Surge, Light Bomb. The Ancestral does get applied. Vala trying to take down Strider to get a reset on some of those stacks, up to 17 currently. And an Arcane Orb in the disengage from Bob lands onto Tez. And the blue Web Weaver phase has been completed. Mid lane camp is still available in favor of Dark Rangers. The Chastise goes out. Dwarf Toss in, Skeletal Mages, that is going to be also Bone Prison applied to the Zarya. Leap of Faith pulls her over the wall. Rhaegar actually gets pulled with it. So he was lunging in, and Arthas is done? He's fully completed at 7 minute 44 with his Frost Presence level 1, but it's not that surprising with the A-ramming happening in bottom lane. Particle Grenades going out into the Zool. That is a Bone Prison, sorry, a Entomb expiring, and Zool will be able to break away, but you do have your Demolitions Expert from Zarya completed during that time, and Thrall 11 stacks away from completing this quest. Nice Howling Blast. Does have that Shattered Armor, 13. We'll see if we get Death Lord at level 13. I'm trying to memorize a 13 talent. I don't think it's Death Lord, though. Death Chill. Nice Howling Blast. Light Bomb. Speed Barrier also applied. And Kelmore is slowed by the Arthas Frozen Tempest. But there's no kill. There was Muradin caught by the Graviton Surge. We do have the Red Web Weavers ascending, though. Earthquake is going to be answered by the Thrall. We have a Lungin from the Rhaegar Arcane Orb. Leap of Faith is good. The Reign of Vengeance to try and create a little bit more space if the enemy's advanced forward. And is there a bunch of well taps and re-engage? 1, 2, 3. Zarya might go for one. She might not have it off cooldown. Zul is currently trying to push back Leoric in mid lane as I catch him inside the Entomb. Drain is applied, skeletal swing. Drain is there, 38 gems, and no one's there to pick him up. Yikes, spikes. That is mid fort, bottom fort taken down. Webweaver hardy and healthy with a stacked minion wave. We'll take down this fort as well. Li Ming is going to try and push things around with Wave of Force, but her wave clear here is just not going to be enough. The Orc does have another Drain applied. He has Hopelessness for that range increase of 7. Fort has gone down, Murden Dwarf tossed in. We do have the Howling Blast missing. It is your Death Shield from the Arthas. That is a Graviton Surge, Chastise, Rain of Vengeance, and that is Ancestral, coming out a little too late. Thrall, for the Twitch prediction, 7 stacks away. Though he can still lose 4 if he is picked off. And there's going to be that Echoes of Death, level 13 from the Zul with the extra Spectral Scythes coming out. No one freed poor Harrison Jones. Boss camp has started. Is this boss Webweaver trigger? Not enough. They need 7 more gems on the right side. It'll be a little bit less here as Leoric does get the minion wave really quickly with those cleaving autos and skeletal swing. Let's see, Arthas baseline 20 for the Frostmourne Hungers, 105 for the Vala. Demolitions Expert and Frost Presence are completed. 23 of the 30 stacks for Thrall. We do have 20 Stormbolt stacks of Muradin for the It's Hammer Time. And we're going to be getting close to 16s, but I want to quickly just show you at least some damage stats. There's at least some roll values on this tab as well, so you can at least take a look at stats as we get ready for 16. It looks like Webweavers are available. Insider Zarya has the last gem needed. Leoric pushing up the bottom lane wave a little bit. Zul trying to get some counter pressure through top lane. As Arthas looks to invade this camp. Now this is risky because he has no allies around. This camp also will show up on the minimap that it's still being contested. Right side, Bruiser camp started by Dark Rangers. There's an Earthquake from Thrall. Zarya Barrier applied to this Arthas. The Graviton Surge finds no one. Entomb is going to be good onto the Li Ming. She will be getting an Ancestral, and it will be your left and right. Bruiser Camp's traded, but there's a Light Bomb, a Leap of Faith. The Light Bomb zones. Leoric is going to be bone prison. Does he get out with a Wraith Walk? Li Ming gets a reset up the Zarya, and that is an unfortunate invade. I think a little too aggressive from Dark Rangers. They had 2 ideas, and both ideas were committed to rather, ooh, some pings to the Arthas there. Little bit of a miscommunication. Someone in voice said, "Let's go enemy camp." It was only me. How you doing today, Arnafas? Good to see you, bud. Well, the red Webweavers won't find a ton of value. 16 talents here for both sides. Boss, by the way, is up in 2 minutes and 58 seconds. Left side, Bruiser Camp, 3 minute 4. And right side is going to be 2 minute 58 as Siege Giants have been grabbed for the bottom. The clutch has opened up. Howling Blast discovers 3, if not all 4 of the enemies in that bush. Leoric may be looking for some sort of flank. And there's going to be the talents if you want to see the level 16's Expulsion Zone from the Zarya coming out. Sorry, Graviton Surge. Light Bomb is there. Leap of Faith pulls Zarya, but that is still Thrall. Chain Lightning damage, I do believe, getting the kill. Howling Blast goes out, as well as the Death Coil. We do have Rhaegar, Muradin picked off. That's a lot of gems that Zul's considering to step back in for. And he's not going to be able to get them. Gems have been zoned. Boss 2 minute 18. 65 needed on the right side of Dark Rangers. They have Siege Giants with Minion Wave pushing into bottom. And Thrall is at 21 stacks. Setup looks pretty good on the map right now, but there's really nothing to amplify the siege other than getting the waves shoved in, and that's a little risky as you can see this collapse onto Leoric to see if the Wraith Walk out. Went into Spectral Leech with Mithril Mace, 1316. No Ominous Wraith, Royal Focus values. That's an Entomb, Leap of Faith, Howling Blast, and it does seem like Leoric will be able to back away safely. A big thing to mention for the Vala is that going to be that Manticore. Team fights are already pretty much going for Dark Rangers. The Manticore is going to amplify that. I do believe the Vala Vision will show us the Manticore stacks. We'll see if we actually see that right now. We do have an Earthquake from Thrall. Graviton Surge will go out. There's a Light Bomb that zones Murd into Dwarf Toss back. The Howling Blast lands with the Shattered Armor minus 15 armor. Zool. Echoes of Death are getting some nice range clear into the enemy minion wave, but Skeletal Swing from Leoric is massive. He grabs a bunch of globes as well as gems for the team. And that is a very low Arthas, but they live with the armor applied. Icebound Fortitude armor helping the Arthas live there. Beautifully done. A self-cleanse, as it does instantly remove all roots and slows. A self-cleanse of a sort, I guess we could say. Uh, 131 for the Vala. We have a bit of a lull right here. Top lane boss is available. Left side, Bruiser Camp about to come back up. Level lead is on the right side of Dark Rangers. Nexus is most wanted. Maybe looking for a team fight. Definitely looking for the Webweaver turn in. They've got 38 on the Zool. He wants to definitely get rid of those. A Pharaoh Spirit lands into Leoric. An answer back of a Howling Blast into Li Ming. Zool has not been able to turn in still. Zarya delaying a little bit with some particle grenades. Might have another one to Zool, does not. And now Entomb onto Thrall from Leoric, but Li Ming comes through with that blink and will be able to take them down. Ray of the Force assisting in the kill. Bone Prison onto Zarya. She has the unstoppable competitor. Graviton Surge once again not finding the target. Army of the Dead is active as well. Dwarf Toss in from Muradin. Okay. 8 gems are needed for the Webweaver summoning, and this is your Li Ming with it. But here's the thing, top lane wave very far back, mid lane kind of neutral, or bottom lane kind of neutral. Mid lane is the best siege opportunity with how things are pushed in, but the enemy team is about to get level 20 during this defense. Dark Rangers also have everyone up and available as Leoric has respawned with trait value.
Run, red team.
And we're still looking at that Thrall at 17 minutes with 25 stacks. No Thunderstorm level 16 I'm a little surprised by. Alpha Wolf is great, don't get me wrong. You know, 3 seconds after here hit by Feral Spirit, Thrall's base attacks against them deal additional 3% of the target's maximum health as damage, and you increase the duration of Feral Spirit's route to 1.5 seconds. That's awesome, but Thunderstorm plus the Crash Lightning is so strong. And Earthquake, Graviton Surge. Is there a Light Bomb? Ancestral will be applied to the burn. He gets the Avatar to trigger as well, rooted by the Arthas Howling Blast. And the top lane Webweaver does push in past the fort gate. This will be cleared away. The fort will be saved. As it is Inner Fire, Gravity Kills, Legion of Northrend, Farflight Quiver, Buried Alive Leoric, Shroud of the Dead King, which is super underutilized. 20-second cooldown for a 2-second unkillable, I believe it is. 3-second protected status, excuse me. 25-second cooldown, 3-second protected status. And it is going to be Buried Alive, which I honestly still don't blame them for going for. But Shroud of the Dead King has got some great value as the boss is down to about a quarter of its health. Leoric needing to back away. Howling Blast firing out as well. This is going to be Muradin Dwarf tossing in. Boss is it? Oh, that's a great level 20 repulsion. Leap of Faith. Barrier applied to the Zarya. She tried to get a little bit of beaming. Gravity Kills will pull Rhaegar in. And Vala trying to get Death Dealer kill. Rain of Vengeance goes down, but the Leap of Faith does not... the Leap of Faith denies the kill, basically. Boss is back to full HP, but there's no Arthas for the next 35 seconds. Divine Star scouts. Grenades to do the same. Is Leoric gonna look to step in here? Buried Alive is down for another 2 seconds. He'll Wraith walk off to the right-hand side. Boss is gonna leash again. Slowly going back to full, and they collapse into another noob. Leoric is gonna drop a good 12, maybe 22 gems. I didn't see the count correctly. Vala falls. Repulsion displacement is so good. And here's the thing. Another 6 gems, 2 waves, and that is Webweaver summoning in favor of Nexus's Most Wanted. So Fort goes down. Zul is going to turn in some. He needs actually 1 more off this wave. Some counter pressure will be picked up for the bottom lane on these Siege Giants. But it is currently 9-6 in kills. Nexus's Most Wanted are going to be able to get Boss plus Webweaver. And my assumption is it will be top lane priority push. With Thrall 4 stacks away still. The Orc might go down here. It is going to be that mortal wound as well, as we were talking about at level 20 for the Zul. He gets the Buried Alive Entomb, and he will be taken down. A dieback from Leoric as the Webweavers are entering into lane. Li Ming is coming through as well. Wave of Force tries to push Vala into the allies. Unfortunately, the enemy won't be displaced the direction that was being hoped for. Webweaver here plus Boss. This is easily the top fort, or the top keep taken down. Mid and bottom forts are still available, and that bottom lane Webweaver very far away. Is this the hard commit to the core, though? It seems like yes. Stormbolt finds its way into the Zarya. She answers back with a gravity kills. Earthquake from Thrall somehow found a window to be activated before that comes through. The Farseer's Blessing helping out Thrall's health bar. He's tanking a couple keep tower shots with minus 40 armor, but won't be taken down. The Buried Alive is there onto the Muradin. Arthas is going to be caught in front of his Hall of Storms, but there's no collapse into him before he gets back inside. Down to 70% on this core. A lot of damage into your Rhaegar as he's looking to get away. Manticore chunks the Zul. This is going to be also Muradin looking to back away. Entomb down for 30 seconds. Arcane Orbs flying in from Li Ming. Can they get the counter kill into this Leoric for a reset? It's Muradin to be taken down. Thrall falls as well. Totem from Rhaegar, as Thrall will be dropped down to 25 stacks. He was actually at 29 as he died. That's so tilting, dude. Yo, Ninja, what's up, bud? How you doing today? Hopefully you are well. Boston top lane, 2-minute 50. Arthas stepping up through the top lane with Anduin. Gets that speed barrier from Zarya as well. Li Ming blinking in. And Zarya didn't have a personal barrier or got bursted down from Li Ming. I'm not sure, but an unfortunate death right there. An unforced error in a way. They could have just made the safe rotation up through the top lane. But Vala does outrange structures at max hatred. She is absolutely at that. Arthas does have his Legion of Northrend for the extra ghouls, which can tank some tower shots. Skeletal Mages from Zul will be summoned, and Leoric Wraith walks out. Structurally, the map is in favor of Dark Ranges. They do have that 1 extra fort in bottom lane. Things are equal in top and mid against the 2 teams. We have 30 gems turned in, 65 needed, and 20 are held. So still another 15 needed, 5 waves effectively. Dwarf Toss, Magic Missiles. The Orc will be able to Wraith walk out. Howling Blast thrown back just for the disengage. Zarya up in 3 seconds. Good attempt from Nexus's Most Wanted to play into the enemy when they're down the Zarya, but Dark Ranger's respecting, and they'll back away. Howling Blast goes over the wall. The Chastise will find its way into Zul as well. I'm really glad we made the Thrall Crash Lightning the Twitch prediction, because it is honestly is tense. Odin Prison onto Zarya. Self-barrier with the Unstoppable Competitor. Personal barrier. York continues to push up the wave. Vala is at 250 created the Hunter stacks, and she's only died once with 20% bonus attack speed for the Gambit. Repulsion pushes this Leoric into a spot where this Bone Prison will activate. He gets the Buried Alive Entomb out, and he will be taken down, and that is going to be a good 12 gems again lost. Now, I do need to point out bottom lane wave is pushing up. There's a catapult that is fixated onto the keep, and that is not being managed right now. Leoric is trying to cheat death a little bit. This catapult that is fixated could take down the keep. The minion wave is stacking up a little bit, but there's a few more minions to get in. No, the catapult will be taken down. So no free keep for the side of Dark Rangers, but I mean, it's down to, let's say, about 5%. Boss is 8 seconds away. Right side camp, 2-minute 38. Left side camp is available. Leoric is scouting this in his ghost form. He's going to cheat a bit of death, but I don't think, yeah, I was going to say, he does not have any allies rotating in. We do have Leoric able to get that Hearth out completely. 40 of 65 gems. 25 needed with 4 currently held. And just checking the top boss. Zool will show in the lane. Murden as well. They're going to play into the bush, kind of feigning that they're going for this. Howling Blast will scout Zool potentially. I don't think it did. I think he stepped out in time. Earthquake, 23 seconds away, is noted by Thrall. Does have that Earth and Shield. Earth Grasp Totem Rhaegar. Slows down Leoric a little bit. And 59% remains on the core of Dark Rangers. See, we're 25 minutes. A boss would win it potentially for either side. The scaling on it is really strong. We do have a Rain of Vengeance coming out. The Graviton Surge, Gravity Kills. Murden was able to Dwarf Toss out before that Silence will activate. And now Leoric is a little bit low, looking to Wraith Walk out. It looks like he is going to be able to break away from this engagement, but will the allies be able to do the same? Feral Spirit into the yard. That's the Leap of Faith. Rhaegar lunges in a little deep because of that Leap of Faith pole, but Kelmore will not be taken down. A Howling Blast finds no connection onto Zool. And your Necromancer will be able to Necro Dance away. Dwarf Toss in from Murden. As that Dwarf Block level 1, 28 stacks for the Thrall on Crash Lightning, by the way. As Magic Missiles mostly connect onto that Catapult. We have Leoric heading into bottom lane. A lot of gems in this lane already here, as well as some experience to be picked up. So he's going to jump the team up to the available turn, and as Boss is being pinged for top lane, Webweavers are being summoned as well. What is the game plan from Nexus's Most Wanted, or even Dark Rangers? What do they want to lean into? Is it try and commit to the core through bottom lane or something? Or is it summon Webweavers and then back off, defend top lane core against the boss? Boss has been grabbed. Leoric and Vala are pushing up bottom lane. Looks like Vala is resetting. Leoric is going to try and get the wave pushed in, maybe even just commit to the siege with the minion wave. Now he's Hearthing. But this Webweaver will, of course, get the keep now. Webweaver in top lane is actually going the other way. It's going to break leash onto that boss. The Leap of Faith is a Kaimo cleanse. As Zarya does go down, she did have the gravity kills. Nexus's Most Wanted, looking to get the shielding of the core plus that 59%. There is this Webweaver over here near the core, but let's take stock of this siege right now. And Tomb from Leoric goes out with the Buried Alive, the Farseer's Blessing into a few allies, and that core shielding is dropped. The core HP is falling. And that is GG. Well played. Nexus's Most Wanted. Reverse sweep Dark Rangers in our second best of 3 of the day. Well, let's go ahead and take a look here and see. Not if, but when Blizzard inevitably hires me for BlizzCon, that is going to be the one thing that I'm not sure if I'll do. Can I say Kaimo Cleanse at BlizzCon? Can I call it First Sentinel Hits GG? If a team gets killed, do I scream Finland? Thrall, by the way, did not finish his stacks. Doubters get paid. All right, let's set up for our next series. We are currently 15 subs away from more Bandit Treats for Bandit. If you would like to help us hit that sub goal, every little bit helps us out to sustain full-time streaming and bringing these casted days. So if you're enjoying the commentary you're hearing or seeing, and you have the available of a Prime, or if you'd like to start a reoccurring Tier 1 sub, or if you'd like to give subs to help us hit the goal faster, every bit helps us out. And number go up, number great. So let me go grab a cup of tea. We have more casting, of course. Has Nexus Gaming Series started? Does anyone know? Anyone in chat know if Nexus Gaming Series started? It's just easy for me to ask that while I step away, and then possibly I have the answer when I come back. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get some tea. I'm gonna run to the bathroom, and when I come back, we'll be opening up this Corsair box. I don't know what's in it. We're gonna find out together. Tea. I'd like to. Oops. All right. Oh, no one knows if Nexus Gaming Series started. Right? Alrighty, so let me take a look here. Oops. No. When does Nexus Gaming Series start? Does anyone know in chat? There's nothing on the calendar yet. I thought it started at like end of July. Maybe in the Discord? Announcements. You don't know? Tomorrow? I don't believe you, Kaimo. The 19th was the last day to register. Those are teams. That was posted in 2018. I think that's out of date. Yeah, I don't know. I don't see any information. I don't see any information immediately. Volunteer, tournament viewer, FAQ, divisions. February 6th was the last update on the rule set. Regular season Monday, February 16th. So this is absolutely out of date. Okay. I have no idea. All right. Well. Oh, well. Oh, well. Okay. Shall we get into the Corsair box, everybody? Oh, this is honestly kind of heavy. All right, so Corsair sent me this. Corsair sent me this lovely big box. I don't know what's in it. Maybe it's a bunch of treats for Bandit. Let's find out together. I'm gonna open it this way first, just in case there's like anything in here. Okay, so welcome to the Corsair Gaming Creator Program. I just joined, apparently, everybody. This community is made up of creators who show up, share their passion, and inspire others around them. Now you're one of them too. I'm now one of them too, everybody. This box is our small way of saying thank you and welcome. Inside are a few essentials to keep you comfortable, hydrated, and ready to keep creating. We're excited to be part of your creator journey and can't wait to see what you bring to the program. The Corsair Gaming Team. Oh, August 9th is what the countdown thing on the website says. I didn't even see that. There's a countdown on their website? Did I look everywhere but, like, the initial splash page? 10 days, 9 hours, and 6 minutes, and yep, there it is. It's literally right there. I was looking everywhere else on this except for right there. All right, well. Ain't that the way it goes? Ain't that the way it goes? All right, so this is a little paper thingy. We got ourselves a nice sticker, like a matte sticker. That's cool, that's cool. Looks like we've got a... I'm trying to hold this so it doesn't fall over. It looks like they gave us a nice big new water bottle. I am in the market for a new water bottle. How big is this? 32? 32 ounces or 945 milliliters. I am a fan. Lift to unlock. Push button. Ooh. Oh, and it has like a straw or a drink portion. Yeah, dude, I love that. Free sip. I gotta wash this already. Ugh. Owala free sip. I don't know. There's always a new brand of something. My current water bottle, it's one of these. It's a hydro flask. It is beat to hell. It is like dented. It doesn't stand up straight. Like if you actually put it on the counter, it kind of leans a little bit because it's so dented because I drop it and stuff. It's also got a bunch of dents along the side from like hitting the side of counters and things. That's super cool. That's awesome. It has a little lock on it as well. But that's cool. So like that and then it flips open. That's cool. I love that. Alright, and then... is there anything else? There is this thing. Ah, this thing. My favorite, this thing. Chad, are you all excited about the thing? That was just to put the water bottle. Looks like the last in this is a sweater, and I do love myself a sweater. I always love sweaters. Woo! Sort of like a heather gray. Did they give me small? They did give me small. Yay! Oh, this not having like a loop on it's gonna be kind of annoying. I'm gonna put this down over here. This water bottle is gonna get washed later anyways. Corsair thing can go there. Wear it as a hat. No. Oh, it's so fluffy. For a small, this is kind of baggy already. My gosh. Anything in the pouch? Nope. Ugh. This is kind of baggy for a small. Like, look at this. That's. I'll give it one good wash. Ooh, it has a little patch Corsair on the wrist. Yeah, it's good material. It's not as soft as the other one they sent, but it still is soft as heck. This is nice. Tell Bandit he's perfect. Bandit, you're perfect. It's cozy. It looks nice, but it's not July nice. What is July nice? You don't wear hoodies in July? I wear hoodies year-round because it is 40 degrees at night. So in the morning, I'm always wearing a hoodie. And then usually, like, before bed, I'm wearing a hoodie, but yeah. I'll probably take this off, like, in an hour or something. It's gonna be way too warm in here in an hour. Okay, so let's go ahead and get another series casted for all of you, I think. July nice is the swims. I don't know, yeah. No idea. What do we want to head into, everybody? Let's take a look at Division 3, I guess. See if we have an Abathur game finally. Dude, literally no one is playing Abathur. And the high courts of Reddit have said how awful Abathur is, and no one is taking it. That's actually wild to me how Abathur got a buff or changes and Reddit, it just... Rev, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. We're just about getting going into our next series of the day. We just opened a Corsair creator box. They sent me this this lovely Corsair creator box. We just opened this up. It had a sweater and a water bottle and a sticker. So we were just talking about all that. We were about to get going into another series. We were trying to find a series with Abathur, but no one in Heroes Lounge apparently is playing Abathur. Rav, how was your Storm League day? I believe when I left your stream, you were like 5-1, 4-1 or something. So hopefully you had a really good stream, my friend. He's in every one of your games. You ended 9-7. Not bad. Not bad. Hopefully you're getting yourself some good food. I got pizza yesterday. Dude, it was so good. There's like this Pizza of the Month Club thing up here. And for 20 bucks, you get a like custom pizza or like one of the specialty pizzas. And then you get a beer as well. So like $40 value for basically $20. Not bad. But this pepperoni bacon pizza. You got leftover pizza and wings? Nice, nice. For those that rated on over, my name is Bahamut. In case you're new to the stream, be sure to drop a follow. We got the follower mode on. It's just to avoid bots. It makes our life easier. It makes my mods' life easier so they don't have to sit there and constantly ban out bots that are saying, hey, do you want the best viewers? Because we already have some amazing viewers. And we have amazing people like Rev in our community who have raid over and support the channel. So thank you so very much. But yeah, we were, I was just commenting that, like, nobody's playing Abathur in Heroes Lounge. And the high courts of Reddit have said how awful Abathur is, or how busted he is, which is Interesting to say the least. So it's like, what's the actual situation? Exactly, Kel. For those that rated over, as I said, we're doing Heroes casting today. We're doing some Heroes Lounge. I was just looking to see if there's any Nexus gaming series, but that does not start till like early August, like a week and some change from now. So we're going to continue doing Heroes Lounge games. I am peeking at my friends list to see if there's any scrims going on. There is a scrim going on, but it's like a secret scrim, so they just didn't want any public viewership of it, so that way whatever they're prepping for the light tournament can be prepped properly. But of course, Rav, if you have to post stream and take care of yourself, by all means, please do. The other thing I want to mention really quickly is there is some friends of mine who have created a board game. We had a little sponsorship from them on Tuesday. I will continue to support this because they're very close to hitting their goal. If you'd like to check it out on the Games Fund, if you're a board game player, they are nearing their 10,000 for the goal that they set. There's a bunch of information on the left-hand side. This is sort of the index, you will. There's a gameplay video that's on YouTube, which is basically 5 minutes long. The other thing to mention with this is that the core premise of the game is that you have a gladiator, you place bets on your gladiator that they're going to be winning the round. You can also place bets that certain other gladiators will die. So you're kind of, it's sort of a gambling system with gladiators, effectively. And so it's basically like a betting game. Whoever comes out on top is going to be obviously the winner. The average playtime is 30 to 60 minutes, 2 to 6 players. There is a shipping information on the index as well. The big thing that I want to mention to you is that there is a in-house artist they use. You can even see the time lapse of their creation. You can see the sort of inspiration or how they got to the finalized style that they created. So yeah, really cool stuff. For those of you that may know, Sir Watson is one of the developers here, so he's the one that reached out to me. But they have an artist as well. It's a very small crew, so be sure to check out the Omega the Dome on the Games Found if you'd like to. So thank you so very much, Rav, for the raid. Wanted to at least plug that. And by the way, we are 15 subs away from our goal. If you are feeling generous and would like to help us hit that, we are trying to get more treats for the good boy Bandit. And right now, we're just setting up for another best of 3. So what do you guys want? What do you all want? We have the options of Lock Strike Again versus Objective is Lava, Kitty Cat Crusaders versus Hauki Gaming, or AFK for Coca versus Super Unstoppa Bros. What do you all want? None of them have an Abathur. But it is Division 3. Hauki Gaming it is. This sweater's cozy. I could take a nap in this, honestly. Scroll. Let's see. So, Kitty Cat Crusaders is the captain of Oni Knight versus Hauki, which is Turba, I think? No, LSK. Hello, friends. I'll be casting your match from July in a few minutes. But, comments look. Alrighty. So let's get everything else set up. Let's take a look and see who's on what side of Dragonshire. And thanks again, everyone, for hanging out with me. I appreciate the raid, Rev. I hope your stream was super fun. And we will take good care of your viewers who stick around for the casting and the best MOBA ever made. So Hauki, I think, is left side with their Deathwing, indeed. And the Kitty Cat Crusaders on the right. For map 1, at least. Hopefully they don't swap sides on us throughout the series. What do we want to do for our gamble here, everybody? Oh my god, it's a W build Falstad. That's it. W build Falstad. Nailed it. Absolutely nailed it. Otherwise, well, we'll just chill here for a moment. Sorry, 1 second. None of you are BlizzCon. Okay. We hope, chat, we hope. Sides are set correct. Players have been pinged. Ads are out of the way. We'll snooze that. We'll chill out here for like 2-3 minutes just so players can see that the ping for their game. And then we'll get going into this next series, our third best of 3 of the day. But, so today the game plan is obviously just Heroes of Storm. We might start, or we might work on our best maps for viewership tier list. So, like, not best map as a caster or something, but what are the best maps to watch, like, as a viewer in competitive Heroes of Storm. So that's a tier list that I thought would be fun to make, and we can all kind of work on that together. I think I want to work a little bit more on the conditions, because I do have a few conditions set in my head, but I haven't really written them down and locked them in. We also, as we're just chilling here and waiting for the start of the series to get going, we also did do a Baja Ross yesterday. For those that may have missed it, I think this is probably one of the best Baja Rosses I've done. It's in the top 5 of Baja Rosses I've ever done. Towers of Doom? What? Oh, sorry, you're talking about the... God, I jumped ideas too quickly there. Yeah, Towers of Doom is correct, Trice. But if you did not see the painting from yesterday, this is the painting here. I can never get really like a good photo because there's always some sort of shimmer on it. But man, dude, I think this is one of the best paintings I've done. The tree line came out amazing. The Torii Gate is really good. The sort of pointillism I kinda did here. It's not really true pointillism, but I think there's a lot of really good grass texture I did as well. So this is the results of the painting. I will post this on social media tomorrow. I was waiting because I had to do my Corsair post yesterday, so I don't want to overlap Corsair and art and stuff like that. Just so that there's breathing room for the social media posts. I am honestly, this is probably one of the best paintings I've done. I'm very okay with selling it, but I would like to sell it for a decent amount of money if I do. I honestly have not sold a painting this year. I thought I was pushing them too much. I don't know. I always feel like I'm asking too much of the community. Hey, Bandit. Can you stop, please? Thank you. I always feel like I'm asking too much, so I try not to create too many sort of, like, pay barriers or anything like that, or I don't know. I know not everyone has $1 billion to support Bandit with 15 gifted subs, but if you happen to, maybe he'll stop chewing on his paw. Bandit, stop. But yeah, that was the, how old is Bandit? He is going to be 13 next May, so he's like 12 and some change. How you doing today, Krusty? Good to see you, my friend. But yeah, he is, his birthday is May 28th, 2014. Yep, that sounds about right. I wonder how many gifted subs you can get for $1 billion. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, he's got a lot of bumps. You know, he's still my puppy, though. I mean, all dogs are puppies to me, though. You could show me a...
Way to go, dudes! Right!
Yes!
Alien, thank you for the 5 tier 1 gifted subs. If you got a gifted sub from Alien, welcome to the Baja Mitts. If you didn't get dodged, fool, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. We are now 10 subs away from our goal. Thank you so very much for that support. I really do appreciate it. As I've mentioned, your support really allows us to continue bringing casting days and stuff like that. Oh, I apparently had a blister from yesterday when I was doing yard work. The other thing I want to mention is going to be that Corsair has 2 brand new products that came out. The Harpoon Wireless V2. It is very budget friendly in my opinion. I've been using this for almost a month. I usually switch back to a new mouse, or like the previous mouse I was using, I'm stuck on this one. I love it. It's 80 grams, $69.99. It uses the Corsair Marksman 26,000 DPI sensor. If you are a wired fan, you can literally plug your wire into the front of it. It has 6 buttons. It works through the online IQ, which is really simple and straightforward. Big recommend if you're in the market for a budget mouse. And also, they also released the Skiff 100, which is also another very budget-friendly keyboard. The Skiff 100 is $59.99. It's a quiet keyboard. It also has spill resistance ratings and stuff like that. It has a media dial. The Skiff Plus, which is $10 more for $69.99, has 6 programmable buttons on the left-hand side. That is the $10 difference. You can also use Baja at checkout for 10% off those products as well. And there's still a lot of other mice and stuff available. If you want a super heavy mouse, we were talking about it earlier, there is the Night Sword, where you can add weight and increase the weight to 141 grams. And that one's actually on sale right now for $79.99, which you can get 10% off using Baja at checkout. Are you casting at BlizzCon? Still waiting on an email. Still waiting on the email. I do recommend everyone clicks the Go Corsair link and go take a look. I gotta say, Stark, that, I don't know why, that Nightbot command will always make me giggle. I don't know why, but it always makes me giggle a little bit. I don't know why, it's just always funny. Is there enough HOTS event at BlizzCon? Absolutely, bud! Exclamation, thank you, Stark, you already beat me to saying it. So yeah, back in February, the Classic Cup was announced. About a month ago, they released more details about it. The details being that there's going to be a legacy matchup of Gen G versus Dignitas. And from my understanding, the Dignitas is basically the roster from before. There is someone named Jabin, but from my understanding, everyone's saying that that's JPL, I think it is, or Snitch. I can't remember which. But that's what I've heard. I don't know for sure. And so that was announced a little bit ago, but they haven't announced casters. Now, before someone types it, no, Artosis and Tasteless are not the 2 casters for all of Classic Cup. If you actually read some of the announcements, one of the announcements literally says, and in the coming months, we will have announcement for our upcoming casters. Be sure to look out for them. Or basically, that's the verbiage. So Blizzard will have more casters. It's just when they're gonna email us is the question. Snitch is the unfamiliar. Thank you, Stark. I appreciate it. Because I know there's like Jabin, I think is the name, which is just Snitch. But so it is full dig roster with random Koreans. Because I think, isn't the Gen G roster like one Gen G player from the past or something? HOTS Legacy matchup BlizzCon. Blizzard news. June. Yes. Okay. So here is the announcement. So there's so they have the legacy matchup of for StarCraft 2. Heroes of the Storm.
Once upon a time, deep in the jungle.
Okay. All right,
was a
Twitch.
little engine that could. And he was chugging his way across the enemy line. Chugga 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 toot.
So, this is the funny part, is that it says, including 4 members from the 2018 team. But isn't this all 5 members from the 2018 team? Joshua Bennett, a.k.a. Jabin, I think. Ah, that makes a lot of sense when you break it down like that. Thank you. What's up, Revolver? Blizzard emailers. Yeah, that would make sense, Stark, actually. Because that's why I got confused when I saw this. I was like, oh, Jabin is like some new random person I've never heard of. And then everyone's like, no, Jabin is just Snitch. And then Gen G is an all-star roster. Kyocha, according to this, is from the title-winning Gen G squad. But yeah. Kyocha, Merryday Sign, Dami, and Frankel. So yeah, this will be the legacy matchup. What's up, Spark? How you doing, bud? Yeah, someone was just asking, because I had mentioned BlizzCon stuff, someone asked me if I was going to be casting at BlizzCon, then someone was asking about this, so we started going down this road and chatting about it. But yes, we do have another best of 3 for all of you. We have a hype train going, so if you'd like to take part in the hype train, you can gift 100 bits, you can gift 1 sub, use your Prime Gaming, resubscribe if you have your resubscription ready, and that'll get you the extra emote from the hype train. If you'd like to support the stream in any way, it is appreciated. But we'll wait for the hype train to conclude, and then we'll get into the next series, which we got tons of time. We don't have to run ads or anything like that. So we can just chill out here and chat for a couple more minutes before we get into the series. What is your favorite and least favorite part of streaming, and are the answers both different for casting? I would say the overall difficulty of streaming can be one of the biggest things is hounding people for subs. I hate doing it, but it's part of streaming. If I never had to talk about subs, I'd be happy. But it's part of streaming, because the amount of times I've literally talked about subs and someone's like, oh, I have a Prime Gaming, or I have this, you know, like, it happens. But I also feel like it is really, I feel obnoxious when I do it, and I know it's part of it, and I know most of the people here don't mind. I feel like that's one of the biggest things that I really don't like about it. The other negative is that it's very popularity based, and people will decide to watch your stream based on random factors that you have no control over, and understanding that and accepting that, that's probably one of the hardest things to do as a streamer, because a lot of times you look and you say, well, why can't I have the same success when I work just as hard as X, Y, or Z? And it doesn't work like that. It's a popularity contest for sure. People will go to certain streamers based off of whatever factors they have. But at the end of the day, I love what I get to do. I love that I get to cast. I love talking about Heroes of Storm. I love being able to have experiences with all of you. I love being able to play games that I've never played and people have, like Kingdom Hearts, and people get to see my sort of how I play the game, my excitement on reveals, my theory crafting. So there's the negatives, yeah, there's always negatives, but the positives, like, I have so much fun. I appreciate what I get to do every day. I make less money than it is an engineer, but I'm so much more happy. So that's the thing too, is like, Tuesdays and Thursdays when I get to cast Heroes of the Storm, I'm having a blast. The days where we have variety, yeah, viewership's low. I don't watch my viewership. It's a bummer to see that people can't come and enjoy the stream because it's not that one game or the not one thing I'm doing. I understand that. It's the ebb and flow of streaming. I could sit here and I could do Heroes casting 6 days a week, and I'm sure my viewership would go up by X%. Sure. Awesome. Mentally, could I do that? No. Doing the same game 6 days a week is extremely taxing. And I think there's a lot of streamers that won't mention that. I mean, look at Hazuabs. In the last year and a half, how much more variety has he brought into his stream? I'm sure those variety days are a blessing for him, but I'm sure he sees his viewership tank by 200 to 300 viewers when he swaps off of HOTS. That's gotta be a little bit emotionally, like, that hits. That's a kick in the nads. But that's part of it. And so, my whole motif is be as fun as I am during casting days and Heroes days as I am on my variety days. And just that's what it is. I've also, the other thing too is, like, I've had days where I play Bloodborne for the second time, and I get more subs than I do during HOTS. Like, some days, some days it's great, some days it's not. Some days we feast, some days we famine. Right? I don't think that's the right phrasing. but you understand. Hopefully I gave you a good answer. At the end of it, at the core, I love what I get to do. I'm honored I get to do it. I hope I can continue doing this for as long as I can. I love what I get to do. I would never want to go back to construction. I despise the atmosphere, I despise the people, and I really, really don't like a lot of not getting credit for having good ideas. Anyways, thank you all for the hype train. I really appreciate it. Thank you, Corsair, for the brand new sweater. It's so cozy. Let's get into our next series, everybody. Thank you all for your patience. Thanks again, Rav, for the raid. I know we are kind of in a downtime between games as you rated on over, but this is going to be us getting back into a next series. We're here in Division 3. We have, does False Dad finish his level 1 stacks by the end? Also, one more note as well for all of you. We do have the Light Huts tournament coming up this weekend. It is going to be starting on Saturday, and I believe it runs on Sunday. And I don't think we have the times. We don't have like the schedule set yet. I think it's going to get released tomorrow. I'm going to message the tournament organizer after I'm done with my stream today. But he was saying, or they were saying to me that it's starting at 19 Moscow time. And based on Googling, it's 9 a.m. West Coast USA, which works out great for me. I don't have to wake up at 4 or 5 a.m. But if I need to wake up at 4 or 5 a.m. for casting HOTS, I don't mind. So I've never woken up for casting at 4 or 5 a.m. and been like, ugh, HOTS. It's a bummer to hear my alarm go off then, but it still is like, hey, I get to do my favorite thing. And usually those days end early for me too, so that's kind of nice. Let's get into it!
Heroes, prepare for combat.
Alrighty, everybody. I believe we've got the side set correctly, as we do have Hauke Gaming on the left-hand side with the Cassia, Falstad, Lucio, Johanna, and Deathwing. Right side is going to be Kitty Cat Crusaders with the Phoenix, Leoric, Garrosh, Anduin, and Chromie. We've got your Thunderstrokes, Cassia, Zealous Glare, Johanna, Dragon Soul, Deathwing. There's going to be your Twitch prediction for the Dishonorable Discharge on the Falstad.
5, 4,
No stacks lost upon
3,
death. Deep Breathing for the Chromie, which is uncapped.
1.
You've got your Even-Handed Blessing, Unrivaled Strength. Also going to be seeing your Target or Mobile Offense. Target acquired is later on. We do also have Zealous Glare, Celerando, and Oisin's Renewal for the Leoric. So we have been climbing the ladder today. We've done a Division 5, Division 4, and now we're in Division 3 of Heroes Lounge in our third best of 3 of the day. And as I mentioned, we have that Twitch prediction for Falstad. If you know the results, you're welcome to gamble. Just don't spoil it in chat. Let's have a good time and enjoy the best MOBA ever made. So here on Dragonshire Map 1, first Dragonshire map of the day. We got a little bit of a wave clear coming out from your Phoenix. A small Molten Flame from Deathwing. We'll get 6 stacks on his Hour of Twilight, 2,000 potential stacks. And Cassie already up to 7. Falstad is going to get some Lightning Rod hits onto Leoric, and he'll be forced to Wraith Walk away. Falstad can typically generate 2 stacks, as the duration or the amount of stacking triggers
You think yourself
will be, isn't it 4 in total?
Take control of the
5, right? Yeah, because after the 3rd generate, so it'd be the 4th and 5th are the ones that generate. Yep. So we're up to 6. So long as Falstad gets the full channel currently, he'll get 2 stacks per. He does get an additional stacks if the target dies under the effect. There's a way to get 4 stacks, but effectively you need the last hit to be off of your... Or I guess you get the full stacks and then you kill them with like an auto or something. There's that too, so it's not like you have to get the last hit with it. But the thing is, Leoric is going to answer back with a Drain constantly. I'd love to see Leoric maybe go, I could say Hopelessness, but also like Willing Vessel wouldn't be too bad. Little extra chunk of damage onto the target when the Drain completes. We do have this Minion Wave Bruiser Camp pushing onto the gate into Falstad. He has a Bruiser Camp of his own. And we'll continue to generate some stacks as we have odds on the gamble. Pretty good odds if he doesn't finish. 75 is the total stacks needed. All right, though, we got level 5s coming. Let's take a look at the other lanes right now. We've been kind of focused on the top lane between the 2 solo laners. Lucio has been managing bottom. It looks like some damage under the gate has been achieved by Kitty Cat Crusaders. Jumping back into mid lane, Leoric was pulled in by a Condemn, but he started the Wraith Walk. Doesn't seem like the Leoric is too... Oh, yeah, he's going to step up here to try and get a delay into the Cassia. She'll be thrown to the side. Groundbreaker Stun is there. And you see the Oisin's Renewal triggered for a moment on Leoric with that sort of veil or that sort of mist around his head. I did not know you could throw a ghost, but today... Leoric will go down as he was midair, and that is going to be first blood over to the side of Hauke Gaming. Chastise, Piercing Light, no stack for Anduin, but does lock onto the Cassia for a moment. We do have the Moonshine beginning as well. Groundbreaker from Garrosh will go. Cassia fends in, the Leap of Faith pulls. Soundwave from Lucio into the Garrosh. I'm just trying to push him back as this is contested. Is anyone going to be able to get here in time? Or anyone to get to mid lane in time? Leoric is on the Sun Shrine. I don't know if False got that channel, and he did get it before Leoric was on the point. That is going to be your first Dragonite over to the side of Hauki Gaming. Molten Flames start working on the fort gate of mid. Looks like False is going to get a Savage Charge on Leoric, and he'll mitigate the displacement by utilizing Wraithwalk. More Molten Flames firing out. Laser Cutter from Phoenix is going to get some damage. Does have that combat advantage as well for the Plasma Cutter. Yo, Oni Knight, what's up, bud? Welcome on in. So we're going to topple into level 8 in a moment. And while we have no new talents to be grabbed, let's go ahead and cycle through the other numbers. Boombox from Lucio being utilized. Big fan of Boombox. I'm very happy to see the sort of shift in Lucio level 7 priority. I'd say back in the day, it was like 75% of Lucios, maybe more, were taking reverse amp, but now we're seeing a lot more Boombox, and there's so much good utility. It's infinite duration, 5 armor, and effectively you can leave it in another lane as either a ward, or you could like leave it in top lane for your solo lane, swap to healing, and they can benefit from some healing elsewhere on the map. So there's so much good utility with Boombox. Of course, reverse amp doesn't have utility of its own, damage, slow, etc., but loving the shift or variety at level 7 for our Lucio players as Cassie goes for defend, little inner light trigger. That is going to be minus 35 health or healing on the Leoric from the Sins Exposed level 7 of the Jahan. We do have Cassie being thrown into the tower shots and will be taken down by the Chromie as first kill to the side of Pretty Cat Crusaders will be grabbed. Alright, second Dragonite is going to be announced momentarily. Garrosh is going to clear out the Boombox, and Anduin with the Divine Star into the wave. Chromie resets for full,
Prepare yourself,
as she will be having Tempora Loop, and there's going to be the announcement for your objective. We also do have Leoric going into movement speed with the Drain Momentum. No Willing Vessel. Maybe we'll see a swap into the Falstead, so Leoric isn't constantly giving over stacks. We got a Ball Lightning, Gust, High Five, Blessed Shield, and Bellowing Roar into the Purification Salvo, Warlord's Challenge, Tempora Loop, Entomb. I don't think it's going to be Holy Word Salvation. I was starting to count the interrupts, and I started counting too many. Maybe Sky, this Anduin was considering it. There's definitely an opportunity to maybe use it out of battle, but I think Light Bomb is going to be very strong against the sort of dive that the enemy has, because it is Cassia fending in, Johanna stepping up, Lucio with the push-off, so Light Bomb could be a good punishment, or Lockdown. Good Entomb, Temporal Loop, Ball Lightning. Oh my god, the Molten Flame is zoning onto the Leoric, the Ball Lightning going on. That is going to be Leoric taken down, and Cassia lands a Lightning Fury for the 25th stack, taking down the Chromie. Onslaught forward from Deathwing. A Groundbreaker answers back. We do have Chromie at 18 of the 20 stacks for Deep Breathing. And as I mentioned before and throughout today, Chromie Deep Breathing level 1 is uncapped. You get a 0.5 scale per stack. So 20 stacks, 10%, 40 stacks, 20%, so on and so forth. Easy math there. It does look like Phoenix has been rotating to top lane. He did go into the emergency protocol at level 4 as well, so while he has shields from Shield Capacitor, gain 10% movement speed, bonus increase to 15% when he loses shields from the capacitors. He blinks in, the autos are there, but is there going to be enough to take down the Falstead? He used Warp, so he doesn't have another chase tool. Phoenix will hold the top lane Sunshrine. Leoric is in position for mid. Phoenix was generating some shielding back, might tap well for the full bar, but doesn't seem like he'll be prioritizing that top lane defense any further. Rotating into mid. Chromie did go to her timeout at level 11, and Falstead flies back into top lane. Cassia pushing things up. I hear Temporal Loop on the Lucio. And Lucio gets snapped in half right there as 59 overkill, but the burst looked pretty hefty. Leoric is in position to get a Dragonite that's not his. few Sandblasts will fire out. This is going to be 13. Enchant Boots, Lion Speed, Rapid Recharge as well. Garrosh will go into the Blood Craze. Dragonite's available. Leoric has it this time. I don't think Falstad's got a W to delay. Does he? Ocean's Renewal is active for the Leoric. No Dragonite channeled. Phoenix will rotate in the bush and find this. Falstad, the Gust will be utilized. At 108 HP remains. Falstad will not be taken down. Phoenix unable to get the channel. Janna has control over the South Moon Shrine. Another onslaught with the Incinerate Wing Flap. That Dragon Soul, sorry, the Heat Transfer triggered from level 4 with that AoE. Bless Shield goes out from the Janna. Condemn out into Anduin and Garrosh, and that'll be Anduin taking down. The Temporal Loop was utilized as well from the Chromie. This will be Triple Wicks trying to back away. Gets a little bit of healing from the Blood Craze. Does Cassia have damage to take down Garrosh? Does not look like it. Falstad will also pick up the charged up, so you increase the range by 25%, and heroic takedowns reset the cooldown. Unfortunately for Falstad, he will be picked up by Leoric. What was the fatal damage into the bird? Looks like it was Drain, and then a big old skeletal swang. Looks like Deathwing will be picked up by Phoenix in the mid lane. Can Cassia get a counter kill? Phoenix is gonna rotate through the bush. Fend, blind, not enough damage to pick off one of the Heroes of Ire? I don't think that's right. I don't think my StarCraft lore is up to date. Looks like we're gonna have to play StarCraft again, chat. Ha, man, so unfortunate. Temporal Loop activated into this Cassia. And Chromie's at 36 stacks for that level 1. Entomb captures this Cassia. She does have that... She does have that Fen protected status. And she does go into the War Matron, but will still be taken down anyways. Dragonite picked up by Phoenix. Smacking through this fort. And it looks like Deathwing zones back the Chromie and Anduin for a moment. Onslaught forward. But that'll be fort still taken down. Dragonite around 60% health. Maybe double fort here. There is a good amount of damage to the Dragonite, but it's a Janna Lucio. Deathwing is here, who maybe chunks a bit more, but easy double fort phasing. Bellowing Roar from Deathwing. I did see that animation indeed. Groundbreaker goes out. Dragonite will expire in either 20 seconds or 3% health. And 41 stacks for the Chromie at 20.5%. 39 for Cassia, make it 40 now. Falstad at 30. Gusts away the enemies. Temporal Loop was utilized onto him as well. Well, he's got his first milestone for the 30% damage increase. 15 more stacks, and he'll have another 75 damage increase with more cooldown as well, which would be very nice for possible stack. If he gets to 45, honestly, he might have a really good chance for the 75. I definitely feel like you stack a lot faster once you get that. I also will point out it is going to be your afterburner. I'm more, if you are doing this build, I'm more of a fan of Crippling Hammer because the increased slow to 50% on the hammering is a nice way to sustain the range of this Lightning Rod onto enemy heroes. But you also have that afterburner, which you could barrel roll in and have that movement speed increase or even barrel roll out for safety. So good utility, but weakest of the 3 level 1s for Falstad, just considering other talents with it. Onslaught from Deathwing. Falstad may be looking for a Gust angle onto the enemies. The Temporal Loop will be activating the Cassia, and Falstad Gust will come out a little bit late. Cataclysm from Deathwing. Purification Salvo out from the Phoenix will tickle some health bars. The Bellowing Roar from Deathwing will trigger and push Garrus away. The Onslaught forward won't be enough, and Deathwing taken down by a Space Crab.
But his power remains. Control the
Third Dragonite's available. Top lane top lane Bruiser Camp with minion wave is stacked up and will get some damage on this fort. Falstad's already barrel rolling to get up here faster. And we are looking at a level and a half lead favoring Kitty Cat Crusaders. Top lane fort took a lot more damage than I anticipated, actually. I did not think it was going to be down to about 5%. And Leoric has Sunshine, Garrosh has Moonshine, Anduin in the bush, Chromie for the channel. How fitting, the Bronze Dragon inside the A-Dragon. Leoric will be able to avoid the Condemn with a Wraith Walk out, chunked a bit, but had that Osin's Renewal triggered still. Chromie and the Dragon Knight starting to work on mid lane keep. We'll have Leoric resetting, I believe, through top lane. Indeed he is. I think Phoenix was blinking to maybe help poke at the enemies, but decides better of it. Just gonna wait for that level 20 and some damage onto the keep gate through mid, but I don't think the Dragon Knight will find much more value. Outside of maybe some minion waves. Now Leoric at top lane might be able to get this fort, but Falstad Cassie are gonna try and collapse onto him. Drain gets applied, fend in from Cassia, Leoric, barrel roll, and Tomb goes out, and it's Leoric to be taken down. Salvo goes out, some health bars to be tickled once again. Lined out from Cassia, Phoenix blinking away, Cataclysm from Deathwing. Looking to chase in, and Deathwing will confirm a sidewall with Cataclysm. 90-second cooldown, Dragon Knight's still available, Chromie inside of it. 14 or 12% more health remains. A Chastised Gears getting a 7th Piercing Light stack. And the Molten Flame from the Dragon Knight will be able to get some damage. Deathwing takes down the enemy Dragon Knight. Iron Skin from Johanna, she's going to be thrown. Temporal Loop will pull her. She actually gets a cleanse from the Lucio Half 5. A Blessed Shield also to create some space to back off. Falstad up to 43 stacks. He's getting up there. 2 more for the damage increase. And honestly, at the 115%, right? 105% increase. It is significant damage. Just getting to this point is difficult. So he's got that damage increase. The enemy team will have 20 talents here. Titanic Might, Piercing Sand, Inner Fire, Buried Alive, and we will also see your Singularity Charge. You do have that offensive cadence as well at level 13 or level 16 for the percent-based damage. Honestly, this gamble could go either way for the Falstad level 1. 30 stacks left to go for him. I will point out 69 stacks for the Cassia, 59 for the Chromie, 240 of the 2,000 for Deathwing. No subwoofer completion for the Lucio, so he has not gotten a triple. And we do have 7 Piercing Light stacks for the Anduin, which means 7% spell power increase. And another Dragon Knight's available. We do have the Buried Alive out into the Johanna. She is going to be taken down by Garrosh before the Gust is able to create the space needed. And a Leap of Faith will pull the Chromie to safety. Another Divine Star going out. Sandblast from Chromie as well. Looking to catch the hinds of the enemy. Indomitable as Garrosh steps forward, but he'll be
Control both shrines.
unable to get any sort of displacement as he's pushed back by Lucio after that expires. We do have Dragon Knight contestable. The bottom lane keep has been taken down. Temporal Loop into the Falstad. Groundbreaker will not find a stun into the bird. As High Five from Lucio mitigated the pull, and no stuck in a loop level 20. Top fort does go down while this is happening, so there's at least some sort of value on the map. And Falstad's still sitting on 45 stacks. Cassie has jumped 10 up to 79. And we'll see if this is going to be another Dragon Knight grabbed by Kitty Cat Crusaders. They've already got the Moonshrine in the bottom. Sunshrine Phoenix will pick that up. Leoric is here to protect Garrosh's channel. And easily they get this, but is it game winning?
I tried to save this.
Entomb, Buried Alive on a Cassia. Chromie Artillery fires in and drops her down to 50%. Cassia will get some heals out from Lucio. And Phoenix is rotating in with the allies. More Sandblast, break an armor plate of the Deathwing. Dragon Knight is currently going core. Mid lane fight I think you really want to try and take that down. Purification Salvo. Once again, tickling health bars. We do have the Wind Tunnel from Falstead. Ball Lightning is infinite. That is going to be your Summer Anthem from Lucio as well. Blinded by the Light Johanna, and you do get your Arrival of a God level 20, which gives all the level 7 talents. We do have Johanna falling to the Phoenix on the right side. The Unkillable into Cassia will not be unkillable enough. Cataclysm from Deathwing. That was the Summer Anthem giving that unkillable. Lucio. I think Dragonite was trying to go for the field goal, but Lucio will be able to live just being displaced. Now, here's the thing. Is Deathwing, Lucio, Falstead to defend. LSK will be taken down. It's now a Lucio Falstead with 2 keeps taken down. Catapults are on core. Warlord's challenge. Nice high fives from Lucio. And the GG is called. And map number 1 of our third best of 3 of the day is going to be going over to the members of Kitty Cat Crusaders. Map 1. Well done. Will you be at Gamescom in August? No, I will not be in Germany in August. I'd love to be, but no, I will not be in Germany. Sorry, Corsair's asking us. For Gamescom. I'll be here doing, we'll be doing bingo that morning, but yeah. Alright, let's go ahead and roll some ads out of the way. Let's pay out the Twitch Gamble, and 10 subs away from the Bandit Treats. If you'd like to help us hit that, it's much appreciated. As the stacks for the Falstead sits at 51, so it is an incomplete quest. But he was up there. A good try from the Metamake. This sweater is so cozy. I can't get over it. Day 1 sweaters are the best. Day 1 sweaters. It's like, you ever like play with like the ears of a puppy, how soft they are? It's like that. Bandit still has those puppy ears, honestly. He has very soft ears. So where are we going to for map number 2? It is going to be the Tomb of the Spider Queen. Let's take a look and see if players swap sides. They did not. They did not. They did not. Okay. Obviously, a puppy has puppy ears. I mean, you're right, but, yeah, whatever. What are we gonna do for the gamble here? We could do W Vala, Nazebo baseline, Stitches regeneration globes, no Alexstrasza. What are those 3? W build Falstead. Sorry, W build Vala. Sorry, W build Vala, fire at will. Stitches with the Hungry for More or Nazebo stacking. What are we thinking here? Ashmantle, thank you for the redemption. We can absolutely do that because our timings are all perfect now. Because Chad is patient and waits for us to be a little bit into the stream before we get these treats out. Badoop. Good boy, Bandit. Yeah, last night after stream, I was really productive. I cleaned the office because after I do a painting stream, I typically like take everything off my desk. I wipe everything down. I clean all the monitors. So it's my way of like monthly cleaning a little bit deeper into this room. It also works out because I have so much that I take out and put in for the painting stream because I change out my keyboard, my mouse. I get rid of a couple other things like the controller I have. I just move it into the other room. There's a couple gifts that people have sent me. Like this one from our lovely friend from our D&D group. It is a little shark guy that was knitted, and he was one of our players in our D&D group was like, I saw this online and I thought of you, so I sent it to you for Christmas. What's up, Totsky? How you doing, bud? Did you see my DM, by the way? Did you see my DM, by the way? Hi. How are you? How goes the packing? Sorry, I got bandit hair at my nose. Hopefully Duck is feeling better. I was messaging him a little bit. and talk about random stuff, but he was saying that he was pretty sick still. So hopefully he's on the up and up. Oh, so she had texted me and basically sent me the message said the Windfall event happened, and then she sent me a Bernie Sanders meme saying, I'm once again asking you for a date. I think she's trying to be funny, but it really kind of doesn't come across that way. Serpent, thank you for the Prime Gaming for 12 months. Thank you for a year of support. Thank you so much, bud. Chad said it pretty well yesterday in that, Bahamut, you are not a second option. Or you're not like, you know, yeah. Thank you so much, Serpent. I appreciate that, bud. Thank you, thank you, thank you. But I still haven't opened up the message from her. I don't know, man. I don't really know if I really want to even go on the date. I don't know. I kind of don't want to. Cause like, well, does anyone ever tell you look like Eric the Swift from TLV? Falstad, as well as Karazim, Deckard Cain. Yep. I appreciate that, Serpent. That really means a lot to me. Thank you, bud. There's a lot of places people can be using Prime, so thank you for choosing our lovely corner of the internet. Bahamut, Gaming, Deckard, Cain. Embrace your boldness. I mean, I've been bold for a long time. Apparently there's a VOD of this on YouTube. I apparently put this up on my YouTube 5 years ago. Apparently 5 years ago I put this up on my YouTube, but yeah, if you, here's my Deckard Cain cosplay. This is good old Deckard Cain cosplay. This is also my old camera setup. So you can really see the wrinkles. Oh, and that was back when Heroes Hearth, we were still part of Heroes Hearth. My god, that was ages ago. Good times. Good times. You dyed your beard? No. You know what I did? I antiqued my beard. I used baby powder. I literally bought baby powder because my friends were like, what are you going to do about your beard? Because I had a friend, she got into makeup. She got into doing practical effects, and she went to school for it. But before she did, she wanted to build up her portfolio a little bit. So I was like, hey, if you ever want to, like, she did the God of War paint. She did the Deckard Cain twice. She did the Falstad for us as well. So when we were talking about it, she's like, what do you want to do with your beard? I'm like, can I just baby powder it? And she's like, actually, that's going to work perfectly. I forgot to close my mouth before that. So I literally went to baby powder, and I got a mouthful of baby powder right before that stream. I was literally like 10 minutes of me like coughing before the stream. Because I completely forgot to close my mouth. Anyways, let's get into the next map, everybody. Let's get into the next map. You know what's funny? She said the exact same thing to me. I was literally, because I did it outside on, like, in the backyard on the deck, and I'm sitting there coughing, and she, like, comes over, she's like, you okay? And I was like, I got it. She's like, you're not supposed to eat it. She's a good friend. Let's see. How many base stacks for Nazeebo? It's Tomb of the Spider Queen. It's Division 3. I'm gonna go with 250 or more, 249 or less. That feels like a good gamble range. Why are you giving me Waka? Why are you giving me Waka stare? What have I done? Alright. Gamble, ads, score, players. We're all good.
Prepare yourselves. The battle begins shortly.
This is a long time, I think.
Oh, geez. Tatsuki, thank you for the tier 1 for 91 months. Really quickly, Hauki Gaming on the left-hand side with the Junkrat, Chen, Nazeebo, Stitches, and Malfurion. Right side is Kitty Cat Crusaders with the Vala, Stukov, Maiev, Blaze, and Johanna.
I'm doing my part.
I'm doing my part.
I'm doing my part.
I'm doing my part too.
Tatsuki, thank you
This
for
is
the
a long time, I think.
tier 1 for 91 months. That's like 90 years or something. I can't believe you've been streaming that long. Thank you so very much, Tatsuki, for the continued support. You are amazing. Thank you, bud. All right, extra wound timers. Sorry, the message of don't hook as the hook immediately connects is never gonna not be funny to me. New Habits, Blaze, Pursuit of Vengeance, Maiev, Low Blow, and Zealous Glare for the Johanna. We also have your Pandemic for Nazebo on the Toads. That is Nazebo low! And will be taken down by a Punish of Johanna, with Stitches going Hungry for More and your Emerald Dreams Malfurion. So fire at will for the Vol up to 4 stacks. It is an uncapped quest. You get a damage jump at the 20 mark. And then you can continue stacking that up. Concussion Mine into tower shots. Maiev will apply the Umbral Bind, get the Spirit of Vengeance, gets a healing pathogen with which immediately will be activated. But Spark taps well, backs away. New Habits up to 4 stacks of the 15. Bruiser camps on the opposing sides will be traded. And some Twin Flames from Blaze will go out as well. I told to not hook and he did. I know, that's honestly that hook at the beginning with the message timing. Comedy. Beautiful comedy. Welcome into the stream. Hopefully you're having everybody a great day as we're casting a ton of heroes today. Nazebo, pressured in top lane. Ally hook will pull them back. And that Jar of Spiders looks like it will land onto the Johanna for a little bit of stacks, or sorry, for a little bit of damage, but no stacking, as we had mentioned the Pandemic level 1 for those Toads. So with the first kill in hand on the right side, it is going to be a slight experience advantage, maybe a quarter of a level. Vala does have that Arsenal level 4 for mana return, as well as some extra damage with those grenades. Umbral Bind, answered by a hook of Stitches. Some tower shots provide damage into the Maiev, but the mini wave is going to be pushed up onto the fort gates. Some Fan of Knives going up from Maiev, looking for some resets as well. Does get a couple off the Nazebo and Stitches. Spirit of Vengeance, Chunks, taking this Nazebo down to 250 HP, but won't be able to get the kill. Flying kick and an ignite onto the Blaze. The Umbral Bind will pull this Chen to the side. Vala vaulting forward the Oil Slick and the Jet Propulsion with a lurking arm. And that is going to be 5, 10, 12 gems lost by this Chen in bottom lane. So tempted to blink on him under tower. I think if you blink in for this, you die. I don't think you live there. I think you were at like 50% health already, right? Maybe a little bit more, but I think you end up trading the kill. Like maybe you get to here-ish to be able to round the corner out, but I think you die. Good control. Definitely good self-control in that moment. Umbral Bind onto Nazebo again. The Oil Slick ignited. More multi-shot from Vala coming out. Red Webweavers will descend to the Kitty Cat Crusaders as a Twitch Gamble is going to be closing out here in a moment with 49 base stacks for the Nazebo. So he is 201 stacks to go. Level 4, he went into Big Voodoo. No Blood Ritual for the 3 extra stacks, which I know 3 stacks are not a ton, but I will say in some of the predictions we've done for my own ARAMs, that level 4 talent is the reason I do get to my stacks, but that's ARAM different sort of game. Another Spirit forward with the teleport. Umbral Bind pulls this Nazebo up to the side. We do have a Seal Glare from the Johanna, and Nazebo will be bonked by the Crusader. Stitches does pick up the gems that were dropped. The Red Webweaver top lane cleared away. Bottom lane has been managed. Mid lane does have a minion wave here, and this could be the fort being taken down as another Blink, Umbral Bind, and that'll be a kill into the Junkrat. His Total Mayhem will trigger, but it won't be enough to take down the enemy Maiev, and some gems will be lost in that lane from the Junkrat kill. 11 regeneration globes for Stitches. He needs another 9 to be able to get his 10% movement speed, or 5 additional percent on top of the 5 that he passively gets from the talent. 24 of the 70 stacks from Nazebo. He's got a ways to go for Pandemic, but he does have the Toads. He does have the Toads of Hugeness for level 7 to be able to get those extra bounces and possibly a little bit more splash for extra stacks. And Vala's 2 stacks away from being able to get her jump and damage on fire at will. A hook goes out. I don't know if it was intended as a helping hand, but it doesn't connect on anything either way. Jet Propulsion's good. Condemned to follow it up. Subdue was picked at level 4, and it will trigger with the double hit. That is 41 gems. 41 gems. 43 gems. As Malfurion will drop 2 as well. Wow, that is unfortunate for the economy of Hauke Gaming. We do also have Blessed Shield, Bunker, Warden's Cage. Just a little surprising because we rarely get it. 100-second cooldown. Definitely can understand with Warden's Cage versus Containment Disc cooldowns and value. I definitely understand why we're seeing so much Containment Disc. I do feel like Warden's Cage could get like a 10-second reduction. That is a beautiful spinny shot from the spinny shooty shot from the Vala. Johanna was launched or pulled over the gate. She will lose 16 gems for the team, but I think you're okay with that trade. You're also 9-1 in kills currently. You've got another Webweaver close to being summonable. Blaze will get Siege Giants in bottom lane. And right now, Kitty Cat Crusaders are looking comfortable in this map number 2. For real, Kel. Yeah. Bit of a speed run, at least in kills. Momentum is definitely in favor of Kitty Cat Crusaders. Nearly a 2-level lead. Yo, Freaky, what's up, bud? Happy Thursday, my friend. Welcome in. A good old day of casting, the best MOBA ever made. Multi-shot goes out. Oh, I'm glad to hear. Jet Propulsion will find a stun into Chen. He is the elusive brawler active before the lurking arm goes down. We do also have the growing infestation, so a limited amount of time. Nazebo captures his own Chen, but it's all good. No allies were going to be able to punish that. We do have a hook into the bush trying to find someone. And here is 10 gems away. Does Maiev have it? I believe she does. Yeah, she's got the 10. Okay. Half a level for 13 talent on the right side for Kitty Cat Crusaders. And Nazebo up to 96 stacks, maybe a little bit more off the wave. Yep, make it 99. Okay, so bottom fort easily taken down as the Webweavers descend, and with the way that the lanes are set up, because there's no mid fort, I wouldn't mind this just being a bottom lane continued pressure, because by the time they rotate to top, this Webweaver is going to be 50% or so. Actually, no, the Maiev is here, and it doesn't seem like the enemies are going to play aggressive in the defense. They will. No, the Webweaver's at like 50% as they're starting to siege together. Bottom lane is going to be cleared away by the Chen. Mid lane is poked at by Nazebo. Blaze trying to get some assistance on the siege. I don't think this is another fort taken down, but looking at minimap, positioning leads me to believe it absolutely will be, because Chen's in bottom, the vast majority of Hauke Gaming's in mid, and they will lose their top lane fort. I take back everything I said. The rotations were on point. Blaze did get collapsed on in mid lane. He will lose some gems. He will give some experience to the enemy team. You can actually take a look at the experience breakdown at 2 to 9 in kills and see that there's roughly 2,700 experience difference between these two. Oh, is it like, actually it's 2,699. In the end, though, I mean, I will say, you lose your Blaze, you've opened up the map, you have all 3 forts down on the enemy side, that's passive experience gain, you got periodic catapult pressure in each of the lanes, so you get a little extra siege. All in all, it's still a really good place for Kitty Cat Crusaders, and multi-shot delays out the Chen turn-in. We do have Stray from Vala active, chasing in a little bit more. A hook avoided. A root goes down from Malfurion to zone. Let's see, who's got the vast majority of the turn-in right now? It's going to be Chen and Nazebo they will need to turn in their gems. Or maybe just Nazeebo. No, yeah, Chen and Nazeebo, because they need the 30. Warden's Cage. This is also going to be your Wandering Keg pushing Maiev to left-hand side, vault to the Wardens, but then she's going to get gorged afterwards, and Nazeebo will fall. Now, can Maiev get out of this? I don't think they've got a Spirit of Vengeance. Going to get some Vananive resets. Going to get some Elun's Wrath of value as well from the level 7. No pin done. What is Strafe? It is Spinny Shooty Shot. Multi-shot from Vala connects into the enemies. Why not say it that way? Because we're trying to bring some variety into our casting. I do my best to change up my verbiage, legitimately. I've been having a crutch left and right side verbiage lately. So I've been trying to work that off a little bit. I guess not really a crutch, but I've just been using that phrasing a lot. So I'm just trying to make my phrasing have a bit more variety to it. Also, I mean, when I cast for 6 hours, 6 to 7 hours, it is literally, you're gonna repeat some phrasing, but there's always practice, you know? You can always be better at something. What is Spinny Shooty Shot? It's Vala's ultimate. There was one time, like 4 or 5 years ago, when I was casting NGS or something, and I could legit not remember Strafe's name, and sometimes I refused to look at the talent name and try and force my brain to remember it. So I couldn't, so I just called it Spinny Shooty Shot. Like Ravenous Spirit from Nazeebo one time. I couldn't remember it, I called it Big Slappy Ghost. Wrath of Angiers is one that I constantly miss. And we'll just go to Sky Suplex on that. Some Toads will hop out from Nazeebo. A hook goes right between the Maiev and Blaze. Hook lands onto Vala. And she'll be pulled over towards the core. Gonna vault to the side, activates the strafe. She will be taken down as she is displaced underneath the keep shots of top lane by the Wandering Keg of Chen. Stukov will fall to Nazeebo as well. And that'll be the push into level 16 for Hauki Gaming. Hook lands onto Blaze in this corridor. Junkrat Steel Trap is there as well. And Blaze, caught between an Abomination and a Drunk Panda, will be able, or will not be able to back away, and that is going to be 9 gems lost, I do believe. Hauki Gaming, clapping back, looking to make this map number 2 a victory for their team and possibly take us to a map 3 in our 3rd best of 3 of the day. Gorge onto Vala. There is going to be the Warden's Cage. Wandering Keg pushing people around. Vala trying to back away. The flailing swipes are going to create some space. The Riptire from Junkrat interrupted, I do believe. Yeah. 1 second cooldown now. The accidental all chat is what we're giggling about here. So we do have a hook going out from Stitches, misses onto the Vala. There is a blue Webweaver summoning, 17 gems needed for their first turn in. Junkrat tries to get 8 in, won't be able to do so. I don't know, Twitch has had some weird stuff going on lately, Kaimo. It honestly might be beneficial to like uninstall and reinstall the application after today's stream if that's the case. I know my phone's been a little weird with some stuff lately, but it really wants me to do the next Android update, which I read the patch notes and there's like a bunch of AI implementation with the next update, and I keep refusing to do it. because I really don't want new AI implementation on my phone. I need my phone for not that. I don't need AI to remix the bandit photos from the beach. I don't want that. Now, if AI is going to screen all of the AI calls I get, sure, but it doesn't. I'm still going to be having the experience. Oh, that's a good hook over the wall. Maiev will be able to get the vault to the Wardens. No level 20 on the right-hand side just yet, but that'll be a Riptide coming up. The Janna will be able to take down the Malfurion. Wandering Keg from Shen is active. Spread volley from the Junkrat burns through this bunker, but there'll be no other kill to be had. Blue Web Weavers, though. What kind of siege value can they get while they have the Malfurion down for the next 30 seconds? I don't think much. Oh, Dings, trust me. I'm right there with you. Take me back to flip phones and runners, where all you could, where the coolest thing in your phone was that it had a flashlight on it. My Nokia did at the top. It was amazing. I used to hammer nails with that phone. Death Siphon for the Vala. Not like a crazy level 20, but it's just we don't see it very often because we don't often either see the Strafe as well. We do have the Spear, Shadow Orb Huntress, Controlled Chaos, Storm Shield Johanna with the Blind by the Light, and your Fortified Bunker Blaze. Yo, what's up, Meow? Good to see you, bud. Yeah, I have a Google phone, so that's why I'm really not excited about updating things.
The clutch is ready to form again. Return the gems to me.
Okie dokie. By the way, Nazeebo stacks are getting up there at 216. No one freed Harrison Jones still, as he's stuck in Tomb of the Spider Queen. Condemn onto your stitches. He's got 21 gems. The collision course is great. Shen will be able to pick up most of the big bundle. And Vala chases with a few autos or a few triggers of strafe damage. But this is looking like a boss for top lane. Web Weavers are getting close for Kitty Cat Crusaders, but not enough gems for the summoning yet. Check out the light flip phone. The light flip phone? Oh, okay. I mean, I probably won't because with the contract and stuff I have a free upgrade on my phone, so it's probably gonna be another Google Pixel, so. But I don't plan on changing that until I legitimately need to. Blue Web Weavers enter into lanes. Spirit of Vengeance. Nice Ice Block from Nazeebo to mitigate any pull from the Umbra Bind. Dings, I'd be willing to bet there's a jailbreak thing that you can do. I'm willing to bet. Hell, that might even be part of literally the jailbreak process or what you're installing. I know it was big in like 2010, 2015 area because a lot of people in college were doing that. But that was like that was the early, very early iterations of smartphones back then. All right, Boston top is 3 minute 54. Right side Bruiser 30 seconds. GG Nazeebo is still bugged. Oh, I see. They're talking about the voodoo ritual. Because I believe that it's the Vile Infection level 20 is not triggering. I heard something about this. I didn't look too much into it. I don't know if anyone knows anything more about it.
My magic is yours.
You had your Pixel 10? I think I'm on Pixel 7 still. That is how often I refuse to change my phone. I believe I went from like a Pixel 1 or 2 to a 7. And aren't they on like 11 or 12 now or something crazy? So, yeah. Alright, untapped potential, extra oomph. We do have the Shambling Horror for the upgrade on Shambling Horror with the gas bag. And Malfurion does go into the Life Bloom as well. But here's going to be your Red Web Weavers sitting in the lane. Gushing Mine pushes Blaze into a steel trap with the sticky wicket. If you get the stacks before you take it at 20, it won't work. Oh, weird. Okay. Flying kick, Wandering Keg, untap potential onto the Vala. She'll be pushed into the bottom lane, but unfortunately there's just keep shots are focused on the Web Weaver and the Minion Wave. The Riptide from Junkrat will activate. Vala is still strafing, but the Death Siphon looks like it will expire. One flailing swipe to create space for the Vala to back away from the Stitches. Chattering Teeth chase out. It looks like it'll be the Web Weaver phase expiring, but one keep remains in mid. Minion Wave really non-existent. Johanna's going to tank a few tower shots. The Vala getting hooked by Stitches. Gorged immediately. Beautiful Warden's Cage with a massive low blow. Stukov will confirm a quadra kill. And the GG is being called, but does Stitches get taken to everyone's favorite Northern European country? It looks like he will not join his friends on vacation in Finland. Mid keep goes down, Minion Wave moving in. Health bars are a little bit low on the right side, but I don't think this is going to be any sort of worry. Oh, wait, Stitches? Nah, they got the damage. GG, well played. Nicely done. All right, let me adjust the sub goal because we did drop some subs, but I feel like it's rude to still ask for 15. So let's adjust our sub goal here really quickly. And there you go. So Nazebo, 281 stacks. We'll pay out the gamble, and let's take a look at a Division 2 matchup, everybody. We're just kind of climbing the ladder today in Heroes Lounge matches. And thanks for being here, everybody. 10 subs away from our goal if you'd like to help us hit it. We're doing our best to try and hit back up to 400 by the end of the week. It's a bit of a hike, but maybe we can hit it. We did hit the sub goal for the Wolverine stream. I have already ordered the game. I have already ordered the Wolverine game. So when it arrives, we'll be playing it. It is PlayStation 5, so I wanted the physical disc for it, though, with the whole PlayStation thing happening, and I like physical as well. I'm a big proponent of physical discs. I don't know why, but yeah, obviously because of the stuff that's happening. But always I have. Not our best game or days, but happens. Hey, you know what? Kudos to you though, Hauke, because your team signed up and showed up and played games. That's more than a lot of people do. So you out there practicing. You out there practicing and having a good time. Take a look here at my friends list if there's any scrims. I don't think so. I don't think there's any scrims. No, we're good. Okay. So what do we want to see for Division 2, everybody? We're gonna look for another Abathur game. We'll dig around for an Abathur game. Get it? Dig? Tunneling Claws? Anyways. Let's see. Man, I've said it so many times today, and I'll keep saying it. I'm blown away at the lack of Abathur priority on any team. What do we want to do for the next series here? Let's see. Neither of these have been casted, okay. Cursed Hollow. We had one earlier today, but T7 Gaming versus Team Cat Purple, or Quack Team versus Air Slider. Nah. Let's do T7 Gaming versus Team Cat Purple. I've decided. Okay, up to Division 2. Let's see. T7 Gaming is Killer Worst versus Team Cat Purple is Bloody Mary. Hello, friends. I'll be casting your match from... Oh boy. Oh boy, I'm off row. In a few. Spooky worm. Oh no, but how much look. There we go. Okay. Okay, sorry, I was just messaging Totski back about something, and Heroes Lounge ping is there. Alterac Pass is map number 1, so forget what is going to be happy. Alrighty. So as I said, 10 subs away from our Bandit sub goal. If you'd like to help us hit that, it is super duper appreciated. I'm going to take the sweater off because I'm starting to sweat. As it is, it's about that time of the day where the sun beats on the roof right above my office, so it's already getting warm in here, so let's take the sweater off. Ugh. Shout out to the Corsair for another sweater. Love having some Corsair sweaters. Actually, I got a little bit of tea left. I'm gonna go run and grab a glass of water really quickly, and then we'll get into this next series. And until then, what's everyone having for dinner? What is your dinner dish? Hi, Bandit. Alright, we got iced tea. You had some mac and cheese and ham? Nice. You having a sandwich? You're having steak? Steak with what? Are you like my neighbor where you have a meat main dish and a meat side dish? Because there was one time my chef neighbor, he was like, hey, he texted me, he's like, hey, I'm making a bunch of food, do you want to come over? And I'm like, yeah, sure, why not? And so he was making ribeye steaks, and then I was like, hey, what are you going to do for the side dish? Can I help out with anything? Like mashed potatoes, peeled potatoes, etc. He's like, oh, well, I didn't really have any vegetables in the house, so instead I just made chicken wings. So that night, we had chicken wings and ribeye steak, and I did not complain at all. It was delicious. He's like, so sorry. I'm like, dude, I don't care. You're offering up free dinner. I'm not going to say no. He's also very good at cooking, so, like, anytime Adam makes food, I'm like, yep. He did that last week. Last week, he hit me up on, I think it was actually Thursday night. It was, like, tonight. He was like, hey, dude, I know you typically go to bed pretty early compared to us, because a lot of them stay up till, like, 1 a.m. about. He's like, I'm going to do the dinner tonight, and we're going to be eating at 8 p.m. Do you want to come over and, like, hang out and all that good stuff? And I'm like, yeah, dude, sure. He did chicken breast with skin, pan-fried, mashed potatoes, and one of the other roommates did mac and cheese. It was generic Kraft mac and cheese, but man, dude, it was good. It was very good. Your lunch was a sandwich? Yeah, I've got 4 slices of pizza left. I am tempted to run out to the grocery store after stream today to grab my dinner stuff for tomorrow, because tomorrow I'm gonna make tacos after stream. I already have the tortilla. I've got sour cream. So I was thinking I might do like beefy 5-layer clones. So I get like nacho cheese, refried beans, and then seasoning and a block of cheese, because I need a block of cheese anyways. What kind of pizza? I did, it's the pizza I got yesterday. The sort of the pizza club thing that I talk about. It was bacon and pepperoni. They didn't do a good job of spreading the bacon on the whole thing, but dude, it came out. This place, it is like classic like wood fire pizza and everything. Their dough is really good. And their pepperoni is like perfectly spicy. So yeah, I've got half of this pizza left for dinner tonight. I left most of the bacony pieces for the dinner tonight. So I ate the basically at the restaurant, I ate that half of it. And then the pizza of the month thing, you get a beer as well. So I had a beer with it. So all the slices tonight are very bacony, and I'm so excited. I think I'm gonna reheat it all in the air fryer. Yeah, I'll probably do air fryer, but yeah, I think I'm gonna do pineapple. I'm not a pineapple guy. I'm not really a big pineapple guy. On its own, sure. On the only thing that I really like pineapple for, because I'm not crazy about sweet and savory. But I do like a little bit of pineapple with Al Pastor from like the food trucks, like the Mexican food trucks where you get like the street tacos. A little bit of pineapple with Al Pastor on that. That sweet and savory I do like, but not a ton. I want just an itty bitty amount of pineapple if they do it. Good boy, Bandit. Nice and cozy. So yeah, we'll chat here for a little bit. We'll get going into our 4th best of 3 of the day. You like your pizza with pineapple and bacon? Yeah, so yeah, it's a bit sweet and savory. Maybe it's a bit more on the salty savory side, right? Or I guess sweet and salty is probably a better way to say it. Because I guess savory is kind of like more umami flavor, right? Is like, I think that's like the core of it. Whereas bacon is a bit more salty. Bandit Bud, why don't you lay down? Why don't you lay down, bud? You just adjusted. Why not just lay down again? Thank you. I don't know what's going on, man. He has been fussy with his bed lately. And there's nothing wrong with it. He literally laid... when we finished stream yesterday, and I did a little... and I cleaned up the office, he laid there, didn't move an inch. But during stream, he's like, get up, lay down. Get up, lay down. I don't know what it is, man. It's been this way as of late. But we have pizza tonight, tacos tomorrow, tacos on Saturday, and then Sunday we'll see. Sometimes tacos make it 3 days, sometimes it doesn't. What's up, Lucas? How you doing today, bud? He wants that media attention. He does. He does. How are your tacos? I ended up getting a burrito. From the place. I was thinking about getting tacos, and then as I was ordering, I was like, I'm getting a burrito. But it was very good. I weigh my burrito, and it's not like because I don't trust the restaurant, but I love weighing the burritos every time. So that's the weight of the burrito, is 1 pound, 6.4 ounces. And that is the burrito. There's my hand for scale. That is the burrito. A good beer, it's called Bohemia or Bohemia, however you pronounce it. A Bohemia beer, and this California burrito is $20 at that place. How much does your hand weigh? I don't know. How much does it weigh? I can't tell because it's connected to my elbow, so I don't really know. Like, do I? Such a sizist. I will say this. The previous one was 1 pound, 9 ounces, so it was actually bigger. But this was California burrito, which is protein of your choice. I went with chicken because it always is better in there. Sour cream, as well as French fries, and then I like to add in refried beans as well. Your hand sort of floats if you fill a bowl full of water, and yeah, there's a way to do it, I guess. But yeah, $20. It used to be cheaper, Rob Dog, but $20 for a burrito that size and a beer in this town is not bad. You can guesstimate it? Nah, see, what I'll do is I'll lay on the ground and then I'll put my hand on a scale, so just my hand's on the scale. Yeah, there's a Bohemia beers I was mentioning. Oh, it was a task on Taskmaster? God, that show was great. That'll surely work. Yeah. Physics and shit. I'll hang upside down like Batman. But yeah, the burrito was delicious. And then this was on Sunday when we went and spread ashes. This is my pseudo sister, her fiance. There's Bandit. This is the beach that we typically go to. So we went and spread the ashes of an old coworker. So got to see my pseudo sister. Saturday night, I went up to Tahoe City. I didn't have to drive as far as I thought I would. So we went to Tahoe City. We had a beer and some snacks, and we caught up, and then they came down to South Shore on Sunday, and then we went and had a little beach time. Yeah, the Tahoe actually is constantly on a slant. My chair actually, I actually have to lock the wheels, because if I unlock the wheels, I just start, oh, there we go. I'm so sorry, everybody. So yeah. No, the guy, there was a father and two daughters next to us on the beach, and a Bandit kept going over to them because the girls had snacks, and Bandit considers children to be weak in the sense of they will give him snacks. So Bandit literally every 10 minutes would like slowly kind of walk over there, and they didn't mind. The girls were so happy they got to pet Bandit. But it was just really funny because like every 10 minutes it would basically be like Lizzie or me yelling at Bandit to come back over because he kept trying to get the Cheez-Its from those little girls. It was really cute. So we chatted with them for a little bit because there was the dad. So I asked the dad to take the photo for us. But yeah, it was a good Saturday, Sunday. It was so good to see them. I literally haven't seen Lizzie in a decade. I haven't seen her in so long, so it was really good to catch up. Because we chat through, you know, like social media apps and stuff like that, and catch up here and there, but just, you know, just to be in person. How can Tahoe be on a slant if the Earth is flat? You got a point, man. They must have, like, wobbled the disc or something. A decade is long, yeah. She was saying to her partner, she was saying to her fiance, she's like, this dude is one of those dudes that, like, it is gonna be like we picked up where we left off, and it literally was. I was telling her that her and her brother need to come visit in the winter so we can all go snowboarding together. Even flat things can be slanted. It's true. That's true. Oh, man, I'm getting hungry today. Okay, so we're getting ready for the next best of 3. We've got Division 2 for this. We've got Alterac for map number 1. Some little bit of housekeeping for all of you. Tomorrow, by the way, is going to be Final Fantasy VIII. We don't have a movie night planned currently, but if we hit this goal, I'd be happy to make a small sub-goal, and then we could do a movie night tomorrow if you guys are interested. Otherwise, we'll just play Final Fantasy until I get hungry. And then Saturday, and I believe Sunday, will be the beginning of the Light Hots tournament. It is a tournament that is being run by Light, and there's the bracket if you want to take a look on the Liquipedia. There is a Russian website, but it doesn't give a lot of information about the schedule, and neither does the Liquipedia, so I'm really hoping that there'll be some information added tomorrow. I am going to message the tournament organizer tonight after my stream, and just to try and get some information. I was told that it starts at 19 Moscow time, which is 9 a.m. for us. So, let me double check that. What time is it in Moscow? Because isn't Moscow 10 hours plus? Aren't they Eastern time? Or are they 1 hour even further than that? EU time zones. Is there a map? Green is Moscow time, but it looks like it overlaps. So Moscow time is a lot like Eastern time. Because some of it overlaps, so maybe it's just called Moscow time because Russia? Let's see here. Yellow and ochre. Why would you do why would you do two colors so close together on a map? Moscow time and Eastern Europe time are 3 UTC, but wait. So it's 3 UTC then, but 2 UTC then. Oh! Is there not a separate time? Do they not time change? Because obviously there's Eastern Europe time and there's CET and CEST, but it doesn't look like Moscow has 2 time zones. Because you have Western Europe summertime, British summertime, Irish Standard Time, and then Western time and Greenwich Mean Time. Okay. Yeah, I guess Moscow doesn't do summertime is what I'm kind of deducing from this as well. Belarus and Russia have their own time zone. It's not the same as Eastern European time zone because of reasons. Yeah, fair, okay. Streamer says my country. What? England? I said a lot of countries just now. Oh, pale hues are standard time, observed all year. Dark hues are daylight savings time. Okay. I didn't see that little blurb at the bottom. Don't worry, I was excited. Hey, no, honestly, there's a lot of people from the United Kingdom, England as well, England specifically, in the channel. People in the United Kingdom seem to like us, which awesome. I like you. They're the worst people? No! You guys got some great food, honestly. Underrated food. Now, I would never ask someone from the United Kingdom to ever make me tacos after seeing Great British Bake Off. I guess England specifically, right? Wait, is Bake Off the United Kingdom or is it just England? Does anyone know that in chat? I'm curious. The baking people. Dude, that episode where they do tacos, that literally hurt hurt me. That one actually, that actually hurt to watch. It's based in England, but it's BBC British, so theory it's everyone. Okay. Because I can't recall anyone from like Wales being there off the top of my head, or Northern Ireland or Scotland. But there's definitely been people from like London, Cornwall. I know it's gonna sound weird, but Birmingham. That is how we say it in the United States. I know it's Birmingham, I think is the right way to say it. You smashed that. Yeah. Yeah, we have in Metro Detroit, there's a place called Birmingham, and it's very, very like posh, to use your terminology. It's very rich. It's very old white people. Yeah, there's Birmingham, Alabama. That's pretty. I think that's the more famous one. Okay, what are we gonna do for our Twitch gamble for this next map, or this map number 1 for this next series? We have a Creed of the Hunter Vala. There's baseline stacks for the Kerrigan. Let's do that. Let's do Ken Kerrigan finisher base stacks. Because Vala's, yeah, you know, we've done Vala enough times. Does Kerrigan, yes or no? I'm gonna finish this cup of tea. I made myself some iced tea, and it has been so good lately. All right, there's some tea leaves, because I was at the bottom of my bag of tea, so there's a lot of tea leaves in the bottom of that kind of sifted through my filter. Alrighty, last thing to check is the sides are correct. We've got Johanna on the left, and we've got Junkrat on the right. Names are scaled. Alright. Yeah, honestly, what I do, I like to do green tea, so I steep green tea with a little bit of sugar, because the tea that I do is tropical green tea, so it's already got like a little bit of sweetness to it, but I like a little bit more. Not like a ton of sugar, like maybe a teaspoon, maybe 1 sugar cube amount in a 1.7 liter thing that I typically do it in. I think it's 1.7 liter. And so then I steep it in that, and then I let it all cool down, and then I put it into a jug with some ice so it gets watered down a little bit more. But yeah, green tea. Tropical green tea. Very, very flavorful. Love it. Welcome, everybody, into our 4th best of 3 of the day. Yes, we have done 3 of these already, and we're going to enter into Division 2. On the left-hand side will be T7 Gaming. You got your Johanna, Vala, Yrel, Kerrigan, and Malfurion. Right side is the cat that is Team Purple. Dahaka, Tychus, Varian, Anduin, as well as your Junkrat. So we've got your Zealous Glare Johanna, Creed of the Hunter, Dauntless, as well as the Fury of the Swarm for the Kerrigan. This is the baseline Ravage if you're wondering about stacks. 1 stack for minion kills, 7 stacks for heroic kills. Double the heroic stacks after 100 stacks, so 14 for heroic kills post 100. You also have the Emerald Dreams Malfurion, Enhanced Agility, Press the Advantage, giving Tychus a 1 range increase, giving 5.5 overall, Lion's Fang, Even in a Blessing, and your extra wound timers. Divine Star goes out, Chastise, and Yrel just Avenging Wrath up into the top lane. If you are wondering, because I have it open here, it is going to be bans from T7 were Garrosh, Anubarak Maiev. Right side from Team Cat Purple was the Chromie, Ariel, and Lucio, for anyone wondering. Malfurion, Vala finish out Null Pack. You got Anduin, Junkrat on the right side grabbing this. Alright. So Tychus, different Terran. Tychus will be forced back in bottom lane. Looks like Kerrigan put some hurt onto him. Does tap well, and Kerrigan might go for a bit of double soak as she's possibly pivoting into mid lane with the allies to maybe siege him with the Null Pack. That's going to be a nice combo from Kerrigan into the Varian. A root from Malfurion does connect onto Zerka. Dahaka will be able to get a small drag. Huge Concussion Mine setup. Will Direwolf be taken down? Absolutely. Can Killer Worst back away? With the help of Malfurion entangling roots, it is going to be space created. But first blood will be to the side of Team Cat Purple, as Kerrigan is sitting on 17 stacks with her Twitch Gamble still having some decent duration. And as always, thank you everyone for being here. Happy Thursday. Hopefully you're enjoying the casting commentary and good times in the best MOBA. A few more autos. That's a grenade. Damage over time onto Malfurion won't be enough as he activates a regrowth onto himself, and that's now Kerrigan being picked off. She does not lose any of her base stacks upon death. Nothing like that, so she doesn't have to worry about dropping down, but currently sitting on 20, and the biggest thing is she won't be able to get stacks as she's dead, of course. And immediately, Vala. Nice dance. Vala will be starting this out, and Junkrat's in position on the right side as well. Nice, really good camp timing from both these teams. It is 1 minute 30 from when the camp is channeled to the next availability, so one of the lowest cooldowns for a camp in Heroes of the Storm. And oftentimes we see teams delaying or arriving late to these, so being on at the moment it spawns is huge in my opinion. Credit where it's due. First objective will be 25 seconds of channel time, 1 jailer to defend. Kerrigan, taunted by Varian. Grenade from Tychus. Minigun will expire. The overkill is there. The Junkrat grenades will not be enough. Kerrigan doesn't get hit by the Divine Star. She taps well and looks for a potential dive in with the allies through bottom, but T7 Gaming will actually get taunted by the Varian on this Vala. Kerrigan comes in with a Primal Grasp, Impaling Blade. Malfurion will follow that up with his own sort of CC of the Entangling Roots with the Emerald Dream, and that is a Varian takedown. Another combo from Kerrigan. Oh my god. Hungering Arrow takes down the Tychus. Kerrigan finds the Inuan kill. Blasted to the side by a concussion mine, but Junkrat will not be able to take down the Zerg Queen. Sorry, I was trying to remember her title. Objective is still being channeled. 4 seconds to go. Kerrigan looking to maybe make a play with the allies if someone steps up, but it won't be the case. Yes, Queen of Blades, thank you. I mean, she was the Zerg Queen, though, isn't she? Impale will pull, or the Primal Grasp will be able to pull the Junkrat in, but the Impaling Blades were not summoned there. Kerrigan ravaging into the wave, build up a little bit of assimilation shields. No, that's the classic way when you unjinx someone, you have to say their name 3 times. Queens are the leaders of small broods? I thought those were brood mothers, though. Flesh Shield. Nice dive, and Anduin will be taken down. Dahaka also falling, and the top lane fort will go down. Yeah, the unit name is a queen, but I believe, like, in the lore, they're considered brood mothers, right? Because there's the whole, like, Zagara, go to this planet and get all the other brood mothers to join us or something. We should really replay through all 3 campaigns at this point. It's been a couple years, honestly. I wouldn't mind playing it. I think chat would enjoy some StarCraft streams. Well, either way, let's focus back in. We do have 59 stacks for your Vala, 85 on the Kerrigan baseline, enhanced agility for Dahaka up to 4, possibly getting into the 5th stack soon. Feeding Frenzy on 2 stacks, as he did die once, so he'll be still having a 1.25 second cooldown per auto attack. No Master Assassin Tychus, Lionsmon 11 of 25, and Piercing Light has 2 piercing stacks. Riptire summoned by the Junkrat. It will be able to get an activation of the enemies, but no takedown. Charge. Into drag Light Bomb. Kerrigan will be taken down. She does summon the Ultralisk. Well, that giant space cow will be taken down. Isolation, Odin, Warbringer, Light Bomb, and Riptire against the Ultralisk, Tranquility, Ardent Defender, Rain of Vengeance, and Flesh Shield. And about a half a level lead on the right side. Dahaka is trying to get a drag. Malfurion with a quick route to zone them back. And the second objective is ready to go. 35 seconds of channel time, 2 jailers to defend. And Kerrigan's getting close to that 100 mark, which is going to be a nice way for her to, as I mentioned, be able to get double stacks on heroic takedowns with Ravage. 14 rather than the 7, which is a really good way to jump up to that 250 a lot quicker.
Soldiers and show the Horde what the Stormpipe Guard can do.
Okay. So bosses are available. Null Pack are going to be grabbed off cooldown actually on the left side. Right side hasn't been started yet. I think Junkrat was heading over there, but I want to say the play is to maybe push up Minion Wave onto the fort gate of the enemy. or possible collapse into bottom lane as Kerrigan and Jarell are pushed up in the wave. Righteous Hammer with a 1-second stun is going to be able to create some space. JLN takes the long rotation through the boss pit, but it's all good. Actually going to look for the re-engage, ravaging into Junkrat, and they get the kill. Light Bomb, Tychus was thinking about jumping back into the engagement to get the trigger, but he cannot step back in. Odin will be summoned. Anduin falls. Dahaka next to go down, and the start of this map has been great for T7 Gaming. A 5-kill advantage, a level lead. For the time being, a talent tier advantage, but easy. Boss to be called for bottom lane. Nullpack through mid is pushing up onto the fort. Still has a minion wave getting in their way, but won't be tanking. Looks like one of the minions and one of the Knolls will be tanking some tower shots. I think Kerrigan might look to rotate in and pressure this lane a little bit more. Did go into Chrysalis level 13. Tychus, by the way, combat tactician as well as that's the stuff, but the healing comes through after minigun has expired. He did not go for in the rhythm. He has that Master Assassin level 4. Oh, sorry. I saw the Primal Grasp. I didn't see it. I wasn't sure if I was seeing a hero. We do have a Condemn again. From the Johanna. A Root from Malfurion goes down, but no one will be caught inside of that. Odin is trying to clear out the boss at bottom. And this is going to be a fort to be lost. Kerrigan tries to make a play into the Dahaka top lane. Misses her combo. Light Bomb will come through. The Ultralisk has been summoned. Light Bomb misses. There's a taunt from Varian. The Riptide from Junkrat chunks some health bars. Kerrigan gets the pull into Varian, and the Leap of Faith is everyone's favorite Kaimo Cleanse. A mid-air death. And Vala gets her 100th stack on Krita the Hunter and a second objective to the side of T7 Gaming. Less than 100 stacks to go for Kerrigan. 6-kill advantage. And the second objective has been summoned in favor of T7 Gaming. What is their siege? Let's take a look here. Grenades to try and thin the wave. Decent damage will be there. Chattering Teeth, Malfurion pulls that onto a minion, so mid-fort will be taken down. Yrel is pressing in through the bottom. Is there going to be a pivot for a different lane, or do they continue sieging through mid? T7 Gaming. Shield Glare from the Johanna. Ravaging from Kerrigan. She'll be blasted over the wall. Taunted by Varian underneath tower shots. Does she have a Chrysalis? She does. The Kerrigan will be taken down still, and Junkrat lives with 77 HP. Riptire summoned from a very far distance, maybe chase on to kill or worse, but I don't think this is going to be a Riptire that gets any kills for the allies. Drag onto Yrel, taunt follows it up. Team Cat Purple answering back into what T7 Gaming have pushed in throughout this game. And it is going to be Keep Gates still available. Most of them... Oh, there's a lot of takedown of the Keep Gates. All right. So we're still waiting. We're going to be waiting for the next objective around 13 minutes into game time. And null packs are grabbed once again by both teams. So, of course, bottom lane for the next objective is to just hop between top and bottom, as well as it will increase that duration of channel time needed in one additional jailer, so 45 seconds of channel time with 3 jailers to defend. And top lane wave is cleared. Is there a call for boss? I'm watching the map to see if that is where the rotation is going to be. Kerrigan, I think, might be needing some assistance, and that might be the reason they don't go for it. Chattering Teeth pulled into the minion wave. Yrel heads back into top lane. And a very quick clear onto that. And, yeah, they are going to call for boss. Okay. So this boss goes into an exposed keep. The gate has been taken down. Dahaka will show in lane. As he does tap Bush. We'll also have that Ferocious Stalker value. What's our boss at? Less than 10%. Lion's Maw discovers for the 17th stack. Varian, by the way, did go into Warbringer. Not sure if we mentioned it at level 10. Does have the Juggernaut as well at level 13 for that 4% damage. Jarell with the Avenging Wrath. Dahaka slowed by 60%. Not going to be picking up that Repentance level 13 to make it an 85% slow for 1.75 seconds. Yes, you heard that right. At level 13, for Yrel, you could have an 85% slow with a duration of 1.75 seconds, because Yrel totally needed a baseline slow at 60%. Totally needed it. I am joking. Alright, Kerrigan's less than 50 stacks away from her baseline. Tychus is going to try and delay a little bit. Righteous Hammer misses onto Dahaka, so he's able to avoid with that enhanced agility. I'm going to pull away the talents a little bit here so we can get a better viewing of this engagement. Varian charges in. No taunt will trigger into the Johanna. As I mentioned, is that Juggernaut at level 13, so no Shattering Throw. Taunt into Yrel, the isolation lands into her, so does the drag. And Johanna will be able to create space for Yrel to be able to back away with the Blessed Shield, but Yrel, while Yrel is able to back away, Johanna will be picked off. Alright, 20 talents here on the left side. It is Radiating Faith, Acrobat as well, Seraphim, Sonic Shift, and Tranquility, Serenity. Riptire interrupted. Kerrigan is going to Sonic Shift forward. They're just ravaging through the enemies. Ultralisk chases, but it's a Hungering Arrow from Vala bouncing around to get that kill. And you can thank the Acrobat level 20 for the distance and the extra... Or no, just the distance, actually. There's no repeating arrow level 4. It's Death Dealer. Midkeep has gone down. Objective has been channeled. Malfurion will be left for this as Vala Yrel work on the bottom lane boss, which could be a fatal or a game-winning push right now. Kerrigan's left to go clear things out while the boss still continues to be grabbed. And realistically, this could be, this could be a game-winning push. You got 20 talents to your advantage. The keep is exposed. You're going to get a boss plus the objective coming through lane. Do they delay this out a little bit so the boss... No, okay. Actually don't know. Does the boss get movement speed from the objective? Or is it just heroic units? Let's take a look at the minions here really quickly. I know the minions do get buffed because you typically get like a trail of them since the objectives move so quickly through them. So 114% it seems. Let's see here really quickly. I just want to see, does it get the buff? At 154. Boss is already on the keep, but I just want to see really fast. No movement speed bonuses to the boss. Okay. I assume so, but I was curious. Riptire from Junkrat goes out. That is going to be Kerrigan taking down Dahaka, and we'll have his Feeding Frenzy stacks lost. But he still has 0.75 second cooldown per auto. We will be having Vala hitting another Manticore stackage. Mid keep already taken down. Top lane keep already picked off as well. And this also will be Core losing armor because of that Null Pack that had moved through the lane. But GG well played. The map number 1 of this 4th best of 3 goes over to the side of T7 Gaming. Alright, 10 subs away if you'd like to help us hit our sub goal for the day to be able to get some more treats for the Bandit Boy. And we'll go ahead and rotate you through some stats and build up the anticipation of the Kerrigan payout. She is done. She finished it, I believe, off the Dahaka kill. She needed 9 more and she got them. Believers will get paid, and we'll roll those ads out and get ready for map number 2. How is it already 2 o'clock my time? Today has flown by. It's been a very fun day of casting, but it is literally just... I feel like I blonked, and it was 2 p.m. already. Base stacks were completed. There's the payout. There's the ads. What do we got for map 2 of this best of 3? Battlefield of Eternity. And, W build Falstad again. I'm doing it. We're doing a W build Falstad again. Of course we are. How can we pass up the potential of Falstad trying to get those stacks on W build? Did players swap sides? No, they did not. Okay. Good. Well, otherwise, while we wait for those, just look at those cleanses. So bad. For those that don't know, Kaimo Tripson used to play for Gilly Shark at Bingo Night. Exclamation healer. If you want to get... There's two sides of Kaimo. There's two sides of Kaimo. There's exclamation owl and there's exclamation healer. Those are the two dualities of Kaimo Tripson. So because we love our friends, we make up memes about some of their characteristics or things they do. And one of them was when Kaimo Tripson would consistently use Leap of Faith and the target would die mid-air or die just as they're landing. So we're like, oh, we'll call it a Kaimo cleanse. And it just kind of stuck. I said it a couple times during CCL, and Grubby just like, I wouldn't say he ignored it, but he wasn't like, what is that? So yeah. To be fair, when I died to a building, no one healed me, so it's clearly not my fault. Really? Really, you don't say? Would we like to check the court record? Would we like to check the court record here?
Low, going in here is going to be a little bit difficult. You see Alex Johnson trying to sneak by. Oh. She gets killed by the keep in the middle. But I think this might be GG anyway.
And coming in at
Oh man, I miss casting with Cat Peach. That was a long time ago. 6 years ago, man. That was like when I first started full-time streaming almost. Oh boy, good times for sure. Twitch NA partner announcements. Upcoming session. What makes a quality front page stream? Me. Opportunities. Let's see. Nashville and Tennessee. Nope, don't live there. Okay, Twitch. Bye. If Baja isn't on the front page, I don't even bother with it. My stream or the front page? Oh, man. Oh, God. I was thinking about it, by the way. Heroes of the Dorm was 8 years ago. Well, more than 8 years ago, because it was May 17th? May 12th, 2018. I put on the shirt today and I felt really old, because I was like, oh my god, dude. That was my first LAN event ever. And it was my first LAN event, and it was the first LAN event I worked. I have worked every LAN event that I've ever gone to. I've never actually been a viewer. My first Heroes of the Dorm, I did media. BlizzCon, my first BlizzCon, I did media. Second BlizzCon, I did media. Germany, I was talent, so I worked it. I've never been to a LAN event for Heroes of Storm or any video game as a viewer, I'm thinking. I guess part of Heroes of the Dorm I was a viewer, but I did do a little bit of media as well. You made it home, you're swimming in sweat? Have you thought about draining the pool? Ew. Bleh. Welcome home, Ninja. Hopefully things are going well. Hopefully the trip, you're back from the trip completely is being home. Or have you been back? No, you were back yesterday, I think, right? I think you were saying that you were tired. Alrighty, shall we get going? Oh, you got home on Sunday. That's right, that's right. So I'm stretching my hands. Holding a mouse all day with the casting positioning is like, my hands get like locked into a position almost. Okay. let's get going, everybody.
Prepare yourselves for battle, heroes.
Welcome back, everybody, into our 4th best of 3 of the day. T7 Gaming on the left-hand side with the ETC, Hanzo, Yrel, Kael'thas, and Anduin. Looking for the 2-0 victory in this 4th best of 3 of the day. Right side is Team Cat Purple in the red with Johanna, Artanis, Lunara, Fulstead, and Tyrande. Stop licking.
Begins in 10 seconds.
He literally stopped licking when I looked at him, then I started casting again, he started licking again. It's like, bro, you think I'm dumb?
3.
You think I don't know this game?
1.
Alright, Tyrande, where's your Sentinel? No level 1 pick by the Tyrande, by the way. Sentinel goes out, it misses, GG, well played. Parakarok, Simple Geometry, Dauntless, Yrel. Blade Dash goes out from the Artanis with the Phase Prism as well. We do have Mana Attic, Kael'thas, and Power Word Shield Anduin. Living Bomb from the Johanna, not spreading to any allies. She condemns onto the wave and pulls an ETC. Moonlit Arrows for the Tyrande. You do have your Fulstead level 1. No stacks to be lost upon death. Big thing to note because Fulstead will be taking down First Blood to the side of T7 Gaming. Amateur opponent, Zealous Glare, Sentinel Wisp, and this will be your level 1 for the Fulstead, as I was mentioning, the Dishonorable Discharge, which will be our Twitch gamble. 75 stacks needed. A full channel onto one enemy is 2 stacks, but if you're able to get that 2 stacks and possibly kill with the final strike, you can get 4. Another scatter picks up a little bit more for the Hanzo, up to 5. Another condemn from the Johanna, Living Bomb applied to the gate. We do have a power slide from ETC. Minion Wave was still tanking a little bit. The Flame Strike from Kael'thas goes out. But nothing else to be achieved other than a Living Bomb applied and some damage on the fort gate. Good power slide from the CTC consistently. Your Living Bomb does get applied. Fulstead barrel rolls back. Peeking into the top lane really quickly, it is Yrel versus the Artanis. He's going to get a Blade Dash through the Minion Wave. Righteous Hammer pushes him back. As I mentioned, Righteous Hammer getting a buff for some reason, as it was increased to a 1-second stun. And some quick Twin Blades onto the Yrel. We do have Lunara heading into the top lane. She's going to put a Sentinel Wisp in the bush just below. Yrel would discover that in a moment. She'll charge up the Righteous Hammer. Another Phase Prism from the Artanis. I honestly thought that was going to be nice. I did think that was going to connect, but it misses off to the side. 10 stacks with the Fulstead already is not bad. Roughly, just, you know, rounding for ease of math, he's a 1/7 of the way through. Or 1/7. Blade Dash, Phase Prism onto JLN. Kael'thas is going to be able to back away for a moment because the Righteous Hammer, the hammering for the Fulstead will be coming out. And the double kill will be picked up by Artanis Fulstead into Yrel Kael'thas. They steal the camp, and they pull ahead in experience as well. Meanwhile, in the bottom lane, though, the Fallen Shaman has been pushing in with ETC, Hanzo, and Anduin, and it makes its way through the entire gate, and some damage onto the fort as well. Double camp and top lane stacked up. A few more autos out from Fulstead. It's scattered damage onto the Artanis and the bird. Guitar solo from ETC. Hammering again, flying off from Fulstead. Gravity Labs tries to find a target, but won't be able to connect for the stun. And Yrel is able to defend top lane pretty good here. Kozler camp is almost cleared away. The Fallen Shaman just now going down. ETC being chased, the hammering, I feel like Zerka is being cheated of some of these Phase Prisms, because I feel like 2 of them were going to hit, and it just happened to not. Flame Strike goes out. The Immortal Race is extremely good for the members of Team Cat Purple. Little server lag there, but we're all good. Team Cat Purple pick up a very hardy Belith for the bottom lane. Their siege is not something to scoff at. I mean, Lunara, Fulstead, pretty decent damage. Tyrande just sustained damage is decent as well. And Johanna did reset for full mana and health, I do believe. Lunar Flare over the wall, trying to get that 10th stack to be with the 30% range increase. Divine Star flies out, another Sentinel as well. Shield Glare out from the Johanna, big condemn. And the Savage Spin of Belith will zone the enemies back. Gate has been taken down. Oh, Yrel is going to be seen walking in with that Avenging Wrath because the Sentinel Wisp in the bush behind. Chastise from the Inwin will fly out. No Piercing Light stack, but a beautiful power slide from ET6 sets up the kill onto the Tyrande, possibly this Johanna as well. Absolutely, Yrel has a big ol' hammer, righteous hammer to be able to bonk Johanna dead. Sonic Arrow connects onto this, fall status, scatter, bounce will hit, but 16 stacks for the Hanzo. Next Immortal phase around 7 minutes in game time. So this is going to be Artanis still pushing up the wave into Yrel. Let's go ahead and cycle through the other numbers as we're getting ready for 10s here. I think I missed the button. There we go. Next Immortals will be spawning north-south. Safe, good race potential positioning for both teams. Also good team fighting. Gravity Labs from Kael'thas actually lands onto the minions instead of Artanis. Living Bomb does get applied, but Zerka backs off and will not be further threatened. Wisp from Lunara set in the bush just below, just to get some extra vision in case there's any sort of flank set up through that corridor. But none will be achieved or even set up. Sonic Arrow Vision. Scatter lands onto the Lunara, dismounts the Tyrande. I'm not expecting anything crazy for heroics. Maybe Thornwood Vines for Lunara if she doesn't want to be going into Leaping Strikes for displacement. Artanis, I assume it will be Suppression Pulse. Blinds on the enemies are really, really nice. The duration is pretty hefty on top of that, but let's see what we got going on here. What in the world?
This sub is tax deductible.
Oh, heck yeah. I'll add it to my list for my taxes next April. Thank you, Hansi, so much for the Prime Gaming for 25 months. A bunch of primers have come through today. Thank you all so very much. And I believe we're like 9 subs away from our goal because of that. Heck yeah. Thank you so much, bud. Welcome back to the Bahamut's. How's the day going? Great. We've had a really fun time casting. We're in the 4th best of 3 of the day. We're in Division 2, and this is map number 2. We'll see if the members of Team Cat Purple can rally, take us to a map 3, or if T7 Gaming will have the shutdown. Dragon's Arrow into Pyroblast. A gust will interrupt Mosh Pit. And also we'll see Light Bomb coming through. Blessed Shield bounces into Hanzo. Falstead confirms the kill. A lot of Team Cat Purple health bars are low. And that's not Suppression Pulse, it's Purifier Beam to chase down the Kael'thas. Mosh Pit onto Artanis, but there's no one really able to get any damage. Artanis had some shielding from his trait active, and Lunara looks to hop to the side. Immortal Race is already on the 50%, so we've swapped sides from north-south to east-west. And Falstead trying to chase in for a 28th stack on that Dishonorable Discharge. But hopefully you're having a good one. Saw they added Lucio skin? Yeah, they added that in with the patch. The legally distinct Mega Man. No, they literally got it added into like the July 20th patch. There is also a free cartoon or shell-shaded Thrall skin that you can claim on the Battle.net launcher. It is $0 or €0. It does not cost you any money if you want a free skin. Power slide into this Artanis. The Living Bomb is applied. The Phase Prism misses, but Killer Worst is getting chunked a little bit. More scatters flying out from the Hanzo as well. Sonic Arrow to try and get more vision. But this is top lane 4 taken down by the Immortal. Purifier Beam into Yrel. And she is getting chunked by it. Phase Prism swaps. Lunar Flare misses. Armed Defender will go out and finds a little bit of healing from the Condemn. Now this is Kael'thas being leapt onto by the Lunara, and Leaping Strikes will confirm the kill with Falstad's assistance. Sorry about that.
The demon's attack has
Nope, you don't even have to load up the game. You literally load up the launcher and click a button. Thanks, you're welcome. Yeah, I've been doing my best to inform people because not everyone is on the up and up of Blizzard news. This was announced, I believe, last week when they announced some of the BlizzCon items that you can get. Like the digital BlizzCon bundle and things. Power slide through the Artanis. Johanna still with an auto attack or two. Phase Prism, Pulse Killer, worse back. The Leap of Faith will be able to reposition ETC closer to the safety of T7's forts. Dem again from Johanna. Lunar Flare misses. Power slide to safety from ETC as Falstad does have 37 stacks. The Pyroblast will not be able to channel in time, as I believe Vision was broken. And we'll have the next announcement of the objective. I think it's about a minute away. It might be less, but Venture, I guess, around 11 minutes in game time. Kael'thas in this flank position, but he doesn't really have any allies around. Pyroblast and Lunara, she does not have greater spell shield. And that's gotta be close, if not double-digit overkill. 202, actually. A little bit more than I thought. Condemn from that Johanna. Pulls some the enemies in. ETC power slides in. Flame Strike from Kael'thas goes out. We do have the Illusions Chosen from level 4 applied to this Falstad. As Phase Prism and Blade Dash allows Artanis to get into this. That will be your Anduin self-casting the Light Bomb, but he will be taken down. Moshpit on the right side. It's going to connect onto Falstad and Tyrande, but nothing else to further push back ETC. Killer Worse might be killed. Nice power slide through the Artanis, and I don't think he goes down. Circa trying to make sure they don't spread that living bomb to the allies around, and there's that objective ready for racing. North-south sides. A little surprised by the Shadowstalk with the Tyrande because of the Huntress Fury and Ranger's Mark synergy with the Elun's Wrath level 20 upgrade for Starfall. But we do have 15 stacks on that Tyrande. I mean, the Shadowstalk is... There's tons of value with it, don't get me wrong. I was thinking Starfall. The moment I see this level 7 Huntress Fury, I always expect the Starfall just because that synergy at level 20. But the Dragon's Arrow lands onto the Artanis. Some Blade... Some Twin Blade activation as well. Falstad flies in. This is ETC taken down. And Falstad does hit 45 stacks. Really good value as the Ardent Defender does get triggered. Avenging Wrath. Falstad tries to barrel roll to not spread the living bomb to allies. And that is a Lightning Rod takedown for the insta-stack. Insta-double stack. And you also have resets as well from the charged up. Heroic takedowns reset Lightning Rod cooldowns, so you actually jump up to 52. Closest dishonorable discharge today. And this is obviously not the first dishonorable discharge we're seeing because of that. 2-level lead, 5-kill advantage. Big Bad Belith in the bottom lane. Pushing onto the fort with 1,492 points of damage and structures. And 38,000 points of health and shielding. 20,000 of that is going to be health. Phase Prism is deep from the Artanis, but will he get punished for this? It looks like Killer Worse will be taken down. Lunara, though, will be displaced for a moment. She uses Leaping Strike to jump back over the fort. We do have a Sentinel going out, a Dragon's Arrow from Hanzo to try and create a little bit more space. The Lunar Flare and the Phase Prism swapping this Anduin, and he'll be pulled back in by the Condemn as another takedown from Lightning Rod will be confirmed. Lunara with full health will be chunked by 2/3 almost from that Pyroblast. Lunar Flare trying to find another hit, up to 21 stacks. Bottom lane keep is being taken down. Immortal still has 75% health, and there's 20 seconds on Kael'thas, 3 seconds on Anduin. Hanzo's trying to get the clear onto the Immortal a little bit faster from those scatters off the wall. We also had ETC delaying things with a mosh pit, but this is Righteous Hammer from Yrel pushing back the enemy. Light Bomb from Anduin will get the stun onto 2. The Purifier Beam into ETC. Face Melt pushes back the enemies. Core is dropping. And it looks like it's an all-in from Team Cat Purple to take this map number 2 in our 4th best of 3 of the day. We got a 1-1 score in this best of 3. GG, well frickin' played. Empress!
Yes.
Congratulations on your watch streak. What's up, Mel? Good to see you, bud. As I've mentioned, we're 10 subs away from our goal. If you'd like to help us hit that today, that'd be awesome. Super duper. Try and get Bandit some more treats for all of you to be able to spam at him, as Falstead was 13 stacks from completion. Doubters get... Honestly, though, I gotta be honest, with what, that was like a 14, maybe 15-minute map. 62 stacks in 14 minutes, kinda great. Kind of amazing, actually, is a better way to phrase that. Alright, let's get set up for the next map in this series and find out who will be victorious in this best of 3 in Division 2. So my arm is hurting today, the way that my arm is positioned for casting. Alright, let's roll out those ads and set up everything for the next map. What a great day. Also, while we're doing this really quickly, if you are a fan of board games, be sure to click on the link for the GamesFound.com page. A lovely friend of ours, Sir Watson, and 3 of their friends has been creating a board game. It is basically, GamesFound is like a Kickstarter for board games, specifically, I believe. So if you're interested in backing a board game, if you have any interest, be sure to click the link. They are nearing the 10,000 goal, and this campaign started on Tuesday. So I'm not getting any more money. I've already gotten my $25 that I asked them for, but I will continue to promote this game in hopes that they hit their goal of $10,000 to be able to fund it. Because if I can give a free spiel that maybe gets 1 or 2 more backers and they get closer to 10,000. I'm happy to help a friend. I hope to see this succeed. But we're going to go ahead and roll some ads and get ready for the next map and find out what it's going to be and who's victorious in Division 2. Also 10 subs, blah, blah, blah. Alrighty. Akira game. Not Akira, Akira game. Going to Dragonshire. Players are on same sides. Awesome. Do we want a prediction for Kira or what? Let's see. Subdue Johanna. Auto attack Vala. Okay, so it's either level 1 for Chen, accumulating flames, or baseline Kira. We haven't done a Chen prediction, so I'm kind of leaning that way, but what do you guys want? Map number 3 of this Division 2 matchup. What are we feeling for our Twitch prediction? I'm thinking Chen. But if y'all are interested in betting on the Kira once again, I'm happy about it. Hydrate. Sure, I've got some iced tea right here. Hello, this is the schedule for Saturday. Unfortunately, in other groups, we have teams with some problems to participate in time that work for everyone, so hopefully tomorrow, rest of the schedule will be... Okay, cool. So it looks like... there's a few games happening at the same time. It says CEST time, though, for August 1st. So... are we starting at 10 a.m.? If the start time is 19 CEST... I believe that's 10 a.m. for West Coast USA. And it looks like it's 3 best of 3s for Saturday, for Group A at least. Alright, that's cool. Thank you, Hansi. I don't know if I actually redeemed it, but here you go. Nice green tea iced tea. It was random because it was the day that they were cutting down the tree. I was unsure. I was trying to think of, like, I need to get some more drinks in my mixture other than just tea, Because usually towards the end of the day, like, water is all I have left over, and I don't feel like drinking water. I usually want, like, another cup of tea, so iced tea is perfect. A little bit of sweetness to it as well. What are the max stacks for Chen again? It's 85, right? 85 is the max stacks for Chen. So let's go like kind of the middle and do 45. Kind of the middle. How many level 1 stacks for Chen? What did I say? 45 or more? 44 or less? Alright, that looks good. That's all set. Also, tomorrow, as a reminder, we're going to be continuing Final Fantasy VIII. I don't think we're going to beat the game unless I'm, like, at the end of Disc 3 and Disc 4 is short. I don't know. There's maybe a sliver of a chance we complete Final Fantasy VIII tomorrow. If not, I think we'll definitely finish on Wednesday of next week. But I'm looking forward to it. I've got to say this. Outside of the enemy health scaling with your levels and a little bit of the tediousness of the junction menuing, I really don't know why Final Fantasy VIII has the hate. I really don't. The junction can be tedious, but there's always a tedious factor in a Final Fantasy game. There's always going to be some sort of menuing management. The story's been pretty fine. Like, I enjoy the story. I would say that, like, the only thing that's maybe a little bit of a bummer is that health scaling, but I see the value for it, because I think a lot of Final Fantasy games in the past, people would go, oh, this boss does this much damage, or this boss has this much health. I'll just go grind to, like, a massive level over them, and then I just beat them easily. Because Aerith and Tifa are not in it. I will say this, though. I forget, what's her actual name? Rinoa or something? The woman protagonist in the game. She is very Tifa-coded. Like, Final Fantasy 7, 8, and 9, like, protagonist, ally, woman they're all coded. Like, Garnet, Tifa, and Rinoa are very, very similarly coded. They all have different, like, attacks and stuff, but, like, design-wise, it is very... The motif is there. And then Final Fantasy X, you know, I know memes from Final Fantasy X, that's about it. I know about Blitzball, and I know about Tituslav. That's all I know. It was like when I went into Final Fantasy VIII. I knew about You're the Most Handsome Guy Here, and a lot of people hate the game. Oh, and Gunblade. Gunblade. So, I'm excited. I'm excited to progress. Tomorrow, we're only doing story stuff for Final Fantasy VIII. We've done most of the Guardian Forces outside of 2, unless we get, like, a sub-goal for it or something. I don't think we're going to get the other 2. The leveling system, in the sense that the enemies scale with your leveling. Because I would say, like, I'm not a fan of it, but I don't, like, hate it to a point where, like, it ruins the game. What's up, guys? Yeah, I am a big fan of Final Fantasy IX, but there's a lot of nostalgia for me. Final Fantasy IX is the first Final Fantasy I beat with no guide, no older brother help. I did it all on my own. I still have my Final Fantasy VII guide, and I beat that game a bunch of times, but my older brother helped me the first time, and then I had the guide for the other times, so yeah. You can cap out Squall to 99 or whatever in the training area, and then the effects, yeah. So, yeah, exactly. So, that's what I was saying. Like, I think part of the design idea was, hey, a lot of people in, like, the other Final Fantasy games, we've noticed they will, like, go and scale, and then they just run through the game with no challenge. So, I like what they did with Final Fantasy VIII as, like, testing. It's not... I don't have as much of a gripe with it as I do with, like, Dark Souls 2. Because Dark Souls 2 is a lot of, like, hey, let's try all these things... And then some of them are good, most of them are bad. I'm looking at you, ADP. Psychodin, I think I'm saying that right, did it better, where the enemies give less and less XP per battle if you don't move on to the other areas. Yeah. But as I said, like, it's not to the point where, like, oh my god, I hate the game because of this enemy scaling or junction. I think Final Fantasy VIII is a little overhated. Yeah, no, I followed you, Kel. I followed you. Yeah, it makes sense. So, we'll be picking that up tomorrow. As I said, we got the Bahamut Summit. It took me 3-ish hours about. I'd say it took me like anywhere from 3 to 4 hours, and I want to say we had like, what was it, like 10 to 15 attempts, somewhere in that ballpark. Probably like 10 to 15 attempts first tried. Well, Diablo we first tried, for sure. That's why it's called First Try. So, I definitely think the last day I was playing Final Fantasy, I think I really kind of got the junction system a bit better. I think I'm really understanding how to spread out the Guardian forces for the junction system. Because before I had a lot on Squall, which, I mean, kind of makes sense, but at the same time, you should be spreading that stuff out. Oh, dude, Joe, I'm so excited about Remake Part 3. I'm so excited. It's spring of 2027. I am so excited. What I'm not excited for is the fact that I will be ordering a physical, because I always do. I always get like the deluxe version with the art case and everything, because Square Enix, you get my money. I don't care. When Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, the second part, came out, it was like the first time that winter we got a massive snowstorm. My copy was delayed by 2 weeks. It was delayed the day before it was going to come up here. It was literally sitting at the base of the mountain in Carson City, at the distribution center right there. And all they had to do was drive up the mountain and bring it to little Bahamut's house. But no, we had to get 6 feet of snow, and those trucks can't make it. Yeah, no, it's actually safety first, but still. So yeah, my copy was delayed 2 weeks. There might be a clip somewhere buried of the day it arrived. It arrived while I was streaming, and I opened up the box, and I was like, look at it! So, yeah. What I really need to do is, I've been playing it off stream, I need to beat Final Fantasy 16. I really enjoy Final Fantasy 16. It's just, a lot of days after casting and streaming, I don't want to sit there and play more games. I usually want to veg out, watch a TV show with Bandit, cook some dinner, and, you know, maybe read some 40K. Which I did, by the way, hear speculation that people are saying that Harry Cavill, I think is how you pronounce his name, because they're doing the 40K movie or TV show with him, or he's, like, part of in charge of it or something. A lot of people are thinking that he's going to be Eisenhorn or something. Oh, it's Henry. I thought it was Harry. My bad. Henry Cavill. But yeah, some people were speculating today. I saw on, like, the 40K Reddit, when I was scrolling around this morning before I got to bed, some people were saying that they think he's going to be playing that character in the show or movie. I think it's a show. All right, ads are done. Thank you for your patience. Thanks for chatting with me about random stuff. Let's lock on in for a map number 3 in our 4th best of 3 of the day. Thank you all for being here, and let's check out Dragonshire.
Heroes, prepare for combat.
Alrighty, get your gambles in as we get into map number 3 of the 4th best of 3. T7 Gaming in the blue with your Johanna, Vala, Rhaegar, Kira, and Dahaka. Right side is going to be Team Cat Purple. You've got your Varian, Li Ming, Anduin Chen, and Malthael for the side of the Red Squad. Without a Pale Horse, Even-Handed Blessing.
In 10 seconds.
You have your Force Armor Li Ming. Going to be Lion's Maw, Enhanced Agility, Colossal Totem, Creative the Hunter, probably Zealous Glare and Maximum Effort. No, we're going to be seeing the Fatal Wounds. Okay. Zealous Glare is there, and there's the accumulating flame for the Chen. Oh, I thought it was actually 85. It's 80. Okay, today I remembered. Or today I'm learning. I thought they had increased it to 85. Alright, but it is uncapped quest either way. That is going to be a revolving sweep activating the Malthael. He throws back a shade onto a few enemies. The Iron Skin of Johanna is active as more magic missiles fire out into the minion wave, and Chen will mount up and head towards bottom, as it is a hyper carry Li Ming. Now, is there any consideration for a Colossal Smash variant for possible burst? I think it's going to be a taunt game, but it does look like our Chen is not going to be in the solo. Malthael's still grabbing that right side bruiser camp, so I would assume Malthael grabs this, gets some heals out from Ando, and then heads to top lane. Chen continues to stick in bottom, they're in bottom with the Li Ming.
You think yourself
as I was seeing his health bar being pressured and ramped up a little too quickly on that.
Take control of the shrines.
Well, we got some good odds on the gamble so far, but can we get it higher? Can we get to the 10k range? Because why not? Good clear from Dahaka in the top lane really quickly. Minion Wave is going to be able to assist in this as well. Peeking back in the bottom lane, another Divine Star goes out. First objective is available. 1 minute announcement, 1 minute 30 for the contested start. Condemn from Johanna into this camp, and it looks like it'll be stolen away. Dahaka brush stalking. And speaking of camp steals, Shizen in top lane is going to be able to get this with 100 and something HP, I think it was. And so where is going to be... Unfortunately, yeah, this is going to be... Oh, no. I thought double tower shots are going to be landing. So this fort will be dropped down to probably like two-thirds of his health. Unless no one comes to actually clear this. Maybe closer to half. Rhaegar is on his way up there to help out. Dahaka's going to work on the minion wave. And Chen continues to remain in bottom lane. Does go into Withering Fire at level 4. A 60% spell power debuff for 4 seconds. And Triumvirate for the Li Ming will be grabbed, as well as that taunt variant. Malthael's going to hold Sunshine for the time being as Dahaka focuses onto the wave. Malthael tries to get the mark over the wall for maybe a quick jump off this into the wave, but won't be able to do so. Kira did get a quick minion wave through mid, and she'll rotate back down into bottom, possibly looking for a flank on the right-hand side. Revolving sweep pushes Chen near the enemy fort gate. Deep grapple hook onto Zerka, but JLN unable to take down our Panda. Trading the objective channel potential. Malthael is going to head back into the top objective area, but this is your revolving sweep pushing people around. JLN is low, can vary and set up the kill to grapple hook, but the damage over time, the magic missiles, that'll be first blood over to the side of Team Cat Purple. And Chen is rolling through these stacks already, up to 13. He'll have the range keg smash at 25, and if he somehow gets to 80, which I have not seen, you can have Breath of Fire reducing armor of the enemies by 20 and refreshed by 0.75 seconds per auto onto that target, as we do have a charge taunt. Chastise Divine Star, but Der Wolf not picked off. Malthael looks like he is unable to get the channel into the objective area. Dahaka with some delay. Kira's going to be here as well. Varian Lion's Fang discovers her. Charge. No taunt trigger. Dahaka will find a drag into Varian. He'll tank a tower shot as he activates his parry. Kira heading into the top lane. Onto the wave. There is still a window to get the channel on it. We'll be there.
Tried to save this realm. Now it's burned.
Hey, we got big gambles on this. You love to see it. Thanks, chat. Appreciate all of you being here watching the best MOBA made. Magic missiles, Arcane Orb. Poke continues into bottom lane fort gate. And actually, we haven't seen this yet. Kira going for the ensnaring swing, as well as your siphoning link on top of that. Okay, all right. Did go into the fatal wounds as well for the extra damage, and little flame breath from Chen goes out. The grapple hook at max range will be able to pull this Kira to safety. Bleed deals 50% additional damage to enemies under 50% health. Okay, that's right. A Wilson's exposed to reduce some of the healing potential onto Chen. A Savage Charge kicks the Vala away. Dahaka brush strikes in, misses the drag. As Kira has a few Carnage strikes going out, up to 83 stacks for her baseline Blood Rage. 150 will increase that duration by 2 seconds. All right, next Dragonite in the 7-minute mark area. Until then, we do have Malthael siphoning waves or stealing the souls away. Grapple hook, revolving sweep misses. And so the ensnaring is the primary target of the revolving sweep is slowed by 60% while Kira is attached to them. Secondary targets hit by revolving sweep are slowed by 40% for 3 seconds, okay? And the siphoning is enemy heroes with revolving sweep initial impact swing causes Kira to regenerate 137 health over 4 seconds, stacks 4 times. Whoa, that's actually a lot. Close to over 500 health, and then base attacks you for 20% of the damage dealt. All right, cool. Well, let's go ahead and cycle through the other numbers, as we have 10 talents coming up very soon. I'm sure you want to see some stats as Varian charges in, and Rhaegar has a cleanse into the Vala to make sure that Taunt doesn't lock her down and possibly give a kill to the enemy. It is 1-0 in kills, but experience has been pretty good for Team Cat Purple, structurally as well as minions and that one heroic kill, but we'll take a look at that experience in a little bit, as it is going to be Disintegrate, Wave of Force, Wandering Keg, Disintegrate into the Johanna. She'll be taken down by Anduin Light Bomb. Minion Wave is still coming through, and it is a easy bottom lane fort to be taken down in favor of Team Cat Purple. Quick Disintegrate onto the wave as well.
Control the shrines and make use of
Uses Arcane Orb and Magic Missiles to poke at the Keep Gate, but there is that next objective, as I mentioned, close to 7 minutes. It will be actually contestable at over 7-minute mark. Dahaka top lane wave, though, is looking pretty decent onto the Fort Gate. Blessed Shield, Unrelenting Strikes, Rain of Vengeance, Ancestral, and Isolation have been picked up. Malthael, by the way, last rites. And we'll take a look and see what Varian's got here. Is it Charger before or Shield Wall? It is going to be a Shield Wall for Varian. Good grapple hook to follow up on that isolation, but Malthael's not going to be taken down. I honestly thought he was pickable there. And now it's Dahaka in a rough spot. Does he have a burrow? I think they're waiting for that last right to see the burrow for the last rites, and it's not even going to be applied. Arcane Orb takes out one of the towers of T7 Gaming's top lane. And Li Ming actually using Disintegrate into the minion wave. Johanna's going to get the counter channel on bottom. That's why you saw Varian immediately backing away. Okay. Keg smash onto the Fort Gate. Revolving sweep. Attempted from JLN of T7 Gaming, but no one on the side of Team Cat Purple will be threatened. Uh-oh, killer? Dismounted, taunted. Last rites, bye-bye. Man, Johanna got launched there. Jeez. I would not be surprised, though, if Li Ming is going to be resetting soon. She has another Disintegrate available. Might be waiting for the mana to come through, and she was. So probably clears out this wave, grabs Globe, and then maybe resets. Oh, we are seeing the pings on the bottom lane, and that'll be Li Ming able to blink away from the grapple hook. It does not connect. Varian, they won't be able to get it because Dahaka's top lane. Rain of Vengeance onto Chen as the flying kick will be interrupted. The Divine Star comes out. And T7 Gaming back away to the safety of Keep Gate. But it is a level and a half lead, a Talon's advantage on the right side. You do have that Touch of Death for the Malthael for the healing debuff onto enemies when activated, and also the Inevitable End as well. Both really low cooldowns at 20 seconds each. Shatter Throw, as well as your Glass Cannon Li Ming. Enchant Boots Lion Speed, and Chen will pick up the pressure point as well. That is a Wandering Keg trying to push Kira out of position. A Light Bomb will set up the kill, but it's Varians who still gets it. Rain of Vengeance out onto this Chen. He has the stagger active and will be able to left to safety. Drink up some brew to heal. Dragonite can be channeled by this Varian, and he will get it.
The flame cleanses all.
Savage Charge denied by the Iron Skin. And Jahan is able to continue throwing shield glares out. Vala keeping her hatred up to 105 stacks. Might be able to get a little bit more off the Malthael, and Dragonite pushing in, but bottom Ford has already been taken down. Mid Ford is the next to go. Is there a rotation to top lane to open up that lane further, or is it going to be a bottom? No, they're going to look for mid lane, keep gate. Okay. I was thinking bottom because there was already some damage earlier. Chen might have had that same opinion, as he is going to be taken down by Kira damage. Magic missiles will tickle the Vala a little bit as Li Ming looks to back away, and Dragonite, 30 seconds left, 60% on the health bar, and Molten Flame onto the minion wave, a few autos here and there. Varian does have that shield wall afterwards. Wait a minute, revolving sweep mid lane, Bless Shield misses into... Wait, oh golly, unrelenting strikes, the last right is applied. Malthael's trying to rip up JLN's health, but there's so much healing coming through the Condemn from Johanna. Dahaka tries to get the drag. Anduin almost steps back into it, and the Dragonite has expired. Next one is going to be close to 13 minutes in game time. Revolving sweep, but a Leap of Faith pulls Varian to safety. No Glyph of Faith yet for the level 16, as we're still a sliver of experience away from that talent tier. Come on, Team Cat Purple. But it's looking like, oh, call it a level and a quarter advantage. But the talents here as well. Mirror Ball, Banner $1 on Glyph of Faith. Chen goes into Flying Leap as well. And Malthael, what's he going to be leaning into? Also, Kira's level 13 with the Pulsing Pain. Each additional hero hit by Revolving Sweep caused the primary target to take an additional 243 damage at that time. Another camp pushing up in bottom. Bruiser camp arriving at the keep, but the enemy team is there for defense. Bruiser camp of T7 Gaming is in the top lane. Dahaka trying to get the wave further forward, but Malthael looks like, yeah, he's going to be able to make that rotation and deny that. Siege Giants will also be grabbed for bottom lane. Minion wave coming through, catapult to Seer. Multi-shot out from the Vala. And there's going to be another objective at sub 13 minutes. At least for the contested start time. Kira's 12 stacks away, 3 enhanced agility for the Dahaka. Vala's 21 stacks away from her next milestone. She's died once, I believe, 0 times, so she's full gambit. 31 for the Chen. Getting close there for the Believers. Revolving sweep will stun Chen. He flying kick with the Wandering Keg. Gonna push Kira with the unrelenting strikes into the Li Ming, but then Li Ming, once she's no longer stunned, is just gonna pop off, and Chen goes down. Li Ming is heading to reset Seti the population as T7 Gaming. Isolation did land. Does Varian finish out Lion's Maw here? Absolutely. Does he have another taunt charge? In 3 seconds he can taunt, but charge, taunt, Arcane Orb, bye-bye Vala. Malthael, as we had mentioned at the beginning of the game, is on a Pale Horse, so he's got that 150% movement speed when mounted. Dahaka's going to try and get to top lane. Nah, he's just going to clear out the mini wave. Varian gets this charge channel. So Dahaka's just trying to get some soak for the ally, but what Dragonite value do we have at 13 minutes? Keep gates are damaged quite a bit. We do have 60 on the left side. Manticore picked up for the Vala. Holy Renewal. You also have that Colossal Totem and Elongated Tongue. Lingering Ailment, which is the armor debuff. I think this is like the first Kira that's taking it, which I'm absolutely happy about. Revolving Sweep or by Grappling Hook have their armor reduced by 35 for 4 seconds. And Utility Belt level 20 is so synergistic with this. Really hope we see Utility Belt level 20. I mean, right now, with the current positioning of things, this might not be a level 20. Keep has been taken down a bottom lane. 3 levels to go for that level 20 as the Savage Charge will kick Kira to the side. The Unrelenting Strikes will trigger mid-air. The Last Rites gets applied to somebody, I swear, but no, it is not. I thought that was the audio cue for that one. As there's gonna be the Last Rites applied to the Johanna, and she does get taken down by Malthael. 1 stack for him. Does he have a way to get out of this alive? Nope. So Kira gets the trade, and she is skyrocketed to 243 stacks. Granted, though, the healing from all the revolving sweep and upstage, or not upstage, but the siphoning Link, sorry, is going to be not enough. But 261 stacks, I feel like she just gained 100 stacks in the last minute and a half. And Chen, he's 10 away from the Twitch prediction, currently at 35. As he goes Untapped Potential, Censure, Talrash's Elements, Glory to the Alliance. Fascia. I actually don't think we've had a tower game today. I don't know if I casted Towers of Doom today. No one can stop Death for the Malthea, by the way, his insta buyback. It is a 3-minute cooldown, though. Alright, did look at when the last Dragonite went down, but I'd say we're in the minute of the announcement. I'm willing to believe we're in the minute of the announcement.
Power gathers within the shrines. Seize them and become the new.
Oh, we did do a Towers of Doom game? Okay. You've been loading that comment for the past 6 hours. Alright, so Shrine will be activating in 10 seconds. Li Ming using Disintegrate to finish out this camp in case the enemies try and invade, but I don't think that's going to happen without 20 talents here. Dahaka's already setting up for the Moon Shrine in the bottom. He'll be done with Enhanced Agility, still has 2 Feeding Frenzy stacks. Top Fort is easily taken down. Malthael has control of the Sun Shrine. Chen heading into bottom lane. He could Wandering Keg Dahaka off this. Keg Smash goes down, little Ignite with the Withering Flames. Or sorry, just Ignite, as I believe actually what it is.
The fire comes for you.
Nope, it's just Breath of Fire, okay. Dragonite at 16 minutes scaling, 17 minutes in-game as it arrives at this keep. They're gonna look to end through bottom. Okay. 20 Talonteers here. Lion's Fang from Varian goes out. Savage Charge into the Johanna, mitigated by Iron Skin. Drag lands. Chen with the flying kick. Ancestor healing. Farseer's Blessing was applied to that as the 20 does come through. Unrelenting strikes get interrupted, and now this is a sweeping strike. Wandering Kick from Chen. JLN is mashed into the wall, but can they get the kill into this Kira? Dahaka Dark Swarm on the right-hand side. There is a Dragonite currently mashing axe into the core, but this will be Kira taken down. Core at 73%. Last rites take out the Rhaegar. A Chastise onto Dahaka. But a very low Chen and Malthael try and back away. Rain of Vengeance will be able to take down the Dahaka. We have Chen falling, or sorry, Dahaka falling to Li Ming. Chen taken down by the Vala. Anduin picked off as well. And Vala with the Death Dealer level 4 and the Acrobat level 20. Do they have a chase into Varian? Condemn, punish, no subdue. Li Ming damage is good. The Arcade Orb is not going to connect Shield Glare. One more Shield Glare. What's the cooldown? Shield Glare 5 seconds. Vala's working on the minion wave, clearing out the catapults, which are nearly winning the game. Down to 21%. A good thing Vala did not sustain the chase. And it is going to be Radiating Faith, Acrobat, Silent Killer, Farseer's Blessing with your Contagion as well. And the Silent Killer also gives a cooldown to the 60-second cooldown for the heroic 3 seconds per enemy hero hit by those slaps. And those slaps will trigger every 0.5 seconds. Silence goes out. Do have Isolation into the Malthael, and he gets taken down. Did he use buyback? 80-second cool. He did. It's 156 seconds for that death timer, or for the level 20. No one can stop death. So he does have that 80-second death timer. Woo! What's up, AJ? How you doing today, bud? Happy Thursday, my friend. We're in our 4th best of 3 of the day. It's been a great day of Heroes casting. 304 stacks for the Kira, 244 for the Vala, 41 for Chen, And the Dragonite is ready to be channeled. Is Dahaka going to brush talk into mid, or will he just clear out the wave and enhance agility to this? Looks like he's going to go for the wave. And then maybe... I don't know who you're going to put inside of this. I don't really think you want Kira, Rhaegar, or the Vala. Drag lands into the Chen. Leap of Faith counters that pull. Still 3 forts available, but this is a 20-minute Dragonite. Take a look at the scaling on this, as he is going to be having 990 damage in structures, with a total of 25,000 points of health. But the Wandering Keg with the untapped potential rolls back to safety. Lion's Fangs from Varian firing out. Does seem like there's a rotation to bottom to try and take down this fort. There is a nice mini wave stacked up on top with a archer line that's going to be arriving at this fort, and it's going to get huge damage onto the structure. The mini wave incoming will sort of pull priority, but another fort to fall in favor of T7 Gaming. Team Cat Purple have cleared out the enemy Dragonite. Next one is sub 23 minutes. Dahaka with the elongated tongue, 16, tries to get the Dragon to Chen, but he's off to the side drinking up some brew. Flesh Shield, Condemn, Unrelenting Strikes, Silence onto the Varian, and that is a shield wall, but the damage over time, Divine Star goes up for Mando, and they will deny the heal, but unfortunately for Chen, he is going to be picked off. Rhaegar does have Totem if he wants to utilize that for a few tower shots to be eaten. No grounded Totem level 4, went to the Purification, so has a 45-second cooldown on his Cleanse, as well as a few other factors on top of that for allies and enemy application. Malthael starting this camp, but I think this is going to be invaded. Grapple Hook lands. Carnage goes through. A lot of bleed into this Malthael, but he's not going to be threatened any further than that. Bruiser Camp Totem, and the rapid damage from Vala and crew. Top lane fort goes down in a blink of an eye. See, heroic-wise, 2 seconds on Bless, 40 on Ancestral, 17 Disintegrate, and 15 for the Varian. You see, I think he activated that onto the Jahanna here. Dahaka brush-talking in, lands the Isolation with Contagion, and that is a double kill, which is huge. Vala almost takes down Anduin, but Li Ming damage zones back Direwolf. Malthael buys back in. That's sort of the groan you heard in the background. Just curious. Yep, 171 seconds. And we have 49 stacks for the Chen, by the way. He is, Twitch believers will get paid out after the game is over. Not like there's a level 20 bad medicine he can reduce his stacks with or anything. There's your next Dragonite available.
And claim vengeance for my family.
Moon and Sunshine are held. Can they get this channel before the enemy steps into bottom? I think so, absolutely. Bruiser Camp at bottom lane is going to be the distraction, and Kira has this channel. Okay, 23-minute Dragonite. Once again, just checking for scaling. If you're curious, 1,152 damage, 30,000 points of health. Another Shield Glare over the wall. Malthael gets his mark out. Flame Breath from the Dragonite. Disintegrate continues. Savage Charge into your Li Ming. Rain of Vengeance connects onto Chen. A couple more tower shots zone the Dragonite back. Also down to 10% health overall. More Molten Flames fire out. Mostly getting damage onto the wave. No structure damage from that. At least the last one. Dragonite has gone down. And it is a tense map number 3 in this best of 3 series in the 4th. Game of the day. Match of the day, realistically. Bush set up here on the left hand, on the center of the map, actually. Trying to get some vision really quickly to see the Bush party. Jahanna steps out. Condemn is there. Revolving Sweep into Malthael. The Unrelenting Strikes will get the stun. Malthael Light Bomb finds no target. Wandering Keg with the untapped potential will push Vala to the side, but she vaults back in. Ancestor Healing is pretty decent, and Li Ming. Magic Missile fire out, but it's unfortunately going to be their Malthael who falls in. Remember, he already bought back in, so he is not going to be able to respawn anytime soon. Revolving Sweep into this Varian. He's the next to go down. It does seem like T7 Gaming are going to be able to advance into the keep of bottom lane, but can they go core as well? With Malthael dead for 66 seconds, 58 on the Varian. Divine Star, a really long drag into the Chen, but a Leap of Faith pulls back the ally. T7 Gaming advancing into Team Cat Purple's core area. Shielding is starting to be worked on a little bit. Revolving sweep into the unrelenting strikes. Those will be interrupted by the Censure. Vala vaulting forward, but the Chen is able to jump into the Hall of Storms. Anduin Piercing Light has been completed, and shielding is dropping through this bottom lane. Can they get this kill? It is 19 seconds on Varian. 4-member defense. Chen pushes the Kira to the left side of the engagement. Dahaka picked up by Last Rites. Kira falls as well. And that is a disintegrate into the Johanna. Malthael is able to rip a soul. And it's Vala. Rhaegar looking to disengage through bottom lane. Vala burst is good, and she is max stacks on that Creed of the Hunter. Level 1 disintegrate. Catches. No way. Malthael jumps forward. No Last Rites for him available, and Vala almost gets the kill into Malthael with Manticore and turnaround value. My golly gee, what a game number 3. If they get this dragon on the side of Team Cat Purple, I think it's GG's. And it looks like they will. Vala stepping out here. This is Giga risk. She's seen in lane, double vault forward, gets taunted. Bye! Bye! Hello!
Red team has destroyed a fort. The flame cleanses all.
Absolutely awesome games in the series. An unfortunate end there. I do kind of feel like Rhaegar and Vala could have maybe no, I mean, the core shielding is so low. The Dragon is chunking for 1,341 damage. It broke through the shielding in roughly 5 hits here. 2, 3, 4. So it was a, what, 6 or 8 to 10 auto attacks to take down the core here. That, yeah. Even with Vala Rhaegar, there's no way they burn through all that health. I don't think so. As 10 hits, there you go. Yeah. It was like 6 to take down the shields, 4 to take down the core. I don't think Vala being there, Rhaegar being there, I just don't think there's enough damage either way, but... yeah. But it was a good attempt. Ah, I see what you're saying, Trice. I see what you're saying. Okay. Oh, wee. Oh, man. All right, 56 stacks for the Chen, everybody. Barrel Boy is going to get some Breath of Fires out. All right, so that was the Team Cat Purple win. And unfortunately, we did not hit the sub goal today, but we did inch closer to it. So we got 9 subs away rather than it being 15 subs. So we'll take the growth that we got today. You'll love to see it. And that is unfortunately the end of our stream today. I can't do another best of 3. If I do another best of 3, I'm going to be awful. I'm going to be tired as hell for it. So let's go ahead and get a host and raid going this afternoon. Let's go share the love to another streamer. And I hope you all had a wonderful time hanging out with me. It has been an absolute blast hanging out with all of you. And I'll be back tomorrow morning. Tomorrow morning, we're going to be up bright and early, or kind of the normal time, and we'll be doing Final Fantasy VIII, unless I don't sleep and I wake up early and then I say, screw it, we start streaming. So yeah, we are going to be doing Final Fantasy VIII tomorrow. Saturday, and I believe Sunday, will be the Light Hots tournament. I actually have some DMs from the tournament organizers, so I'm going to get to those once I get this raid going. But let's go ahead and get a host and raid going over to Miss Bowers. We have not raided her in a while because usually she ends before I'm done. So let's go ahead and get a nice big weenie raid. The weenie emote is a tier 1 emote. Miss Bowers loves the weenie emote. She finds it so freaking funny. She won't stop laughing. Anyways, go right over to Miss Bowers. I'll see you all bright and early. Thanks for an amazing day, and we'll hit our sub goal tomorrow for more bandit treats for the good boy. Until then, I've been Bahamut, your second best boy, your favorite North American caster. Have a great night. Have a great day wherever you may be, and I'll see you next time. Bye.
Have a lovely day.